We are concerned about trouble and trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and false
news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these same simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 just fake news.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image. Make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420.
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the Mud Zone.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no lying to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact.
Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
This could be it, Harry. Pass the word along. Tell the men it's time to shoot the moon. Shoot the moon! Oh, not out there on the microphone. On the microphone. Shoot the moon. Shoot the moon.
Ho, ho, ho.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the sixth seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show these corrupt agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening. It may be God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge! Yeah, there it is. Alright, cool. So I didn't screw you over. Alright, cool. Alright, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Alright. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The style's a constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment. In the morning, the earth is flat. Tell me what you're gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice
very good, bravo.
Did it line up with the beat? You know, and then I got this. I got Late Night Live.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. How we doing? How you doing, Sandy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. It's going to be a good show tonight. We're on 4 channels. We have your channel, Late Night Live channel. So SandyDiVa Mandela Effects, right? That's the name of the channel?
Yes, that is.
Okay. I put in the link to her channel, to her stream. There's more people in her chat. There's like 30. Everyone's in her chat. Everybody's in her chat. Go to her chat. Okay. But we're also on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures, Boston Ray Slice of the Mud, and Late Night Live channel. And there'll probably be more channels added. I have a feeling more people are going to join. Like, we'll see. All right. So how was your day? Pretty good?
Pretty good. Let me just say something really quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hunter, the last stream I had where you mentioned it, linked in the description is Fiverr's video for you. So if you want to go check it out, you can. Sorry.
Hazel comes up with some good residue and stuff all the time.
Yes,
anytime I'm looking for it, I go to his channel. Like if I'm looking for a certain residue or a picture that I got in my head that I can't find, it's always there. He always has it somewhere. Yeah.
And now you have another place to look. I can't believe you didn't know I had the Flickr account.
No, I don't even know what Flickr is, but you know, that's good. We're learning. We're learning from each other because I taught you how to download videos today from your desktop site. It's great. It's great. So, so what are we doing here? Oh, go ahead.
Well, I also wanted to thank you for sending Meta Ryan and I already lost Drew Duncan to my channel.
Yeah. Well, the more we do this, like I know tonight there's a lot of other big shows on, like right now. So the longer we're on, we'll be on longer than them, no doubt. Like everyone will come. It's going to get bigger. So the more we do this, the more your channel is going to grow. The more everyone sub my channel too, Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures.
That's what I was going to say. Since you're using your phone to post in my chat, you should be posting the link to your channel.
Yeah.
I can pin it to the top too.
I don't care that much, Sandy. Like I've been at like I've been under 2,000 subs for years. It doesn't bother me. I guess that's as big as I'm gonna get. I don't really want 100,000. I mean, what would I do with 100,000 subs? That would be nuts. That would be nuts. I mean, one could dream.
Yeah, one can dream. I know. That doesn't really happen in the Mandela Effect community.
No, not in the Mudfoot community either, or the Flat Earth community.
Yeah, but still, I still think you should post it, and then I can pin it. And also, happy birthday, Preliminal.
Oh, it's Preliminal's birthday?
It is.
Well, we're gonna have to play the happy flat birthday song for Preliminal. We'll play it. We won't do it right this second, but I'll get it. I'll cue it up. Okay. We will. Happy flat birthday, Preliminal. Happy flat birthday to you. So yeah. So anyway, so this is gonna be a good show tonight because you know why? SandyDiVa kicks ass. Like I'm serious. Like I've had a lot of people. You guys know. You guys who have followed me for like years have seen my guests, right? I have a lot of guests, a lot of different people from a lot of different communities on all the time, right? But none of them have ever brought to the table what Sandy has brought. Like she has Mandela effect like demonstrations just on the ready, like ones that she put together herself. I go to other people's videos and like put them on the screen and go over them and stuff when I need to show something. I don't make you're doing more work than me. That's what I'm saying. You're working harder than me. Okay. I noticed. So this is what I noticed looking at her channel, looking at my channel, the comparisons, the pros and the cons. Now it's like we both have the same size channel pretty much. Like pretty much we have the same amount of subs. We're getting around the same amount of views per show. But you're doing Mandela effects and I'm doing flat earth more and like Mudfoot, you know?
That's true.
But that's good. So now we have a good variety of people. I have mostly male followers, believe it or not. It's usually a sausage fest on my channel, but we have a lot of women coming now. So that's good. I can probably tell you have a lot of women following you. So Boom, let's make it happen. Let's make some
Well,
magic.
if you want to know the actual analytics, it's about 90% men.
Yeah,
and 10%
me too.
women.
Do they say that to everybody? Is it a lie? I mean, I see a lot of women. I don't know. So
I'm just going by the numbers they tell me.
yeah. They try to tell you things in the desktop site too. Be careful. They try to communicate with you. Once you have a monetized channel and you start going into that desktop site a lot, you start seeing all these pop-ups. And then when you think about what they're saying to you, they're literally like nitpicking, like picking something out of your video and like vaguely like throwing you a hint, like trying to influence you. They try to influence you and like how to make your videos and for the better. They, it's for your safety and your well-being. You know what I mean?
Also, guys, since it's Preliminal's birthday, why don't you give him a sub? He posted his link in the chat for you.
Okay, this. I know Preliminal makes his own music, but this is for Preliminal anyway.
Okay.
Your life's been in motion since the time of your birth. But the thing that's static is this stationary earth. Some say a year is a lap around the sun. But we who seek the truth know that's completely wrong. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday, dear Dave. Happy flat birthday to you. This expensive plane is the best gift you've been given, providing everything you'd want or need for good living. Here's to you for spreading truth and the good work that you've done. All the best on the next few hundred revolutions of the sun. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday, dear Dave. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you. Happy flat birthday to you.
I changed it to Dear Preliminal in the chat. All right, if you're talking, we can't hear you. You're muted still.
How's it now? Okay.
That's better.
So, so Preliminal, happy flat birthday. That's me and Christian wrote that song, but we kind of we did it as a level head tune, and pretty good stuff. We sing it to people on their birthdays. I do all the time. I haven't seen Christian sing it to anybody except for the first person. I haven't, but he hasn't done any live streams in his defense. So, but I sing it to everybody on their birthday when I remember. Sometimes I forget. If I forgot your birthday and I forgot to sing that to you, I'm sorry. Don't get butthurt. So what are we doing? What are we doing here tonight? Okay. Well, I'll explain it.
I thought you were asking.
No, I just how I talk. All right. Okay. So SandyDiVa kicks ass. All right. She's been doing this longer than me. I came into the Mandela. She was one of the original Mandela effect.
No, I wasn't. No, I was like second.
Well, when I came in, you were one of the original for me because I'm after you, and it was you and a bunch of others, and it was only like a handful of people that I could actually relate to, and was like, I'll actually follow this person, and you were one of them. And also, you know, some of the Mandela Effect channels, they're not good. They're not reliable. You know, like your channel is. So I follow you. I follow Stavely and a few others, but for the most part. So like what I'm saying is like I like to try to help other people when people really need help. Like, and because the community helped me out. Like a few weeks ago, I was really struggling. I came on and they helped. So I know that like your community is like been helping you a lot, right?
Yeah,
but
a lot.
But like it's evil that we have to even pay rent, right? Like, but we, you know, it's an evil world that we live in, and it's not like so basically you're 3 months late on your rent. 3 months.
I will be on June 1st.
You will be on this, and that's in like 3 days, 2 days.
Yes.
So you're 3 months late, and we need to raise the money for your rent, and I'm hoping that like, and if you don't have the money out there, like, don't feel bad. Just do your best to like spread the word and like, you know, pray because prayers help. But like, if you do have the money, she needs it. She needs it more than anybody. I'm broke right now, and I'm helping her get money because I feel like she needs it more than me. And I've been struggling. And I feel like out of everybody in the community that I've seen, she needs the help the most right now because homelessness is no joke. If you ever become homeless, it's so hard to get out of being homeless. Once you're homeless, you're fucked. So we got to prevent that from happening. And like, there's literally like thousands of people watching. If everybody just gave like a couple dollars, it would help. So we have an awesome show set up for you tonight too. Like, by the way, like we've been doing like researching and getting this shit together for like 3 days. So like, and she works her ass off. So yeah, we'll get on with
for
this.
1 second.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
just want to say hi to John Keeley. He's in your chat.
Yeah, he's going to join us tonight. He's going to come on.
It's not letting me use the chat in
StreamYard?
Yes, it won't let me. Like, it comes up, but when I try to get a keyboard up, it does nothing. So I just want to say hi. That's all.
All right. John Keeley.
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's all right. So you have what? Do you have a GoFundMe started? Is that what it was? Did I see it? A GoFundMe?
Yeah. Yeah.
You have all right.
I have GoFundMe, and I know some people don't like it after what happened with the Canada thing.
We got Tommy out of jail. We did a GoFundMe and it worked.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying some people don't like the website itself. So I have other options as well. But yes, I do have a GoFundMe.
Yeah, so you have GoFundMe, you have Ko-Fi. I saw her links are in the description, and I posted them in the pinned comments on my channels. Except for the Late Night Live channel is not mine, but I did it on the other 2 channels. So, so yeah, all right. So if you can help her out, and we're gonna go on with the show, and I'm gonna put the goal on the screen. So it's it's $3,000, right? Is what you're trying to
if you include June, yes, unfortunately. Yeah, just for an update, Joey's job is still in limbo because of what he's going to be doing is he's going to be a paid caretaker for his sister. And of course that's through the insurance and the government. So hoop after hoop after hoop is, the sister is jumping through to get approved. And she will get approved based on her health. It's just waiting for the government to say, okay, here's the hours, you can start. So that's what we're waiting on. And then once he gets that, we should be fine. It's just waiting.
Yeah.
The waiting. And the landlord will not wait. He's not waiting. He won't accept payment. And I don't think that's legal, but he won't accept payment because it's too little for him that we have. So.
Yeah, that's tough. So I don't know. I would say if you send him a check and he cashes it, he won't cash it. You don't think he would send it back?
He doesn't even take check. We pay with cash, and he gives us a written receipt. But I told him how much we had, which was $300, and he said that's too little. You need to pay at least $1,100. And then He
Yeah.
stopped responding to me.
Yeah, they're evil. They're evil.
He is. If
Yeah.
I add up all the stuff
It's
that he
messed up.
hasn't fixed.
It's messed up like that. There's money, like people that are greedy, and they would just let people die over money. Like money is worth more than human life to some people.
Mhm.
You know.
And I didn't even tell you what he did to me on the side. Like, there's a store below us. Our friend has a store downstairs. And when he moved in, he hooked up a generator. He had a guy come in and hook up a generator for his freezers. And the guy hooked it up wrong and hooked up to our electrical line, to our meter. So the way the electric company works is they don't get involved in that. Their motto is it's whoever owns the building, it's their responsibility if the wiring is hooked up properly. So when they came out and they saw that it was hooked up improperly, they call it foreign wiring. They said, "Oh no, that's not your bill." And what they did was they took what we owed, because we stopped paying it. We refused to pay that. The bill went from like $80 a month to $450, $500 a month. It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
So
it is
we said,
ridiculous.
we're not paying that. That's not ours. They took months to come out. And when they came out, they said, "You're right." So what they did was they closed our account and they gave us a new account with an estimated bill based on our previous months. And then that was the bill we had. The rest was sent to the landlord because he's the owner. Well, the landlord is threatening to take us to court if we don't pay $800 of that.
They'll never take you to court, though. They always threaten it, but they usually just have other ways of dealing with it. Like no matter what, they'll threaten to take. They don't want to go to court. Trust me. They don't.
Yeah, but it would be like if someone came over to your house.
Yeah.
And used $1,300 of water from the side of your house. They hooked the hose up.
Yeah.
And then I'm not paying for that. I didn't use that.
No.
But he's still trying to get us to pay for it and threatening us on top of the rent stuff. Like he's
insane. He's
insane.
They get a lot of them get power hungry, and they, you know what I mean? It's like,
yeah, I know.
They like the power over people more than anything. They feel like they rule the world. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, but all they really do is like, a lot of them just got lucky, and someone in their family died, and they ended up with the property. You know what I mean? It's like it just got handed to them. They didn't do nothing to get it or earn it or anything like that. It's just in their family.
Yeah. Jen C in the chat is saying, take him to court, jail him.
Yeah.
That's the problem, though. We owe him. So if I
and then you know what else? It cost money to take them to court. Like I had a problem a while recently. Like this happened to me, something similar, and like it was like the lawyer wanted like $2,000, like, and then he wanted more. It's like he wanted like, I don't know, like $5,000 for 10 hours or something. It's like 10 hours. How do you even figure that out, dude? Do you have a time clock and you sit there with your watch and you time yourself? Like, who's timing you? Like,
yeah. But not only that, we could get on a very, very, very long waiting list for a free lawyer. But if we did that, it's a guarantee we'd be kicked out.
And a lot of them don't even want to take the cases. It's tough to get a free lawyer to take a case nowadays for some reason. It really is. I called around. I couldn't get no one.
Yeah.
No one. Like,
there's only free lawyers for disability and like slip and falls. Anything else?
They always tell you, oh,
not free, but you know.
Call one of the law schools. How many times have you heard that? You could get a student to do it for. I've tried. Call. It's like you get nowhere. It's like you call and you get nowhere. So.
And when you say free, it's actually pro bono. Like they don't get paid unless you win.
Yeah, the pro bono ones too. You can't get no one to do that either nowadays. I don't know. I mean, good luck. If you know, maybe you have better connections than I do. But like, I was in the civil rights community and I know everybody. Like, so like, I should have been able to get a better lawyer. But no, a lawyer should have been coming forward and being like, we want to take your case. No. Whatever.
Who's Larry Parker? Angels Don't Fall says call Larry Parker and see what they say.
Yeah, listen to people's advice. I mean, I would. Anything because they're smart. You know, our followers are like the smartest people in the world. They really are. Like, highest IQs. So they know. So yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. We're gonna go over music Mandela effects because she has a whole list of really good ones. I was looking at it, and then we're gonna go over. You have some places on Google Earth that you want to like Mandela affected places. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I'm saying we can look them up if you want. We can look at
Yeah. We can
whatever you want.
We can look up anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess we'll start with the music stuff because we already have it ready. So and then we'll do the Google Earth after if we see something that we want to look up, if something comes up. Right.
Oh, John Keely's asking what state I'm in. I'm in Philadelphia.
She's in Philly. She's in.
I'm trapped in Philly. I can't leave it.
Oops, I screenshot too early, but here we go. All right.
Okay, yeah, you're supposed to. Yeah, there you go. That's where you start screen sharing. Yeah, that's what was taking so long, guys. I was showing him the ropes because he'd never used Flickr before.
I've never even seen this thing, but I'll get it. Yeah, she was teaching me. Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple, blank, blank.
Yes, blank, blank. And I was actually surprised. I usually sit on this and let them answer and see what, answers we get.
Yeah.
When I presented this, I was surprised how many people had the current memory. But you're welcome to answer this.
I'm going to answer it, but you want me to wait till they answer, or do you want me to answer? Let them answer first? Let them answer first. I mean, I know what it is.
Okay, well.
All right, I'll say it. Oh, beautiful. For spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountains' majesty.
Okay,
Right?
That's what you remember, yes. And so does LVK. And, oh wait, I can touch the screen and put them up. Welcome, Creek Mary. Creek Mary says.
You can control anything now.
Purple
I gave you the controls.
I gotcha. Purple Mountains Majesty. LVK says Mountains and Majesty.
Majestic.
His Majesty Grimace is North Korea.
John Kelly said majestic. Yeah, they love the Philly cheesesteak.
Have you had a real Philly cheesesteak though?
With cheese whiz on it?
No, that's not it. That's what I was trying to tell you.
What is it?
That's the thing. That's what the tourists eat.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you live here, you get cheesesteaks from like pizza places, pizza parlors.
Yeah, that's what I get. Yeah.
And
up north.
A Philly cheesesteak has American cheese on it or provolone.
So the cheese whiz isn't real. So
it is real, but
yeah.
But it's more of a. I don't know anyone who orders them that way. It's more of a tourist thing because of Gino's and Pat's.
That's crazy, yeah, because like everybody that I know that ever went there was like, you gotta get it with the cheese whiz. That's how they do it.
For sure.
So that you guys are making money off them. So
well, I'm sure some people here eat it that way, but everyone I know it's American or provolone.
Philly's the city of brotherly love. The city, right? The city of brotherly love. Yeah, I like it. I knew a few people from there. A few rappers that I listen to are from there. So
instead of answering the question, they're now going to cheesesteaks.
Yeah, everybody's hungry now all of a sudden. Everybody wants a cheesesteak. All right, once we reach the goal of $3,000, whatever's left over, free cheesesteaks for everybody.
I don't think that's happening. I can't even afford one myself. I have a place right across the street. They're like,
I know. Doesn't that suck? Like when you have really good places to eat around you, but you don't have the money to eat there, and you just you walk by and you smell it, and you're like, I'm hungry, I want it, but I'm fucking broke. Like,
that has been my life for years now. So yeah,
that's what I've been going through a lot. It sucks, man. It's terrible. But
I'm actually afraid to put things on the screen. I know I can control it.
Yeah.
But remember, before we went live, guys, I turned the phone sideways to make the screen bigger, and it just kicked me out.
Yeah. Oh, you want me to move to the next one? Go ahead. I'll do it.
Yeah,
All
go
right.
ahead.
When what's this? This the same one?
Yes.
When asking friends and family what they remember, I was surprised to find that most have the current memory. But thankfully, Fizz remembers it like I. So what is it?
You're going to find on the next one.
For Purple Mountain Majesties.
Majesties.
You know, I remember it both ways because now that you say it, I'm having a dual memory. Unless I'm taking the update. But
you're taking the update.
You think so? I'm taking the update.
Majesties. I've never even heard majesty used plural, like except for like your majesties.
That's
talking
weird.
about people. I've never heard it in the song.
That's a weird one, definitely. Because I remembered it the other way, but then I was like, I almost did take the update on that.
You did say majesty first, so I'm going with that.
Yeah. Don't take the update, guys. Don't take the update. Yeah, it's Majesty.
For Purple Mountain Majesty.
Okay, so you can read this.
What's up?
She sang mountain, not mountains. Listen.
Oh, wow.
For Purple Mountain Majesty.
Wow.
So I found residue as well as people singing Mountain Majesty, which makes me believe this has changed twice.
Yeah. It's probably like people don't even know anymore. So they just sing it every which way. Mountain, mountains, majesty, majesties. They just mix it up every time now because they're not even sure anymore. Everyone's just
Probably.
good. Yeah, that's crazy. That one's all messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one's messed up. So what's this say? First mountains became singular and then majesty became plural. The change that bothers me the most is majesties. I have never heard majesty used in plural. Yeah, you're right. From before. Yeah, majesties.
Unless you were to say like to a king and queen, your majesties, but
If there was two of them in front of you.
yeah, exactly.
It's weird. Yeah, that's the weird thing about the Mandela effect. Doesn't make sense sometimes.
Skies for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain.
So this is what America the Beautiful. This is like what? It's not the national anthem, but they sing it at a lot of like.
It's like a second, like an alternate. Yeah.
This is huge. Wow, that one, it sounded like that one said majesty to me.
They did. They
But it
sang
says-
majesty. Yes.
It says majesties up there, though.
Yes. On the video, it says majesties, but they sing majesty the way they're supposed to sing it.
Wow. Wow. It's all messed up.
Oh, I slowed it down. You don't have to listen to it slow.
I'll let it go. Yep. It was.
Yep.
It was definitely majesty. It was.
Yes, it was.
Yep. Oh, wow. It's
Yeah,
so crazy.
Sometimes you need to slow it down, but I didn't really need to there.
You know how like people try to like explain, like when you first hear these things, you like try to explain it away to yourself so it'll like seem okay. Well, like I was thinking like, well, what if it was something like this with the music, with the music and maybe some of the movies that changed, right? Like, okay, back in the day, they used to have like a hard copy of everything, like a record or a vinyl. But since then, people have uploaded them online, right? Or they might have put them in like some kind of program that processed them first. Then it goes up online and they get processed again. And then over the years, they've probably been downloaded off online and different sites and uploaded to other sites and downloaded again and re-uploaded and downloaded and re-uploaded and so on and so on and so on and so on. So like, what if it's just like the AI that's processing the songs from like all these different programs that people are using to upload and download things in like YouTube, etc. And it's just getting these things wrong. And then like there's so many copies of it, but then it wouldn't explain why people's original copies changed, you know?
And it also doesn't explain why the original lyrics says Majesty.
Yeah. It doesn't. It really doesn't. But it does sound almost like it's AI that's changing it or something, because like a lot of the times when it's changed, it does make sense, but a lot of the times it makes the song make less sense.
That's what it does. It's either it makes more sense or it doesn't make sense at all.
Yeah.
It's one or the other, and they're on both ends of the spectrum.
First of all, why would you write a song that doesn't make sense? You wouldn't. If you were a songwriter, you would make sure your song makes sense. Hello, Today.
All right, you can stop it. This is before I clip stuff. It's loud and it's before I clip stuff shorter. We are not making a dime off this video. It's going to be so copyrighted.
Oh, I know, but you know what? We're doing a fundraiser for now, you know, and it's good. It's good to have really good content for a fundraiser, like, you know. So I think this is good. You know, this is something that you're right. This is probably not going to stay up. If you're watching this tonight, you're lucky. But I'll upload it to my Odyssey tomorrow anyway. At least my Odyssey has all the streams that YouTube doesn't like. But nobody watches Odyssey. So this is what we call residue. Residue is like usually an artist rendition or something left over, right? But
well, this is the see, I'm on a delay.
It proves that our memories are real. Yeah, it proves that our memories are real. It proves that other people remember it the same way we remember it, most cases.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of rain, for purple mountains, majesty above the fruited plain.
Elvis.
Oh,
yeah, this is why it's the best residue right here.
For purple mountains, majesty.
It says it.
For purple mountains, majesty.
So now you're going to stop screen sharing.
Mountains.
All right. Good.
And
hold on. Let me forward. I'll do this on the side. I got to forward that to my other email, make things easier.
Okay.
Forgot to do it earlier, but anyway. Yeah.
No problem.
that one is completely messed up. There's just nobody really. I don't really even know. I couldn't really tell you. I guess I'm on the Majesty side because that's what I said. But I have no idea.
And definitely not mountain, because as Jency says in the chat, it's not one mountain. It's multiple. It's a mountain range. It's mountains.
Yeah. You're right. It's not one mountain. Good call, Jency.
Thank you, Drew.
I think I've seen people saying that they kicked in a few bucks. Let me see. Let me see what we got going on here.
I can't look or I'll get kicked out of the stream.
No, it's all right. I'll bring up I'll give everybody a shout out. I don't think I did. Go Kart Bob. John Kelly said, "Here's a few bucks. I am totally broke until next check." I don't know. He might have threw in.
Thank you.
We don't have a thing going off. Ding, 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 ding. But
I wouldn't even know how to do that.
I don't know how. I'm not. No, I'm not doing that. But that's the goal. When we reach it, we'll know. LVK. Yeah, it was loud. It was loud. Michael Fontaine. Yeah, so those of you that are just tuning in, we're doing a fundraiser for her. So let me see what else we got. Oh, Mandanimal, Angels Don't Fall. I've seen Suso. There's a lot of people. It's like too many. I'm not used to this many. Creek Mary. Oh, we have 30 people. I mean, it's good. There's going to be more. 32. In another hour, we'll have it. Or maybe actually 10 more minutes. You're going to see more people come over soon. Because there's another show ending, usually around maybe another hour. It might be another hour. We'll see. John Keeley. Angels Don't Fall. The Honorable, Honest Hunter Biden.
Biden.
Hunter O. Biden. Alone. Sophia Green. Sean Osborne. Did I say LVK?
You did?
I did. I thought I did. Noise Guru.
Okay,
Meta Ryan. I don't know. So many. Imaginary Man.
Imaginationary Man.
Artsy 909. Imaginationary Man.
Yep. Mandanimal? Did you get Mandanimal?
I thought I did.
Splatter?
Splatter.
420?
No, I didn't get Splatter. Splatter 420. Preliminal.
Michael Fontaine?
Michael Fontaine. Alone.
It's so hard to see everyone's name.
Oh,
guys.
it is. And people keep popping up. Mandanimal. The Mandanimals are crazy.
I tell people that when I'm doing a shout out, say hi if I miss you at the bottom.
Yeah. If I don't get butthurt if we miss you. We can only do so many. Like Supernatural Bible Changes. What's up?
Welcome.
The Bible Changes. We'll have to do that another night. Another night, maybe tonight if we run out of things to do, but we should do another show on Bible Changes. That's probably just a whole other show.
I don't actually have any. I have maybe 3.
I know a whole bunch of them. I mean, it's not.
Oh, that's good. Well, then you can do that. I'll do it with you.
I mean, I never really studied the Bible, but I know that they the changes. I know what changed, Lord's Prayer, Book of Revelation, Book of Revelations,
Lion and the Lamb.
The Lion and the Lamb, but I'm really not sure about the Lion and the Lamb. I've never heard of Lion and the Lamb in my entire life. I don't know, for real.
I believe you. That's the thing. I was raised Catholic, so
yes, Melanie.
We didn't open up the Bible that much at all.
No,
except for in class.
Melanie, it's not for me. It's for SandyDivA. We're having a fundraiser for her because she's 3 months behind on her rent, and they're not working. So she does this. This is her career. So
well, it's also because I'm disabled that I don't work. Otherwise, I would work.
Yeah,
I would work.
Yeah. So that's why we're doing it, and I'm helping. So,
and I do want to say one other thing. Those on my channel, if you're wondering why everyone is wrenches, remember in the beginning of the show how you were saying, we could dream of the 100,000, right? Well,
yeah.
I'm giving people who support me now a wrench. So if I ever do get to 10,000, there's always going to be someone in the chat who's helping out with a wrench.
Yeah.
Let the people who support me from the beginning have the wrenches,
Oh, let me see something. I think someone gave me some money on PayPal for you. Let me see. I think I got a donation for you. Let me see.
Really? If so,
yeah,
thank you.
I've seen something. Let me see what it is. $45 from John Kelly. I'll send it over to you. You have PayPal?
Yeah.
You do it? Yeah. All right.
Give the link.
All right. I'll get it. It's in the.
Thank you, John.
Yeah. That's good.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, it's better than, you know. We're gonna get you your rent paid eventually. If it doesn't happen, we're gonna go long. We're gonna go late tonight, but we're gonna try. You never know. After a bunch of the other shows end, there'll be more people here. All right, let me. What should I do? Should I play a song so I can send this over to you, or should I just keep going?
Just wait till the end. It's fine. There's no rush.
All right, I'll get it to you. Don't worry. That's great. Thank you, John Keeley.
Thank you so much.
All right, so you want to move on to the next one?
Sure.
All right. I gotta shut a light off in here. It's so bright.
Guys, I just sent him like all the songs, so there's holidays in here. So prepare yourself. I'm sorry.
All right. Credit Imaginary Man. What's
all right, we actually just covered this one, but it's a good one. Now remember, you shouldn't start screen sharing until you're on this screen.
All right.
You're gonna give the answers away.
I got it. Yeah, you know what? It'll make it easier for me if I get up the other one. I'll do it after this one though. But I already got this up. All right.
All right. So credit is Imaginationary Man. A Manfred Mann song title has been Mandelaed for us, and there's even a Man'scuse for the Mandela effect.
A Man'scuse? I like it. I like it.
I'll explain really quick because I know there's people here who have no idea what that is. So that's just a term I coined because it was easier to say, just one word. But it's anything on the internet, anything a denier says to explain away a Mandela effect. So it's an excuse on the internet meant to explain away a Mandela effect. So, Man'scuse.
Yeah, they always come up with them, left and right.
Yeah.
All right, so this is I don't know this song though. I don't know this one.
You're probably gonna. You don't know the song, sure?
Maybe after we sing it. Well, is it gonna play it? It's gonna play the song, right?
No, this is a title.
Oh.
The title of the Manfred Mann song starts with doo-wah, and I'll tell you it's Diddy. Oh, I can't tell you it's Diddy, but you know what I mean.
Diddy
Do you
doo-wah?
remember? I'm gonna give you two options. You remember doo-wah Diddy or doo-wah Diddy Diddy?
Oh, is it doo-wah diddy diddy dum diddy do? That one?
Yes.
Doo-wah diddy diddy dum diddy do.
Right. So what's the title of the song now? Is it doo-wah Diddy or doo-wah Diddy Diddy?
I would say it would be. I want to say I don't know, but I would pick Diddy if it was me. Doo-wah Diddy. Because it just. Why would you name a song Doo-wah Diddy Diddy? It's way too long for a song name.
Not only that, the song is doo-wah Diddy, comma, Diddy dum, comma, Diddy do.
So he doesn't say Diddy 2 times in a row anyway.
Well, I'm saying there's a comma. It's just doo-wah Diddy, Diddy dum, Diddy do. It's just a sentence, but.
You know, this is a good one because, like, it's not one that a lot of people would notice because it's almost the way he says it. It's so fast that, like, you know, a lot of people really don't pay attention. That's weird.
Right. Well, the only reason why I know this for a fact is because I'm from New Jersey, okay, right across the bridge from Philly.
Yep.
And we are known for having diners everywhere. And all the booths had those little jukeboxes. So I've seen the title many times, flipping through the songs on the jukeboxes in the booth.
I've been to Jersey a few times. It's not bad. It's not a bad spot.
No.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. Steven and Jeff and I all remember this. Just doo-wah Diddy, but that isn't the song title. It's always been doo-wah Diddy Diddy.
It looks so dumb. I can't. You can
I don't
play.
All right. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it.
I don't know. Maybe that's just a picture.
I can't. It tricked me too. It tricked both of us.
Okay, good.
All
It
right.
wasn't just me.
Oh, I thought it definitely looked like I could click on it. All right. So this is what they're going with now. It's always been this way. You know, like I don't really know for sure, but I believe that it was doo-wah Diddy. I mean,
well, the Man'scuse is the reason being given for Diddy Diddy is that it was recorded by the Exciters a year earlier in 1963, as Dua Diddy. So they had to change the name, but removing the dashes in the name would just fix
hold
that
on.
problem.
Hey, Melanie, your best friend's on right now. Why don't you go over there? All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Keep going.
Okay. See, but I don't understand this because people make covers of songs all the time and they don't change the name. So this excuse makes no sense.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah. Me and Melanie have a. It's complicated. It's complicated. Dua Diddy Manfred Man.
So when it's red, that is the current reality. What we do not remember. So the red slides are Diddy because that's the way it is now.
Yeah.
And that looks ridiculous.
It does look ridiculous. I mean, they were. I'm just going to play devil's advocate here. They were kind of ridiculous back then. I mean, look at them. Look at the way they dressed. I mean, they loved it. They loved walking around looking like that. They thought it was the coolest thing. They thought it was the greatest thing.
That was the beatnik style.
Yeah.
Trying to be the Beatles.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like kind of like it started from the Beatles, originated, and then they kind of changed it a little bit over the years, developed it. So what's this one? Dua Diddy.
So it's in green.
It's just residue basically.
This is the residue. The green is residue.
So these are all like newspaper clippings and from websites and different things, and people remember it the other way. Oh, Dua Diddy. Yeah, it makes more sense and it looks better and it's easier and it takes up less space.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with all of that.
All right.
And also, I've never heard of the Exciters or their version.
No, I wouldn't. I would never name a song like that. That's way too long. It's ridiculous. Dua Diddy is better. Manfred Man. So I didn't think I knew this song, but now I do. I do know this song. It's a classic.
It is.
This is just all the.
It's hard to see. That one's blurry, but it was good residue.
It makes you wonder, like, when did it change? Did it change at the same time for everybody? Is it people that just noticing at different times, or does it literally change at different times? You know what I mean?
I based on people's experiences and the things they've said, it's different times for everyone.
So, like, one day it might say Dua Diddy for me still. And then once you point it out to me, Dua Diddy, it's all of a sudden, every time I see it, it's Dua Diddy from now on.
I've definitely heard of that happening in the chat.
Yeah. It's so weird.
Jeff, my co-host, Jeff, Berenstein Bears didn't become Berenstain until, now don't quote me on this, but it was only a couple of years ago for him.
Mm-hmm.
And for us, it's been like 7, 8 years now.
Mm-hmm.
For most of us, it's been Berenstain for 7, 8 years.
Yeah,
so just a couple of years.
The Berenstain one I noticed back in elementary school. Like 5th, 6th grade, around that age. That's when I started noticing it. Yeah, but I didn't know anything was like it was a Mandela effect. I just was like, this is weird. I remember I started noticing the books looked a little different to me too. Not only was the spelling different, but the way that they were drawn was almost a little different. And I was like, what is this, an imitation of the Berenstain Bears, you know? Dude,
wow, that's interesting.
It was always the Berenstain Bears. When I was a kid, I was like, you know, and that was probably the first one that I noticed that really, like, that I haven't noticed, you know? And then when I seen videos about it, that's when I picked up on the Mandela effect. Because, like, I was on YouTube just looking at stuff, and then I would see videos about it, and I'm like, oh, so other people noticed that too? You know, like, that's weird. So then I started watching the videos, and then I tuned right in. But the Ford logo was, like, the next one for me. Like, the Ford logo was friggin' really messed me up. And then the third one that really, like, made me believe that it was real was the thinker. You know? Like, when I was thinking, like, how can statues move? Like, if a statue, it's not just like one statue it's all of the thinker statues everywhere. No, it was never like that. And then, like, Arnold Schwarzenegger doing the thinker pose.
I know. I That's a big one for me as well. But I have a different memory than most people. Not most.
Yeah.
The Mandela effect's never two options anymore. It's rare that it's two options. Like, I mean, we're looking at one with two options here, yes, but in most cases, I see three options at least now.
Yeah.
And with the thinker, we have the forehead, the current reality, and under the chin. And for me, it was under the chin.
And then, like, you know what? Like, when I first started noticing it, I wanted to, like, tell people. Like, I wanted to tell my family. Like, people that I know from when I was a kid. People that were with me my whole life. People that I share the same memories with. To see if they remember it the same way. Or if I'm going crazy. Or what's going on, right? But, like, no one in my mom, my dad, my brothers, they all thought I was nuts after I started telling them. Like, they didn't want to hear it. Like, and then I didn't see my own mom and dad for like 6 years. We had kids and everything, and they didn't even come and visit the kids, like, because they thought I was going crazy or something, I think. So that was, that's tough, trying to convince your family about it, and then, like, having them all turn on you, and then, like eventually they actually see it my way now. Like, because they watch my channel, and they seen, like, I've shown enough proof and evidence that, like, they know I'm not crazy now. So that's good. They can see it themselves. It took years, though. It took maybe 8 years, 7 years.
Oh my goodness.
A while. It seems like a while. It might have been shorter than that, but it was years. So yeah. It's a tough thing, the Mandela effect. Noticing it and then accepting it. And then a lot of times it can really mess with you when something that you really loved is missing, and you're never gonna see it again in this reality. It's gone. It's completely gone. But you remember it, and it's something that you really cared about, like a childhood memory or something, and it really fucks with you. All right. So let me try to get this up on the other thing. Make my life easy. Shit. No, that ain't gonna work, is it? No, I'm gonna have to do it that way because it's the email. All right, no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. It works though. Well, can I just copy this and paste it in the top of my thing, and it'll bring me to your Flickr? Maybe, right?
It should, yeah.
All right, that's what I'm gonna try. We'll try that.
I mean, it's a regular link. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'll go back to the front of it. And, oh, yeah, I can copy it off the actual email and paste it in. All right, this should work. All right. Boom. Yeah. Boom. Yep. Flickr's kind of cool, huh? It just lets you, it gives you a lot of space, too.
Is that, well, it's unlimited.
It's unlimited?
Yeah, it's $10 a month. I have to pay for it, but it's unlimited.
And what is it? Just, you can upload videos there, too?
Everything. Videos, photos.
And then anybody can go on and watch it?
Yep, as long as you make it public. You can choose to also keep things private.
And is it, like, not censored and stuff like that because of you're paying for it? Not as bad?
As long as it's, yeah, no, it's not censored for anything except for, you have some of this, like, you have to mark if it's, like nudity or something. You have to mark it that, so that they.
No, but I mean, like, the normal stuff that YouTube usually hits us for, like copyright.
Nothing. There's nothing.
None of that.
Nothing.
Does this play?
So you didn't answer. Wait.
Am I too far ahead?
Yeah, you didn't ask the question.
All right. He knows when you are awake. It's.
You didn't ask the question though. You have to go back.
Oh, really? No. Oh, wait. Back to.
Oh, then maybe it didn't work.
This is the first
you're
one.
You're in photo stream. You're not in the album.
All right, so that didn't work.
It did not work. No.
No.
That's going to be wrong. It's all over the place.
Okay. I'll go back
to
the
you got to use the links I sent.
Yeah, no problem. We tried. We tried our best.
It just didn't work. It's okay.
It just didn't work. This is the other one. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the next one? Walt Disney's Song of the South.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's messed up.
And this one has another weird thing, like the doo-wah one. This one has zippity doo-dah.
It does. Now, there's a
it's
song.
similar. It's similar.
There's a lot of stuff wrong with this. This is a long one. Just to give you a heads up.
There's a lot of stuff wrong with this.
Yeah, the song.
Zippity doo-dah, zippity doo-dah day.
We're going to get to it. We're going to get to that.
Okay, that's all I remember.
So the Disney song Zippity Doo-Dah from the now banned because it's racist Song of the South has been banned. Yeah, it's banned.
Black Lives Matter got control of it.
Yeah. Has been Mandelaed multiple times for me. I recently found another word not right, so I've decided to compile all of the Mandela effects with this song into one presentation. And even if you don't know it, the new Mandela effect, you'll know as a man. You know how like sometimes you see something and even if you don't know it, you know it's a Mandela? There's one of those in here.
Yeah. It's this one I'm probably gonna once we go over the words, I'm probably gonna know. So is this the words right here or no? Not yet.
Next one.
Next one.
This has multiple questions.
This one, I mean, it's a Disney song, so people should know this.
All right, and I could just be wrong on this one, but I kind of have a vague memory of it being spelled zippity doo dah, no H. Even D-A-A looks okay to me. But let's get into the Mandela effects of the song itself.
Yeah.
And we just left. There we go.
No, I was just fixing putting us on the screen because I had us covered by accident.
I gotcha. It's okay. Oh, we're usually covered when we show them.
Oh, you do?
You're covering the words up. I can't.
All right. I'll do it.
It's okay.
It's all right. Boom. All right. Boom. All right. So, this is it, right? Please fill in the blanks. Is this the one? This is it?
Yeah, you can read it. I have a delay. It just got on my screen.
It's the truth. It's blank. Everything is. I would say that is shit, but I don't even know the song, so everything is shit.
The first blank begins with an A, and the second blank begins with an S. It's the truth. It's blank. Everything is blank. Hey, John Nada.
What do we got? Yeah,
let's see. In a while.
Let's see what we got. We're on 4 channels, but the majority's over on SandyDiVa Mandela Effects channel. So there's 7 people on my channel, but I'll drop your link in there again. There's more people over there to talk to on your channel.
So John Nada says actual, satisfactual. Can we get these up on the screen? The spelling is important. There we go. So actual, satisfactual for John Nada. I don't know if that hint helps anyone.
Everybody sub SandyDiVa. I just dropped their link in my chat.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right. Hey, I might not be around forever. Please fill in the blanks. It's the truth. It's a blank. Everything is shit. I think it's shit. I think the word was shit.
Okay, well, everyone else thinks it's satisfactual. Actual, satisfactual for Meta Ryan.
Oh,
Archie. Yeah. Yes. RT99 is actual, satisfactual. Mandanimal is yes, actual, satisfactual. Drew says, I'm still here, I'm just listening in. That's a different one.
So
Mandanimal filled in the second blank for you. You see it?
Yeah. Mandanimal? No, I don't.
I put it on the screen for you. That's why.
Oh, no. Now that I'm sharing from this screen, I can only see this screen. If I come back, it'll mess it up. It'll make it.
I gotcha.
So I got to stay here for now. But I can see Mandanimal. Asinine and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on the same page. I love it.
Jency says actual and satisfactual. All right, we can go on because this one's long.
All right.
So It's in green because that is what I remember. It's actual. Everything is satisfactual. So here's the thing. You can hear him sing the wrong words now. When I presented this before, it was just written lyrics that were the issue.
Yeah.
The blank should be actual and satisfactual.
Isn't that weird how that happens? Like, if you're like really in tune with the Mandela effect and you're really looking at it a lot, sometimes you can like spot a change before it happens and then watch it change. That's weird. That's what you did, you're saying, with this one pretty much?
Well, yeah, because I went back to it. That's why I do these, so that way it's much easier to catch an incremental Mandela effect when you have a record of it.
Have you ever had one of the clips or screenshots in your video change after the change? Like you went back to get it and it was changed too?
Yes, and we've also had on 2 occasions on a live show something change right before our eyes.
You know what's weird about me? So I have this song that I made, right? Me and my friend, we made it. It's called "I'll Survive." That's the name of the song, right? I'll survive. And I play it a lot on the show, and it's like a rap song, and it's like I'll survive at the chorus, right? Well, that was me and my friend. We made it when I was younger, and then we both went through a lot of shit, like living on the street, like homelessness and everything, right? And then we made it the other side. And now when I play the song, I didn't listen to it in like 10 years. And I went back and started listening to it again. It says, I survived. I survived at some of the parts instead of I'll survive. I survived.
Oh, wow.
My own song. My own song.
All the time. That's crazy. Your own, though.
Yeah. You can hear it.
That is crazy.
I heard it one time. Like, I noticed it, but I didn't really pay attention. And then when I finally, like, really noticed it, it gave me chills. You know?
Yeah.
So now I know that it changed and whatever. I mean, I wouldn't name the song I'll Survive if I said I survived. Or he said it in the song on the chorus. And we did survive. So everything is satisfactual. Factual. Wait, is that even a word?
It's the truth. It's actual. Everything is satisfactual.
I can't even pronounce that. Satisfactual. You would think it would be spelled like UL, like maybe UAL, or with an LE at the end. Double L.
Think, but I guess they're making him sound less intelligent, which isn't great at all.
I know, racist, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why it was banned.
And he looks like Uncle Ben. He looks like Uncle Ben, dude.
He does.
Uncle Ben's rice.
And he actually sings it that way, so we'll hear it soon. But officially, and like you will hear him sing very shortly, the lyric now goes, it's the truth, it's actual, everything is satisfactual. I get it, he's supposed to have an accent and all, but it was not like this.
You want to hear something crazy too? My dad's birthday changed, right? So my dad was celebrating his birthday on December 18th. Or something his entire life. That was his birthday. That's when we celebrated it, right? Mm-hmm. So then we went through some shit where we all lost our paperwork and we had to go get new birth certificates, new everything, right? So my dad went and got a birth certificate, and his birthday was actually December 16th, and he didn't find out until he was like 54. His birthday was the 6th instead of an 8, 16 and 18.
The same thing happened to my grandmother. We found out that she was born on the 22nd of September when she passed away. We were always celebrating it on the 23rd. We thought the 23rd was her birthday. So her entire life.
Yeah, her entire life, right? Wow.
And then all of a sudden her birthday's the 22nd.
It's a trip when that happens. Because like when I showed my dad, like we pointed it out, and he's just like, I'm like, why do you think it is? And he's like, well, my mother had mental problems and she, no, I don't care how crazy a woman is, because all women are a little crazy, right? So like, she's not going to forget what day she gives birth. I don't think so. I don't think any woman would ever forget a day that she gave birth. Like, you remember that. That's a big deal for everybody, but especially the woman. because she pushed another human being out of her. Like, oh my God, you're never gonna forget that. And I've seen it 3 times happen in front of me. I was there. I cut the cord and everything, and it's crazy when that happens. There's no way that a woman would forget that, and even if she's like mentally whatever is wrong with her. So no, I don't buy that. Okay, Zippity Doodah. Now we to backtrack for the new ones. So what? This is another part of the song that changed. No.
And now we're going to get that. So now we need to backtrack for the new ones.
Yeah.
It's still a lot, and even if you have never seen this movie or heard this song, I guarantee you'll be affected by the last one 100%. So here we go, on to 2024. So next question.
Wow, you spend a lot of time making these, I can tell. It takes a while to find all these clips and then actually write things underneath them and get it in order and everything.
Like I said, I miss working.
You have so many of them.
So please fill in the blanks, everyone. Zippity doodah, zippity a. My oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine, blank my way. The blank begins with an H.
Plenty of sunshine. I don't know this one.
I'll say the word.
Plenty of sunshine. It's
begins with the word head.
Heading my way. Heading my way.
Okay.
Yeah, heading my way. Plenty of sunshine. Heading my way. I don't know. That doesn't really sound right to me either.
Well, that's good that it doesn't sound right to you because that's not what I remember. But LVK remembers heading.
Plenty of sunshine coming my way, right? Coming my way.
No, it begins with head, 100%.
100%?
Yeah. I mean, I can look for that, but that is in another Mandela effect that I have tonight. Michael Russum thought it was coming. So maybe I'll have to look into that. See if there's any residue.
That's what I would think, honestly. If I was going to tell you that, I would take coming for 50,000 right now if I had the money.
And Animal remembers coming as well. Guess I'm going to be residue hunting.
Yeah. Plenty of sunshine coming my way. Yeah. I mean, anything with an H doesn't sound right at all to me. Anything with H. I don't think it was H.
And so does DD74/Kenraz.
So people think it was coming?
Yeah. It wasn't for me, though. I have the current memory, sort of.
Plenty of sunshine falling my way. Maybe. I don't know. It just popped in my head.
For me, it was headed my way.
You know, it's crazy because, like, sometimes when I think about this, right? Like, you know how people will find, like, newspaper residue, right?
Mm-hmm.
And, like, newspaper ads and things with misspellings. And, you know, people say, like it might not – what if, like, the word, like, was written so many times that they just misspelled it, like, 10,000 times. And they're like, nope, this is another reality. Sometimes I think that, you know? I'm like – because, like, things do get misspelled a lot, but then why would everybody misspell it the same way? You know what I mean? That's the problem.
Right. And then also, I don't know if you know this about me. I have a bachelor's in graphic design. So the amount of hands and eyes that printed materials go through, the likelihood of typos in newspapers and books and posters and whatever is so low, because not only do you have the copywriter, the typesetter, the graphic designer, the editor, the senior editor, you have so many people looking at this. The likelihood of there being a typo is so low. So low.
That's why your graphics look so good, because you're good at it. That's good. Singeman has really good graphics too.
Yeah.
He does. Not a lot of people do. I can't do it.
Good night, John Dada. It was really great that you made it.
Yeah, thank you, John Dada.
He hasn't been here for a while. So it is heading.
Yeah,
was
John.
your first answer.
I know who he is. The one with the They Live guy, Roddy Piper. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
But in my past, it was only Plenty of Sunshine Headed My Way. But officially in the movie and in most versions, it's now Headin' or Heading.
Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Plenty of sunshine headed my way. I don't know. It just doesn't sound right. It doesn't roll off the tongue good.
It does for me, but that's because it's the way I remember it, you know? I believe you guys. I'll look for Coming.
Joe King's like, right. I think Joe King's on my side. I don't know. Maybe.
Like I said, there's rarely two options anymore. But this is the part. This is the there's two things with this. So everyone, please fill in the blank. Mr. Blank on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's Atchel. I hate that Atchel so much. So I gave you a little hint with the picture. Mr. Something on my shoulder. What's the blank?
Mr. Bluebird. Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder. Bluebird. I mean, it's obvious. It's a blue bird, right? I mean.
Angels Don't Fall says Bluebird. Michael Russum says Bluebird. Mandanimal says Bluebird. Go Kart Bob says Sunshine.
I wish a bluebird would land on my shoulder in the morning when I walk under my porch. That'd be great. I'd feed him a piece of bread.
Jency says Bluebird. Welcome Joe King, who says St. Vincent the Grifter. Noise Guru says Devil. LVK is Bluebird. LVK Bluebird, I mean. Definitely Bluebird. Welcome GT 1982 Mustang.
Yeah, what's up, GT?
All right, we can go on.
Yeah, hold on, I'm in the chat. Hold on, finish my sentence.
It's okay.
All right, here we go. Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder.
Birds. Now it makes sense.
Oh yeah, and it's got the apostrophe S.
It makes sense, but that's not what it was.
But wait, and whenever I see that spelling of Mr., I get very suspicious because that's what Mr. Rogers changed to. Like, for me, it was Mr. Rogers, Mr. Mr. Now it's Mr. like that, Mr. Rogers, right? Am I right? Am I wrong?
You are right.
Okay.
With all those long R's.
That one bothers me. And the Mr. Rogers song changing. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We should cover that one because it's at the end we're covering it right now. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood now. It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
It's so wrong.
All right. Should I play it? I'll play it. I mean, we're gonna get
play it.
We're gonna get canned. We're gonna get canned for this anyway, right?
We're gonna get canned for everything tonight. It's okay.
Yeah, it's all right. Either way, we'll just be able to clip it out later. Hopefully, maybe not. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me. I do so many live streams. I have so many streams, Sandy, that just never made it. I've done like hundreds of streams, and so many of them just didn't make the cut.
Ray, I have, while you're doing this, I have a little thing. So my neighbor does not know I do YouTube.
Oh, really? All my neighbors know.
No, my neighbor is in her 80s, and she needs me to run to the store downstairs and get her a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
I was going to say, do you have like an intermission thing you can do?
Yes.
Can we do that after you do the because the store closes in 15 minutes? So can we do that after you do the?
We'll do it right
Rogers?
now. Yeah, I got a break. We can take a break. So check this out.
Yeah.
I want to take a break anyway. Mr. Rogers intro.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor.
Would you be mine? Could you be mine? It's a neighborly day.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. You ready? Want to hear it again? Let me start it.
It's horrible, yeah.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
And not only that, if you go back to the logo,
The Mr. Rogers logo?
Yeah, besides the stretched out wrong M and the R's all connecting, we also had the OG merged, the OO merged.
Oh
and
yeah,
the S
so
is all the SI and the S is wrong.
So the merging of fonts like that, like the fonts that merge, there was no way that they had those back then, right? No way. It's
not.
And we're not crazy for thinking that, right? Like, because people probably just think we're completely nuts. Like, but I don't think so. I don't think that they would write like that back then.
It was my job to look at this stuff.
Yeah.
Typography. This is wrong.
What do you guys think? All right. We'll take a break. Let me see.
I only need like 5 minutes, but if you need longer, go for it. I just need to literally grab my cane
I get
downstairs.
It. Totally. I'm not taking that long either. All right.
No. Get the f out of here. You're fired. No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant, and in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead. Can you hear me, Siri? Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Throw my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space-time bends in half. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got to fight in chat. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot Helio up for later. Flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't never mean curved, it never means curved, and meta from the metaverse, the metaverse. Playing Call of Duty help build my immunity up. Insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff. I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough. The last few years I've seen some unusual stuff, but if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat. So now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, yo, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level don't ever mean curved, it never means curved, and meta from the man. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how I met your mother loving murder, she wrote. The spin of the earth should've made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke, you couldn't refute it. Water finds a true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't You dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute.
Who the f do you think you are, you crazy little shit?
Security? I am Jax, smirking.
First and foremost, we'd like to thank Ja, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Ja bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man, I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones are crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
I always still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning. It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch, you got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
I'll put the link out for Voynich. If Voynich wants to join us, I told Joe King to join too. Where are you? I sent Joe King the link. I could email Voy the link, but why am I going to make him do the reach around just to get on the show? I mean, he's all the way in the Netherlands, but we would love to have you on, Voy, because Voy's a Mandela Effect fanatic. Voy's been around for the Mandela Effect since the very beginning, dude. Voy's older than all of us. He looks like Fabio. He talks like really educated. If he came to America with his accent, he could pretend he was like a professor, a doctor on the news and act like it, and we would believe everything he said. I would follow all of his directions. All right. So that was Mr. Rogers. Oh, Sandy's not back yet? Okay. You know what? Then I'll play another song.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. The flow, everything nice, like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel, and I'm connected straight up to the source. And yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that it is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice. It's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Okay. So, you know what?
I am back.
You're back. Okay. I was going to bring up a Mandela effect on my own. I was going to go forward. All right.
Oh, my neighbor was just chatting away, and
I know.
I don't know what to do because she doesn't know. She knows nothing, you know? So.
My neighbors know. I have like very few neighbors now because I live in the country, but all my neighbors pretty much know. They're all probably watching right now. Shout out to my neighbors. Emilio's man, what's up? Thank you. Thank you. Let's see what he says. Nice job on the new songs, Ray. Really good and catchy. Rasta Bill one is hilarious and really good. Yeah.
It was a good song.
Yeah. So what? Oh, okay. So great question, Sue. Sue Finelli's awesome, by the way. Do you know Sue Finelli?
I don't, but
welcome. Sue Finelli is a flat earth legend, and she's a mud flood boots on the ground researcher. Big time. And
awesome.
We call her Sue Grand Finale, like Grand Finale. And I went to Flat Earth Farms in California in 2023, and I met Sue Finelli. She came to the San Francisco airport and met me. Do you want to see the video? It's crazy.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Let me see if I can dig it up.
And I
Might
just
as
gave
well.
Emilio's man a wrench. It's our
Yeah,
not
he's
like
cool. He's been
our
around for a
first
while.
real stream. So
Where was that at, Sue? Was it live? No, it wasn't live. Okay, I'm gonna find it now. Me and Sue Finelli at the airport. Here it is. Okay, this was awesome. Okay, so like I always wanted to meet Sue Finelli, right? Like she's awesome, and then like she loves me too, so I wanted to meet her. And then I went there and I had like a 3-hour layover, and I told Melanie Moran to show up too. You know, Melanie Moran is rich as fuck. She could eat. She has a Black American Express that she lets me use, and she could easily foot the bill. We'll see how she does. We'll see. She wants to be really awesome. She could pay that whole thing.
that is all.
It's like
Don't say
it's
that.
pocket change. It's pocket change for her.
Gosh. I'm sorry, Melanie. Please accept my apology.
It's fine. She thinks it's funny. See, she's me and Melanie. I'm telling you, it's complicated. It's complicated. But I told her to show up too, and she didn't. She didn't show up. She didn't show up to meet me, but Sue did. They were supposed to come together. They both live in the same area. I'm so You know what, Melanie? Melanie, you stole my heart, and you never gave it back. You never gave it back, and you're never gonna.
And Amelia's, I've seen you before. It's just that I now have a chance to do your wrench, and I'm also doing the wrenches because, well, this is the first time we're doing a real Mandela effect stream, and anyone who comes over here is getting a wrench. So
I try to do Mandela effect streams on my own, but nobody listens to me. Like, so. But all right, so this is what happened at the airport. I'll show you.
Okay.
All right, this was cool. I mean, just to lighten things up a little. Okay, so check this out. So I'm with Sue Finelli. I had a 3-hour layover, and like I'm carrying my bags around and shit. It was like literally a 3-hour layover, right? And she, we got Starbucks, and then we saw the news cameras. There was like some sort of delay on the flights, right? And then I was on the news in San Francisco. Dude, it was like a movie. It was like a movie. Look, the guy has a mask on, and it was just completely nuts.
Just the one guy. Wait, how long ago was this?
September. Last September.
Oh my gosh, he's wearing a mask in September.
Yeah.
Of 2023.
And they're asking me, like, because I was taking the same airline that was delayed, but I didn't get a delay. I didn't notice one. So Sue is filming right now. Sue filmed this.
There was a lot of space. So you never knew anything was going on.
I know, Melanie.
And no, I didn't know nothing was going on until now, until I seen you guys here. So I guess now it's been lifted. So
the chat is asking what time was this. I think they're going to try to find the news broadcast.
Oh, I hope you can. I hope you can. I don't know. Stu, what time was it? Tell them.
I didn't know about it, so out of sight, out of mind. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud.
That's what I said. I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. I was like, okay. And at the end, I was like, I'm Boston Ray, and that's my slice of the mud. I wonder if they would put that on the news, dude. How did I end up? I'm from Boston. I never traveled.
It was 2 channels, too. Channel 2 and Channel 4.
How did I end up? Oh, it was?
Yeah,
Dude.
look at the microphones.
Oh, you guys gotta figure that out. It was San Francisco News. Just upload it to some channel. I'll find it someday. I mean, Sue. Just email it to Sue. Nancy! Nancy will take it.
Sue says around 10:30 in the morning.
10:30 in the morning? Wow. I was going to say like 3 in the afternoon. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, that means you could have been on the 12 o'clock news.
Or the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
Or the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
6, 7.
They have news all the time. It's crazy.
Oh, this is what they're saying. This one. This is where it would be. Nice. We're tracking it down. Wow, you guys are good. Your community is good. We have 35 people watching now. Moving on up. All right, this is what we need you to do. Post, like, subscribe, comment, post in your community section, post on Facebook, post on Twitter. We're going to go for as long as we can. I don't know how much we've raised so far. We got to, at some point, me and her will take a tally and we'll figure it out and we'll keep going. But for now, all right, so what's going on is she needs to pay her rent. She's 3 months late. She's disabled. I'm trying to help her raise her rent. And her community has helped her because she's been struggling and everybody's tapped out. So now I'm asking my community to help because it's the best I can do. I try to help people in need the best I can to my ability. If there's, I'm the type of guy that, like, I'll give you the shirt off my back if you need it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll do anything I can to help you in my power. If I have more power, I'll do more things. But for now, this is the best I can do. So, yeah, I was homeless for 6 years. I was homeless for 6 years on the streets of Boston in Chinatown, like next to downtown. Like, it's a bad area. Okay, it's a really, really rough area where I'm from. And like, once you're homeless, it costs more to be homeless than it does to actually have a place to live. People don't realize that. It costs more to be homeless than it does to just pay for a house, but you can never get out of it. So the important thing is to keep the roof over your head, right? So that's what we're trying to do.
It's not like you can up and
basic,
move right now.
It's basic needs. It's not like she's asking for anything extravagant. She's just trying to keep the roof over her head. She's disabled, you know? And I'm a civil rights auditor, and I've made a lot of videos. I stand up for disabled people. That's my thing. Like, whenever I see someone taking advantage of a disabled person, it irks me because they don't know any better a lot of the time, you know? So to be able to stand up and have a voice for those type of people, because it's like, all right, like, I'm a little disabled, and it's like, if you would do that to me, would you do that to someone in a wheelchair? Would you do that to a pregnant woman? You know, that's the type of attitude I have. So, yeah, it's tough. Yeah, don't.
No, I get it. Yeah, I don't really talk about this.
It's legit. It's not bullshit. She really needs it for her rent.
But I don't usually talk about this because it doesn't happen that often.
Yeah.
But I have a nervous system disorder. I can stand up and walk around with a cane for about 30 minutes, an hour at the most, before I start getting really sick. And
I never knew that about you until you told me the other night. You told me what, last night? And that was the first time I even knew.
I have talked about it, but I don't talk about it that much because that's not what my channel's about, you know?
Yeah.
But it was funny that you mentioned a pregnant woman because I had to stop going to a doctor's office because the doctor's office was very popular. What happened, like, they have one waiting room for 2 different types of doctors, and it was full, and I was waiting for almost 2 hours. I was getting so sick, and I asked them if I could please, like, go sit in another room or something. So there was nowhere to sit, and she got really cocky with me. She's like, everybody has to wait, and I'm like, I have a nervous system disorder. I literally cannot be standing this long. I said, if I was pregnant, would you be saying the same thing?
Yeah. I'm not trying to cut you off, but most disabled people wouldn't even say nothing. They wouldn't even know better at that point to even speak up. Or, like, I don't know, maybe they don't want to.
The option was I get a chair now or I leave, and I had to leave. I left, and I just got a new doctor. It was an eye doctor, so I just got a new eye doctor. So that doesn't happen that often, though. But I don't, like, it. Besides the cane and a slight limp, I don't look disabled. That's the problem. You don't know how I feel.
I pretty much got in trouble for standing up for civil rights and standing up for our constitutional rights and standing up against discrimination and parental rights, standing up for parental rights. That's why I'm in trouble. Whatever. I'm passionate about it. I'm passionate about standing up for disabled people. Like that. I mean, there's nothing more important than that. Like, people like that, they can't stand up for themselves, or they just don't. They're not smart enough, or they don't know any better. They're probably smart enough that they know that they're being that they're being taken advantage of, but they don't know the laws. They don't know the Constitution. They don't know.
That's true.
You know, that's what I'm saying. So, They're just not awake like us. All right, so let's get back to what we were doing, the Mandela effect thing.
We were getting to the really good part, the part that you
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
even know this.
Let me see,
You
do I
don't
still
even know
have it
the
up? Yes.
song.
Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I can't. I change screens and boom. Oh, whoa! What happened to it?
There you go.
All right, so these ones are no good. I'll X out of these so that doesn't happen again, and we'll get back to that.
It's okay.
Nancy, take care of that for me. Thanks.
All right, so in my past, the blank was singular, Mr. Bluebird, and notice I write MR period on my shoulder, but it's clearly Mr. Bluebird's now. So many people remember Bluebird, which you will hear soon, but I put all the clips at the end because I just wanted to get through them first. So go on.
Yep.
See, I have a delay. It's on my screen.
Yeah, that's another thing. Eventually, we want to
Now.
get Sandy a computer too, because she's used an iPad and a cell phone to run live streams.
Yeah, but again,
did it
that's
for a
not important.
No, I know. After we get the rent paid, you know what I mean? It's working like that is impossible.
I've been doing it for 5 years.
Wow.
But the end of the scene in Song of the South has Uncle Remus say a sentence and repeat the end lyric. Both are wrong, not different from my past, just 100% wrong. So if we go to the next one.
Yep.
I mean, if you want to read, because the delay is ridiculous.
Before we get, I'm sorry, I'll read. Before we get to the Mandela effect in the spoken word portion of the song, do you remember this line of the song? Wonderful feeling, wonderful day, always being the same or changing in the middle of the song. And if it changed for you, what did it change to? Let me see. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day. That's I almost have it in my head. It's like something coming my way.
No. That's it. It's hold on. Let me sing it in my head.
I think
headed my way.
Yeah. Oh no,
What?
that was the last line. Go ahead.
That's the last one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. Wonderful, zippity doo dah, zippity yay, wonderful feeling, wonderful day. But the question is, was it always wonderful feeling, wonderful day? Or was it something else too? That's the question. Do you remember anything else besides wonderful feeling, wonderful day at the end?
I don't really remember this one. Like, I'm trying to think in my head, and nothing's coming to me on this. But
that's okay.
This is like the end of this, more towards the end of the song, though, right? I'm like, I only remember like the beginning, like the first few lines, zippity doo dah, zippity day, and then I'm pretty much foggy after that.
Hold on a second. The best way to contribute to the goal is not GoFundMe. They take the most money.
Yeah, tell them what do you think?
The best way is CashApp. They take the least amount of money, and I could transfer it to my bank account.
Yeah, CashApp is the best.
But if you want a record, GoFundMe is the best way.
But anyway,
taxes,
pretty much any way that you can do it. If you don't have Cash App and you can do GoFundMe, do GoFundMe. If you can't do GoFundMe for some reason and won't accept your card, and you can put it through what Ko-Fi? How does Ko-Fi work?
Ko-Fi takes a fee too, but then they put it in PayPal, which also takes a fee.
Oh wow!
So it's like a double whammy.
Yeah.
So Ko-Fi is the worst, followed by GoFundMe, then PayPal, then Cash App.
The fees do kill us, but I notice that Cash App sometimes gives me money back on things like I use like every time I go into a store, there's always like a 5% off.
Right, but I'm not using it for stores. I'm using it for
I know.
the rent.
I know. I'm saying for me, I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on.
Okay. All right. So.
Yeah.
It's so close. Oh, I can see it without you zooming. It's just that it's not on my screen yet. There it goes.
Yeah.
So red, it's in red, Mr. Bluebird's, because it was Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder.
Yeah.
It's actual satisfactual is residue. Wonderful feeling, wonderful day. It was only wonderful feeling, wonderful day every single time. But now there's not. There's a variation. So if you go on. All right, now we have clips, but read it first.
Before the spoken word sentence, he now sings, wonderful feeling, feeling his way. Feeling this way, I never, ever
It's this way. That's a typo. This way.
Feeling this way. No, yeah, it says this way. Feeling this way, I never, ever in my past, do you remember this line? Why? What did I say?
His way, because that's what's written.
Oh, up top. Okay. All right. All right. Wonderful feeling, feeling this way, never, ever in my past do you remember this line in the song. All right, let's play it. Let me see if it plays.
Oh, it's low. You got to turn the volume up. I don't think you can hear it. Can you? Ray.
Yeah. No sound?
No, it's so low.
But you could hear it? Maybe
Barely.
not. Maybe that was just through my headphones. Hold on. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what I was
sure.
hearing it through.
My headphones are loud.
Mandanimal says never feeling this way.
Wow, we got 32 people still watching. That's pretty good. Thumb it up, post, share, whatever. Help out any way you can. All right, that's not it.
Thank you, Everjosh. Everjosh donated to PayPal.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm trying to find your PayPal right now to send that over to you. So that's what I'm like getting distracted. All right. Let me see. Because I'm just
There, the first clip. There it is.
All right.
Nope. No sound.
No, still no sound. Whoa. Try it again. Hold on, guys.
And I've shown these before, so I know they work.
Yeah. I can hear it.
Is the volume down underneath, like where the
I don't
pause
think
and
so.
everything is?
I don't think so. Hold on. I don't think so. Oh, was that it? No. Beyond that. Okay. It should work this time. It really should.
Right there.
If it doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful feeling this way.
No, I was never there. We heard it that time. That was good.
All right. Now on to the Mandela effect that I believe everyone will be affected by. Please fill in the blank. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Wonderful feeling this way. Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's actual. Spoken. W. What is the bluebird? Where is the bluebird? Where is that bluebird? Where is that bluebird? Right.
So, guys, blank is that bluebird. What is the blank? Blank is that bluebird. And you said it was where, correct? Right?
I think, yeah. Where is that bluebird? Right? Wouldn't that make sense?
Yep. Let's see what the chat says. Hey, Singe man.
Singe will be coming back here. Nah, he said he was having internet trouble.
He said, hello, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile.
He's crazy. Singe man is crazy, dude.
Anyone want to guess what the W word is? Even if you don't remember the part, look at the sentence. What do you think it should say?
Yeah.
What do you think it should say?
Yeah, what do you think?
That's what I said. Even if you've never even seen the show or heard the song in your life. So Mandanimal says, "What is that bluebird?" Noise Guru says, "When is that bluebird?" Where I meant, says Mandanimal, retracting what. So Mandanimal says, "Where is that bluebird?" Creek Mary says it has to be where.
Where, right? Creek Mary's on my side.
Noise Guru says when. Creek Mary then throws in who, what, where, when, why, and I will tell you it's one of them.
Right? Who, what, who is that bluebird? You're right. It could be. It's any of them. Where? What is that? Well, I don't think it would say what is that. If it says what is that bluebird, I'm gonna have a mud flood right now in my pants.
Okay, well, read the other ones and tell me if any of the other ones don't make sense to you.
Where is that bluebird? Besides the fact that the blank would obviously and logically be where, right? Everybody, yeah, everyone agrees. 100%. 100% of people agree with that. I have seen this movie many times on VHS. That word 1,000,000,000% was where it was. Where is that bluebird?
Now you're going to hear what it is. Prepare yourself.
Huh? Why is that bluebird?
Whoa. Why is that bluebird? Why?
Why? No. It's so wrong. I can't.
Why is that bluebird?
But it almost sounds like he's still saying where a little bit, but like it's like why? Like it's such a thick accent, or it's because he's acting. He doesn't really have an accent, and he's doing a fake accent.
Yeah, but it totally
it
sounds like why, and the subtitles say where.
Yeah, it definitely changed.
So I wrote, I would love a denier to explain away this one.
No. I always just play devil's advocate and say like what the deniers would say, just to get the conversation started.
Yeah.
I've seen this shit happen myself so many times. My own copies of shit.
Creek
sunshine heading my way.
That's what it's now headed.
Zippity-yay, Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It's the truth. It's actual. Everything is satisfactory. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay.
I can't. Yeah, this music. I can't believe that they probably will copyright us for songs like this too, right? It's
all of these.
It's like
we're gonna
this
get
is so
copyright on everything.
It's so old, like it's public domain at that point.
No, it's not. 1920s.
So what year do we get public domain?
I think this is the 1940s, so we still got 20 years to go.
No, I'm saying like what year can we argue? Yeah, the 40s, the 40s.
Yeah. So this is what I remember.
Full day, plenty of sunshine headed my way, sipping.
Plenty of sunshine headed my way.
Headed my way. Yep.
Headed my way.
But I'll have to look for coming because
it just that sounds better. It sounds right.
Plenty of sunshine headed my way.
Yeah, these old guys that like play these folk guitars, they ain't gonna get it wrong.
No.
Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder.
There's the bluebirds.
It's the truth.
He must be feeling good to have cartoon butterflies and birds on his shoulder.
Oh yeah.
Feeling great. I want whatever he has.
Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder.
So underneath is telling you this is just bluebirds. So you can hear it's not bluebird anymore. So you can go on the next one.
Hey, Mr. Bluebird.
And
Boy, I sent you the link. I emailed you the link for it. If you want to join us. Just saying. You're welcome up here for it.
Mr. Bluebird on my shoulder.
I'm just showing you residue of what I remember. Bluebird, not bluebirds.
Oh, right,
and there's residue of where is that bluebird instead of why.
Yeah. Where is that bluebird? Mr. Bluebird's on my shoulder. It is the truth. It's action, huh? Where is that bluebird?
Yes, satisfaction and action. That's why they're in red there. Because that's another way it could be found. But he doesn't sing it at least. He sings actual and factual. Just so stupid, I can't.
But this is a song that like everybody would know, right? Like all like
Oh,
this is
yeah,
it's what movie is this from again?
It's from Song of the South, but like if you go to Disney World, there's like the Oop-de-Doo review. I think it closed down now because of 2020.
Mm-hmm.
But it was open for decades. It was a restaurant show, and they would sing Zippity Doo Dah every single night. Every night, Zippity Doo Dah played in the parks. It was like it really was like the Walt Disney World anthem, the Zippity Doo Dah, from the 70s to like the 90s. And I don't know. This just upsets me. This whole thing upsets me. It's all wrong. That's all.
Yeah. Next. Zippity doo dah, zippity day. Oh my, what a wonderful day. Plenty of sunshine headed my way.
So this is just residue of Headed. It's on T-shirts and all sorts of things.
Yeah, everybody remembers Zippity. What's this?
I started seeing a pattern where a lot of things were writing it weird, with zip-a-dee with dashes, doo-dah with dashes, but no dash in between. I don't know what's going on with the hyphens, but that's weird.
So there's supposed to be a dash in between that?
Yes.
That is weird. So all of a sudden they took almost like the dash on the Kit Kat is missing.
Yeah, and if you go to the next slide, it's more of them.
The dash on the Kit Kat was on the chocolate bar itself too. It wasn't just.
It was. You're right. Yes.
Yeah. So that's the weird part.
So here you see, and the one at the top is stars, and that's like the official poster for the movie, which is weird that they put stars in there. Yeah. And guys, those of you who've never seen my stuff before, the boxes are where it's merged or something's wrong, the red. If it's in green, that's residue of what I remember. But like we have the ZI and ZIP merging on a 1940s poster. That's weird, especially because they're hand-drawn. And then all of those discs and records have the dash between D and do missing. The hyphen.
Moving along.
Yep. There's just more.
So it's the same thing. So I wanted to, it's not, and this one has them all missing. And look, this one's Zippy Doo Dah.
Yeah, there's all sorts of weird stuff happening with the name of this.
And it's spelled like different too a little bit on some of them, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's weird. Bruh Bear has gone demonic.
Yeah, so his eyes should look like that.
Well, he was in, I don't know, this is a guy from the movie probably, right?
Correct. His eyes should look like that. And then to the next slide, this is how it looks in the film.
Okay.
Oh, we're still in the green part. His eyes were normal like the rest of the crew, like Disney depicts him. So we have, this is residue, like in the park, stuffed animals, drawings, like a comic. So this is how they depict him, the way I remember him, with white eyes. But if you go to the next slide.
When you send the money on the PayPal, you put for friends and family, right? Not for goods and services. For friends and family.
Yeah, because then I would get taxed, yes.
Yeah, so for friends, I'm just making sure I never send money on PayPal. I think I got it. Let me see.
You could have waited till after the show. It's fine.
Yeah, I know. I know. I just want to make.
It's not going to come at 1:15.
Oh, well, I want you to be able to like maybe tally it all up and see what we actually got. So you saying, yeah, all right, it went through.
Awesome, thank you. I can't check anything anyway because my phone would kick me out.
Yeah. I have it. I had it. I couldn't check for a while either. I was like that. And now I have it set up on my computer, so it makes it a little easier.
So in this clip, you're going to see, this is a clip from the film. You're going to see, just look at his eyes. Yeah, to hit play.
I can't hear it. What happened?
I think I muted it on purpose.
Because of copyright reasons or whatever?
Yeah, because I figured, but his eyes are, the whites of his eyes are pink and his pupils are red.
It was never like that before? Why would it be like
God,
that?
no.
He's not angry or anything in the clip, is he?
No.
Usually that signifies like in a cartoon it would be like an angry animal or like a rabid animal or a crazy animal, right?
Yeah, no, he's just walking along and he helps his buddy Brer Rabbit, who's stuck in a trap. He's happy.
It's pretty weird.
I don't remember his eyes like that at all.
Walt Disney, Uncle Remus. So what is the consensus? Is this song totally Mandela from your memory?
Oh yeah, you can always skip the last one. The last one's just like a recap question.
Yeah.
You know, put what you remember in the comments below, guys. That sort of thing.
All right, so this one, what simple is this? It Simple Plan.
Yep, Simple Plan.
There is
like
a
Oh yeah, go ahead. That's what I was saying. You go ahead because you see it faster.
There is a popular Simple Plan song that is different from my memory, but based on the way people sing it, I believe it was Mandela more than once before I caught it.
So this one I made a video.
I might know this song. I'm not sure. Let me hear it.
And we can't go back.
No, I don't know this song.
Well, you gotta ask them the question.
What? Please complete the next sentence. All right. Please complete the next sentence of the chorus. Because we lost it all. Nothing lasts forever. Blank. Perfect.
No, blank, blank, perfect. There's two.
Blank, perfect.
Yes, looking for two blanks.
Two blanks.
And the blanks could be multiple words, guys. It might be more than 2 words. One or more words in the blanks. If you know the song, just write what you remember. Amanda Animal said he took the red eye for the bear.
Yeah, that's an insane looking bear sometimes the Mandela effect gives you lemons that make lemonade. You know, it's like they give you a bear, dude. It's like with red eyes, the Mandela effect. It has like a sense of humor, you know?
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, I think it's kind of funny. Like, out of all things, it's going to give us is a bear with red eyes. Mm-hmm.
Now, I have an idea. Since we have both of our audiences here, after this one, why don't we switch over to what you do?
Yeah.
And then we can come back to these, because there's so many. So many.
Definitely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have a lot of stuff. I mean,
flip back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Like
my channel is completely flooded. I'm sorry I can't be perfect. Now it's just too late and we can't go back. I'm sorry I can't be perfect.
So I remember wasn't there a video clip there?
I don't think so. Not on this one. Maybe next one. Maybe. No, not on this one either.
All right, so guys, I remember sorry can't be perfect. But now it's I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. And I said, like I said earlier, I believe this song. Oh, I didn't read the bottom. There it is. It's not on my screen yet. Guys, I'm sorry.
I mean, what I'm going to show you is probably going to blow your mind if you've never seen it before. It's going to take a little while for me to explain it at the beginning. But once you see it, you're going to be like, oh, shit. All right? All right, let's go.
I believe this because I'm also finding people singing it in between. So like the shirt. I remember, because we lost it all, nothing lasts forever, sorry can't be perfect. And now it's I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. But this shirt is sorry, I can't be perfect. It does not have the I'm. So I'm seeing in between my memory and the current reality. So that's why I think it's been Mandela a couple times. But when you hear there's a guy that sings it all 3 ways. And we'll hear that soon. Go ahead. All right, so what are we listening for?
Just forever, I'm sorry, can't be perfect.
So he's singing it both ways. He's got the current reality, I'm sorry, but then he's got the can't be like I remember.
See, so like when I see that, I think 2 things. A, there's another choice where he heard it a different way, a different time in point in time. Or the Mandela effect confused him so much that he glitched out and he's not even sure of the words himself. Because I sing and play guitar, and it happened to me on a few songs like, Okay, here's an example. Bob Marley, Three Birds.
What did you do?
Okay, so I'm sitting there and me and Christian are practicing it, you know, and I never played it before, but because it's an older song for me. But like my dad and I've heard it before, like growing up. You know, I think it was my dad, maybe. You know, people I know have listened to it. So, so we were sitting there, you know, rehearsing it, and he's playing it on the keyboard, and it was like 3, 4 in the morning, and I'm playing it on the guitar. Three Little Birds. So he says, blank. All right. Don't worry about a thing, because everything's gonna be all right, right? And then he says, blank this morning. You know what?
I don't know the words.
So I used to think it was rose up this morning or woke up this morning. Woke up this morning.
That makes sense.
I rose to the rising sun or something like that, right? And that's how I was singing it. I was definitely woke up, you know, dude. Now, all right, I'll bring it up. Let me see. Give me a second. I'll bring it up. I'll play it for everybody. So, because I've seen videos about it, and other people think it's a Mandela effect, but like I noticed it in real life, and Christian was right there to witness it because we were singing it together, and I was like singing different words than him, and then I was like, "What is it? What is it?" And he sings it different too, I think, because he doesn't sing it this way. He's a different word, so. I think it's all fucked up. Let me see. Wait. Bob Marley, Three Birds.
I know the song, just not all the words.
It's like four lines over and over again. See, it's not this part that's in question. It's the next part.
I know it's the only part I know.
Right here. Right here. Right here.
Rise up this morning.
Rise up this morning.
It doesn't even sound right to me. And then I've heard people doing it live. And see? Woke up this morning. See?
Yeah, that makes more sense. And it sounds too soft.
Well, so why is it rise up this morning then?
Sounds too soft.
I'll play it again, dude. And this is the way it is, and it's always been, and it's never going to be the way it woke up this morning again. Isn't that sad? It sucks.
Rise up this morning.
Enjoy it. Enjoy your Bob Marley Rise Up This Morning. General Sorrow, what's up? So those of you just tuning in, because we got an influx, we're raising money tonight for SandyDivA, and we're doing pretty well so far. She has 3 months late on her rent, and we're trying to do the best we can to help her out, bail her out. So we're doing like a Mandela Effect Mud Flood Marathon. Did we finish your Mandela Effect?
No, we did not.
No. Okay, let's get back to that. I'm sorry. I always get off track. I have no idea what we were even doing.
I have no problem.
I know what I'm going to do next. So,
all right. So we already listened to him now.
All right. Yeah. We don't have to hear this guy again. All right. Let's do it.
And now there's no sound. So you playing Bob Marley screwed something up. But it says they sing "I'm Sorry, Can't Be." So again, they're mixing it up.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're hearing me, but we can't hear anything.
Oh, you can't hear that?
We couldn't hear the previous one either. You playing Bob Marley screwed something up with the presentation. That's probably what happened last time, too.
You think it's like because I'm switching screens? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably what it is.
All right.
You got to give it permission again.
Do what?
You probably have to give StreamYard permission to play sound again.
No. I think I did fine. I think I just did it. What were we on again? This one.
That one.
You can hear it? Yeah? You can hear it now? All right.
Yep.
All right. Sometimes I forget to hit the button. That's what it is. It's probably me. But you never know. It could be them.
It's okay.
And we can't go back. I'm sorry, can't be perfect.
So now that you guys have heard the song, does anybody remember it like I do? Where it was just sorry, can't be perfect. There was no I's, no I. It was sarcastic. Like,
Yeah.
sorry, can't be perfect. Like that. That's what the meaning is. And now it's changed the whole meaning by adding the I'm sorry, I can't be perfect. That sounds sincere. So it went from sarcastic to sincere. It changed the whole meaning of the song for me.
Yeah, that's what happens a lot, you know? And then the ones that, I don't know, I'll have to think of one when it pops up. I know an example will pop up when they change and they're like, they almost have like biblical meanings and stuff. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised people aren't familiar with this. It was on the radio constantly when it came out.
Never heard it.
All right, now here's the video I made. Pause it a sec. Can you start it over?
Yeah. It reminds me of a different song, but I don't think it's the same people. Who knows?
This guy sings it all three ways. So the first time he sings it like I remember. The second time he sings it in between. And the third time he sings it the way it is now.
My screen was locking up on me for a sec because we are running like 4 or 5 channels, so it is a little bit. My computer can handle it though. It's pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah.
So it's Sam.
Forever sorry, can't be perfect.
That's how I remember it.
I'm sorry, I can't be
in between. Oh, there's one more. We switched before it was done.
Oh, I did. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, I clicked it by accident.
Okay.
So that's all right. We'll finish it. We'll get through it.
Forever sorry, can't be perfect. I'm sorry, I can't be perfect.
Oh, someone's here. Get the door. It's Domino's. Let's see, who is it? Rasta, you made it. Rasta Bear, you didn't leave me here.
Yo.
How you doing?
Hi.
Hi, Sandy.
Hi, how have you been?
I've been fantastic. Tonight was the final Taco Tuesday here in Portland, Oregon. We had a massive party with. I played all vinyl records, and so did my other friend DJ Whistleblower, and legendary reggae artist Wayne Daniel came through and sang some songs, and it was such a blessed experience. And I live streamed the whole thing on my YouTube channel. Anybody who wants to check it out, they're probably copyrighted, honestly, because we played a bunch of songs.
We're definitely getting copyrighted tonight anyway, Rasta, no matter what.
But I've got a SoundCloud too, so y'all can check me on my SoundCloud at Andre222. Right.
Sounds good. You can put it in my chat if you want.
We are not playing games.
Yeah, I've got a $3,000 goal too.
So how did your DJ set go?
It was dope. I hadn't played all vinyl, in a minute. It was nice to bust out. Like I hadn't even touched some of those records in a minute. When part of what led me through my truth journey, honestly, was being, especially during the COVID times, was to be isolated by myself, was just to play records, and that was when I first started live streaming my reggae music was on YouTube. During COVID, we were in an apartment out in Gresham, and I was just like, man, I got to do something to pass the time. I was hanging out on this show with James Munder, a lot of James Munder and a few others, and I'd already found Brian and Karen, but then I was like, I'm gonna start recording myself playing reggae music, because I'd already DJ'd at places, but I'd never recorded it. And so then that was my whole foot into the whole truth community, was me just playing my records on the YouTube back then. So now now it's it's cool to see how far it's come from that to now. I'm actually a hip hop reggae singer myself.
You live in your dream.
Performing with artists and doing things. Like I've felt such
And
an evolution.
and like back then when you were first starting out and you were just like DJing, and I remember, right? Like you probably thought in your head like it would be so hard to be a really professional dude. All you need is a few pieces of equipment and get your ass out there and go get some gigs and do it, and then you get more confidence, and next thing you know, you're actually performing for people.
That's right. Like the more you step into it, the more you aspire to do something, like you're gonna like learn how to do it. I mean, you can be a pro at anything you do, in a small amount of time if you just set your mind. I posted a picture of me yesterday.
I was rapping in front of a whole bunch of people, and they were singing my song and everything, and I was like, wow.
Yeah. I posted a picture of me yesterday on Facebook of when I was in the 5th grade. I almost weighed 300 pounds. I was like, I was a hefty little guy because I had childhood leukemia. I got cancer when I was 7.
So you're a cancer survivor?
Yeah, I'm cancer survivor, and I had to go through chemotherapy and spinal taps, and we go to Knoxville, Tennessee.
You want to join us? You want to join us, Suso? I'll put the link out for you.
They had one of
She might be able to send you the link.
They had one of the World's Fairs there in Tennessee, in Knoxville, Tennessee. There was even a Simpsons episode where they went to the World's Fair in Tennessee there. And yeah, so I'd go there and we'd stay at the Ronald McDonald House. The only good thing Ronald McDonald's gives people cancer with their food. And then they're nice enough to give you a charitable house to stay in while you're going to get healed for your cancer that their food gave you. Yeah. Isn't that real nice of them? It's like that's the nice little thing they do. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's just so ridiculous at this point, like the amount of poisons and stuff that they're intentionally causing people to have these.
Sandy I get it, Rasta. So listen. So Sandy wanted me to cover, what I do, right? Like basically that's what she said. I'll wait for her to come back. Is she still here? Okay, all right. I wasn't sure. You were quiet, very quiet. All right, let me see. So I have my channel, Boston a Mud Flitter, right? It's because I started out with like this little show I would make. It's not really a show, but it's called Mud Flitter Adventure.
I need like 10 minutes to smoke my spliff and get.
Yeah.
I just unpacked my stuff.
I'm gonna show them why it's cool and why it's.
And I'll jump back on here in a minute. I just wanted to let y'all know I'm here, and I will be back.
So,
do you want to change the goal to 2885?
Oh, nice.
That's what it is.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that right now. Actually, I'll do that first.
I was gonna say I already sent Suso a link.
Oh, okay, cool. So if he wants to join, yeah. And I sent Rasta the link, and I sent John Keeley the link. I sent a few people the link. I don't know. If anybody, I don't want to just put the link out there because it'll just get too nuts. There's just too many people watching. But if you want to join, let me know. Let me see. All right. And you can add your channel too because that'll get more views in here.
Angela's here. Good to see
you,
Angela.
I just lost my place now.
And General Sorrow jumped in, and Ryugan.
Oh yeah, I was changing the thing.
All right. We can. I was saying, like, you're at the end. We could start doing
20. If you want. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. 20.
Okay.
20. But you said 28.85.
Yes, that's what we're at now.
Not bad. I mean,
that's awesome.
It's better. Yeah, I know, right? Like most people would just not like. There's a saying, right, that like we say in Boston. I don't know. I might be. You ever heard it? You might have heard it, Sandy. A closed mouth doesn't eat.
Yes, I actually have heard that.
If you're starving to death or you're having a problem like her where you're going to be homeless if you don't pay your rent and you're already 3 months late, I mean, you need to speak up about it. And it takes strength and like, a strong person to actually speak up and say, hey, I need help. I need help with my rent, So
I didn't do it at first. I was not.
Yeah,
strong.
You gotta be though. Yeah, I know, but like when you really need help, you shouldn't feel bad about it. There's nothing else you can do. I'm sure, like 3 months, like you've tried everything else.
Yeah.
Who's Bob? Is Bobby White? You know Bobby White?
I haven't met him now.
Bobby White's not from you? How
No.
did he get the link?
I don't know.
Huh? It's Voy? No. Who?
Well, you can always boot them if it's not.
No, I don't know how. I don't know who that is. I didn't send the link out.
I didn't either. I only sent it to Suso.
Who is it? Let me see. Private chat. Tell me who it is. It looks like some. I'm not letting it. No. If I don't know who it is, I'm not. I don't know anyone that name.
They're asking you to answer in private chat.
Private chat. You see it?
It's showing you his face.
Yeah, he is showing me his face. All right. What's up? Hey, you're live. Who is it? How'd you get the link?
We can't hear you.
Hold on, listen. DJ Whistle. Oh, it's DJ Whistleblower. Okay. You're on. You can talk. You can speak. You're
could you all hear me?
Yes. Right. Yeah, dude, I'm sorry because like there's people that come into my thing sometimes and they try to like get the stream taken down by like showing body parts. We'll say.
Oh, weird.
You know what I mean? So I got to be careful who I let on.
I was actually just trying to watch. He must have sent me the wrong link. I was trying to watch the show we just did at the Mexican restaurant, the live stream.
Oh, you want to see it?
He must have sent me the wrong link or something.
I know where it is. I can bring it up. I mean, you want to check it out?
Can you just text it to me in the chat and I'll just check it out another time?
Yeah. All right, good job.
Or the link or whatever.
Yeah, it was Taco Tuesday tonight, right?
Yeah. That's dope.
Rasta looks good. Yeah, he makes himself look good to do the DJing. All right, this is it right here, and I'll put it in the link for anybody that wants to check it out in the chat too. The real people.
Cool. Thank you so much, bro.
That's Taco Tuesday tonight. That's what they're talking about. Where
in Portland, Oregon.
If you like DJs. All right, we're gonna do.
Thanks, bro.
So Sandy, my show, Mud Flood Adventures, right? Yeah. It's boots on the ground mud flood stuff, right? So, like, the mud flood to me came after the Mandela effect, right? Because I started noticing that like all these, first of all, Tartaria, right? Like, all right, the guy from D-Wave, not that he holds any weight, but he came out and said, we're gonna have shifts. We're gonna have shifts on giant scales, small scale, to what you do, like eat for breakfast, to what you where you park your car, to like giant big things, right? You know who I'm talking about? What's his name?
No, I have no idea.
The D-Wave guy. D-Wave Computers, the quantum computer guy.
Oh, the businessman?
No. The actual guy that works for the company. Anyway, I can't think of his name right now. I'm sure one of you guys knows. Anyway, so like Tartaria, like all these buildings popping out of nowhere, right? Could be a shift, right? And like a giant one, like because like it's not just buildings, it's like an entire history that like they never taught us about is coming true, and it's slowly popping into reality little by little. It's like, and then like these buildings, right? They were there my entire life. They were probably there before I was born, like I never noticed them, and then all of a sudden, I'm walking down the street and they're everywhere. So, and then so then first of all,
dirty locker room. Clean it quick and easy. Pine-Sol now cleans 5.
There's different like levels of mud flood research, right? So there's like very basic stuff that you could just point out to everybody, right? Like and make people ask questions, right? Like we could prove that they're definitely lying to us, right? So like this is one of them, okay? So this is where is it? Right here. So this is just a regular street, like, and like you could always see it at construction sites.
Here we go. You ready?
What?
You ready? Boom, baby.
So they're digging out this parking lot. Oh, look how many levels under the ground that goes.
Tripped on that.
Hold on. Oh,
look at that under the sidewalk.
Oh, well, I need to show you one if it's still on Google Maps
ready?
in Philly.
Boom, baby.
Let's pause it. Hold on.
That's nothing compared to the one in Philly that they had.
I know, but this is just an example. Like, that's pretty
Yeah.
deep. Like, I built foundations, right? Like, we built like a 12-foot wall for a house. I don't know. That's a big building, right? But like that's the ground level right there, you know? And you can see how low it goes. So like, so something happened. What was on? It's like the buildings are stacked up on top of each other.
I would go in there.
There's entire cities under the ground. Like if you do all right, like let's do this. Like duck, go. Okay. All right, duck, go. Boom, boom, duck, go. Subterranean city. I don't even think I spelled it right, but it's.
We do have one in Philadelphia underneath the
Exactly. So look, you can look at videos. Look, underground city, full documentary. World's underground city. Look, exploring Turkey's ancient underground city. Like Darinku underground city. Inside the underground city, everywhere, all over. So what the? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna swear. But look. It's underground cities all over the friggin' place. There's videos of it. There's places that look melted. There's places that were flooded. Something happened, okay? They're lying to us. That's what we can prove. The history is a lie, all right? There's cities under the city. So that's, like, very basic, okay? So now, like, I'm learning how to do my mud flood research, right? Like, I met Stuff Beagle, and he helped me learn a lot. And he helped me stop my show and everything, right? He's a mud flood channel, right? So big mud flood guy, Stuff Beagle. And he taught me, like, all right, so when you find a building, right, to prove like that they're lying to you, first of all, you look and see when it was built. The word founded means found. It means they found it. Okay. All right. Then you look up construction photos and see if there's any videos or photos of them actually building it. Then you look at the construction photos and you see if they're real, you know, if it's because they always make themselves look like they pose and do poses and make themselves look like they're building the buildings, and they're just trying to say they built it, but they really found the buildings like that. They found the place completely wrecked, probably, and they came here and started taking the buildings that were left. And those are the people that are still in control now. They own everything. They give us cardboard boxes, make us struggle like you, and not be able to fucking, pay for our, stacked on top of each other, pay for our fucking cardboard box while they have like the friggin' courts and the friggin' really nice buildings for themselves, like the White House. Like those are the type of buildings. So that stuff on top of the White House, that's called antiquitech. That's tech. Like it's not a lightning rod, you know what I mean? So like there was free energy, and all the buildings used to harvest free energy out of the air, right? So all right, so this is one that really was good, and I have a few videos on it. Am I still sharing? Yeah.
No, but I have a question to ask you.
Yeah.
Is there a way to see Google Earth images that are older, like from a year or two ago?
I don't know.
Chat, if you know.
But we have done that where like we found like pictures from like 100 years apart and compared them and stuff like that. Yeah, we do that type of stuff all the time.
Well,
so this is like, all right. So we call this boots on the ground, right? So like when we go on the like out in public and actually film this stuff, it's called boots on the ground, And I have a stamp here that a few of them.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna send my homie the link.
Boots on the ground.
All right. So check this out. So I'm in Malden, Massachusetts here, right? And let me see. This is where I'm at. Let me get to it. Did I get to it there? Yeah, this one. Okay. So can you guys see what I'm sharing? All right. So like every time I see a yellow brick building, like almost like follow the yellow brick road, like it's almost like Wizard of Oz type shit, right? So like, okay. So this building right here, right? So this is why mud flood research is a skill. I found this building right here. This one. It's a beauty. Look at it, right? I'll put it full screen. Look, it has like the artwork. Look, that's up in the top of the doorway right there. That's a knight in shining armor, which is also technology. Armor suits were tech, right? And that looks like tech. Those pillars or whatever's on the side there, it looks like their tech, right? And I'll show you. So there was more like things that stood out about this building to me, right? Like up there, look at all the symbology. Look, there's like a pyramid with an eye in the middle. I know that some of these are Tartarian. There's a griffin.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I got to tell you that my church, above the front door, has a pyramid with the eye, and it looks Masonic.
So that means that it wasn't a church at the beginning. It was something else.
That's crazy that you just said, Sandy. That's crazy. You just said my church, because that was the first two words I was about to start my statement with.
So Sandy, so that Rasta thinks everything's a simulation.
No, well, here let me just say. Let me say first, my church, All City Church here in Portland, we have like our pastor. His name's Joe Gruber. He used to be a professional skateboarder, and it's an awesome congregation. And our church, it says it was built in 1911, and it's really cool old world architecture. It's got like these cool points on the top, like the energy specters. And now that I go to my church and we hold a vibe up in there and we give thanks and praise to the Most High,
we're gonna
like I can feel the energy building in that place, and then we're probably shooting it out through those points that are still on top of on the churches. It's like a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Whatever they are, it's like some type of battery thing. Yeah, because like Ray said, I think we're in some type of very intricate simulation of God's creation. It's His artistic creation.
And when you say things at the same time, Rasta thinks that has something to do with the simulation lining up. That's the point I was making.
Yeah, synchronicities, like, because that's the only way synchronicities or the Mandela effects could even happen is if we're not in a simulation, then how can those things occur? Like how else can there be cheat codes? How can there be back doors to these avenues, and how can things change and there be residuals? How can we totally see things, and how can Moses part how can the waters be parted? How can Jesus walk on the water? How could Jesus have made
Rasta, you have a whole lot of questions, and I pray that you get answers. But for now, I'm gonna move this forward. Let's go. So we have
this is the type of stuff,
the wreath
like
of control here.
designed-
Right? So this is the laurel wreath of control, right? That right there, that 3 rings. That's the Oddfellows symbol. The Oddfellows were a Freemasonic group. It stands for like truth, friendship, and something else. It's 3. I'll show you.
Is that we don't know nothing about. Well, some people probably
I didn't know any of this,
but most people have no idea what.
I did not know any of this stuff before. I just found this building in my travels, looking at buildings, and then I started to research it.
This stuff means.
And what's wild is you found those over there, and then I've got the same stuff over here.
Wait until this. Right now, there's apartments in there. People live in this building. It's like an old building that they renovated and they made it apartments, right? But wait until I show you what this building actually was. Okay? Wait, you're gonna shit your pants, all of you. Get ready.
Just in plain view. Everybody just. Guys, by nothing to see here, folks. Just keep going. I mean, this is an old yellow brick building.
And this is by the way, just to point it out, this building is directly across the street from the friggin' big hole in the ground that went way under the ground that I just showed you with the other building that went levels and levels under the ground. That building is directly across the street from this building. So this building must go levels and levels under the ground too.
Look at the doorway. It's a bigger doorway. See how big the doorway is? But then they built this.
So then look at this, right? I noticed that around the rim of the doorway, that's not a design. That's letters. Those are words.
In the doorway to make it seem like it's smaller.
Oh yeah. And look how big the doorway is. Like I'm 5'8".
You know, my height.
Why would you build a doorway that big? For what, giants? For giants? Look, they had to literally make it our size by putting a window right there, putting a divider in to make it fit us. Because it's way too big for us. We didn't build these buildings. They're older than they're telling us. This is a good example. And then look, I'm like, oh, it's words. I'm figuring it out. It's sideways.
What is that?
Here we go. This building, ready? This building. This is, I swear to God, this is just all me walking down the street filming buildings. I figured all this out. Wait until you see what I figured out. This building.
Is that writing?
It says like this building erected and something founded for the International Brother of the Oddfellows. International Order of the Oddfellows. That's what it says. Exactly, Nate X. Original components on the board.
That's a knight.
Look at them. That's crazy.
Definitely a knight.
On a building?
Knights Templar.
If we built these buildings, why'd we stop building them like this? This is beautiful. Like, why don't we build them now? And we built this with a horse and buggy and an ice pick with no electricity?
Oh, no. Look at this crap. Look at that thing. What is that, a chandelier? A column? It goes all the way up.
King of the South. That's right, DJ Spin. King of the South. That's me. Look at that.
Okay?
What's up?
I just want to make sure you can hear me. That's all.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right.
But this video is just loud. But I want to show you something.
No. I got a call. I had a call come through, so it
trust me. I'm building up. This is gonna blow your mind if you're paying attention.
I am.
I'm building up. All right. So you see how this? First of all, let me point something out to you. Okay. So you see these floral designs right here? I've done entire live streams on these plants, right? On these buildings. Look, that right there is a fleshy face. You know what that is? It's like Cupid. What do they call those things?
Cherub.
Yes, a winged cherub, which is a thing for like funeral parlors back then. In like they say in the 1800s, 1700s, they put that on the gravestones and everything else, right? It was a big thing for people that died. Right. But this type of floral designs are because these people used to believe in the way of the old world, the pagans, right? And the pagans used to worship nature. Nature was their god, basically, the natural order of the realm, the way that the realm works, basically, right? On its own. So they put natural things on their buildings because that was them worshiping like their god type of deal. So then we have that's why it proves that we didn't build it.
That's a knight.
Why? Listen, we're in America. Why would we put a knight in the building? Like, I don't remember them ever in my time.
ever from Britain, right? England and stuff. I don't know.
I wonder if they're
Definitely.
related to if it's related to the Knights Templar.
Yes, a lot of everything goes back to the Knights Templar. Really, if you look it up, but the International Order of Oddfellows, they say was started goes back has roots to Britain in like the 1600s. So it goes all the way back. So they wait until I tell you what they did. But I'm gonna I'm gonna show you.
Knights Templar. I don't know.
I researched them. Look, 1907. It says right there.
It's crap. Look at that thing.
And that could be just a facade. The building could be a lot older. They were in there in 1907, and that's another thing. So we noticed that on the buildings, sometimes it looks like an I, or a J, or an X. Okay, and that stands for the year of our Lord Jesus Christ. The I stands for it in Jesus in Greek or Latin. The X
I can
stands for
read that. It says Order of
the Oddfellows.
Oddfellows. Okay.
International Order of the Oddfellows. This building was erected and something for them. Basically, it says.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta dip out and go to bed. I'm getting tired. I got a Bible study in the morning. I get up and go to my church.
Thanks for dropping in.
We're studying the Book of John right now, and
nice. That's a good one.
We're on chapter 6 right now. The last chapter, the last time we went, Jesus went to a festival with his brothers, and his brothers basically they wanted Jesus to go, and Jesus didn't really want to go to the festival, and so like they went, and then Jesus went and kind of in secret, and then because like he was contemplating it. But tomorrow, I think it's talking about circumcision.
Oh no, I don't even want to hear about it.
There's a mention of it, and that's one of the only things in there. That and the whole blood thing. Like I've got, like those two things are things that I just don't feel like that would be something that our loving Creator would want us to do is chop our tips off. That's close to like the trans thing. Like why would, if we were created a certain way, why do we need to alter ourselves in any way, especially like to have a doctor or have these like creepy guys like in the community, where they, like, I think they like bite them off or something.
I don't know, Rasta.
Like,
I don't
really
want
to.
Oh my God, Rasta.
But
spare me. Just please spare me. I know you're right. You're probably right. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nothing. Leave me alone.
But it's cool because I like to ponder this stuff, and it's cool. At my Bible study, we actually can talk about this stuff, and it's okay to bounce it out around one another. And it's cool to see what everybody thinks about it, because we all love our Creator, and we love the blessings. So it's cool to come together. It's true, like they say. I like this one. When two or more together in the name of the Creator, the Holy Spirit is amongst us, and that's a reality. So it's cool to come together and talk about righteous things, especially. And it's I'm always happy to come on this show with you guys. And
yeah, I always love having you on.
I've ever done a show with you, Sandy.
You didn't. That's why I'm happy you came on.
This might
Thank
be
you so much.
one of the first times I've seen you in chat all the time, in Brian's chat and stuff, and been in the Mandela thing since way back in the day, and followed all that. So I appreciate all your work, and I always like it when you're on. And what was it? Who was the one guy that was always on? I forget his name. That you were on with.
I have no idea. Jeff.
I'm trying to think of. I can't think of his name right now for the likes of me. You and.
How long ago?
I'm like a year or two ago.
Oh wow. A year or two ago. Me and Dan.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So this is it right here. Two of them. All right. I'll get them both.
All right. Well,
I'll get them both.
Why am I?
Yeah, well, y'all have a good night. I'll talk.
Yeah.
I'll talk.
I found it.
Have a great night. It was nice talking to you, Rasta Bear.
Yeah, right
For a
on.
few minutes.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yeah, thanks for coming on,
Good
Rasta.
night.
Yeah.
So,
I
we
did
have
send you an email when you're done showing this
Yeah.
of the church because I don't want to get the church is like literally 2 blocks from my house, so
Yeah.
I don't want to go there on Google Maps or anything. But I
you
did
want me
send
to
you
you want me to show it? You want me to show it?
when
or
you're
something?
done. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, no rush.
This is like a 2-part thing because this is going to go deep, but this is going to go like I told you. There's different types of mud flood research, and then there's
No
like
problem.
This is
No
going to go a little advanced on you guys, but okay. But you guys in the friggin' Mandela effect community, you're going to be able to see this. I know you guys are going to be able to see this because I could see it. Okay, so this one first. Okay, so I lost sound, but I think it's her. Oh, she muted herself. Okay, so this is the same. This is no, it's all right. You can mute yourself. This is the same. Whatever you want to do. This is the same one. Okay. So you see how this is called Oddfellows Educate the Orphan? Okay, now watch. This is the same building. I couldn't just brush it off. After I seen all those symbols, I looked into what this building was, and I did my research.
Why am I back here? Well, I featured this in a video before. This doorway.
Very primitive technology back then.
But I wanted to come back and get better pictures of it.
This is gonna go deep. I got better pictures of the whole place. I was better about it.
Because the symbolism has got to mean something.
There are a lot of seals. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know some of those symbols.
Yeah. I know a lot of them. Look, that one right there has the pyramid. That one's the Griffith.
The trefoil.
The Griffith is the. I got pictures of them, still shots. It's gonna pop up. The Griffith is the lion of Tartaria that's in the friggin' flag. The lion with the wings. So that's just a facade on the outside. You can see the red brick underneath. You see it showing underneath the old part? It was red brick before.
100F.
I do see
Yeah.
it, yeah.
That stands for Independent Order of Oddfellows. 10 IOF.
There's even
I looked it
symbols,
all
like,
up.
inside. See that underneath?
I did my research on
it
them.
It almost looks like flowers going all the way down. All the way down.
So, 33 people watching still. Thumb it up. Post, share, like,
And this
subscribe.
says this building erected.
There you go.
And
I did better the second time.
Dedicated to the
uses of the International Order of the Oddfellows. Fellows. It looks like an H though.
Yeah, 'cause all those letters are merged upon themselves and backwards.
Yeah, hold on, I'll pause it for a second. Yeah, the letters being merged is weird, right? Because that's supposed to be from 1907 and they wrote like that.
Yeah, look at the 7. My goodness.
Yeah, I took pictures of it too. I think it's going to come up next. But
7 looks like pi.
I really want you guys to look at this. Because like you're going to be able to see what I'm talking about. It's so cool once you see it.
1907. Look at this.
Oh, that's creepy. I don't like that.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you why they had stuff like creepy stuff. I'm going to tell you why. I'm just trying to let me fast forward a little bit. So I took pictures of everything. I documented everything. There was, look, that's the look. There's the Griffith. Look, there you go. It's gonna go through them. I took little shots of everything. It's really good quality stuff. So what they would do is they would make a mold and then they would stick it up, cement it up to the building. They didn't chisel these out. They had it molds and they would fill the molds with cement and do it.
Yeah.
So like, all right, so I'm moving along. So then I was looking into who they were, right? And this is what I found. This is my research coming up right here. The internet. All right, I'll read it. I thought I narrated it, but I guess not. The Oddfellows building. That's what this is. The Oddfellows building. What? Is a historic commercial building in Malden, Mass. The 4-story steel and masonry, keyword masonry, building was built in 1907 to a design Louis C. Newell. It tells you everything. The building is faced of buff brick, Renaissance revival. They just give them these names to make them fit in. They're really from a different place in a different world that we don't know about and they never taught us about in school. Ring any bells? So then we have, so it's the Oddfellows building, Malden, Mass, right? All right, so here we go. Who are they? The Oddfellows is an international fraternity, Freemasons, consisted of lodges first documented in 1730 in London. 1730 was when they were first documented in London. The first known lodge was called Loyal Aristarchus Lodge Number 9, suggesting they were earlier ones in the 18th century. So they go back for centuries all of a sudden. That doesn't ring any bells? And then like, okay, so then they have these 3 rings, which is their symbol of in connecting.
Infinity. It's their version of infinity.
Also, it means like friendship, love, and truth or something. I'll show you. But yeah, it is. But Oddfellows from time to time include John Wilkes Booth. There's all these famous people. George Savile, 8th Baronet, friggin' civil liberties release, including Catholic emancipation, political repression such as Unlawful Oaths Act and Unlawful Societies Act, resulted in neutral. So they've done a lot of good stuff, right? Like they're. I'm not saying that all Freemasons are bad, right? Like okay, so then like look, it shows them like look, they're wearing their robes. As an organization, Independent Order of Oddfellows aims to provide a framework that promotes personal and social development. Sounds good. For members, the degrees in Oddfellowship emphasize a leaving of the old life and the start of a better one. This is on their website. This is from their website, their official website.
I've never even heard of these.
Yeah, this is like oddfellows.org, like their official shit, right? Leaving the old life and the start of the better one. So they look like Freemasons, but their robes were more bedazzled, almost like all this is just from a brick building that I looked up, by the way. Their robes are more bedazzled, right? Almost like they're like above the Freemasons, like they have like more jewels and shit, like almost like the Tartarian robes that we looked at, right? They almost were dressed like Tartarians, right? So to emphasize a leaving of the old life, so the old world, and the start of a better one, the start of the new world, and of helping those in need. So it sounds good. The command of the International Order of Oddfellows is to visit the sick. Listen to this. This is their motto. Visit the sick, relieve the distressed, and bury the dead, and educate the orphan. Educate the orphan. Now listen. There was orphan trains. Sandy, did you ever hear about the orphan train? Listen to me. We're gonna get into it. Have you ever heard about the orphan trains?
No.
Okay, why didn't?
I have no idea what that is.
It's part of our history. Why didn't they teach us about it in school? It's slowly coming in. At first, there was only a few videos about it, and now there's so much history on it. It's all over the world.
I see that with Mandela effects all the time, where it starts out with like nothing on the internet, and then they check a year later and it's everywhere.
So for me, and then that leads into the baby incubators at the World's Fairs. So for me, the mud flood research is like the Mandela effect research, but it's almost like a little more advanced. It's like the Mandela effect stuff is kind of like basic stuff like, hey, this movie changed, this song changed. But this goes deep into our history now.
No, it's not. No, I have a ton of Mandela effects just
Yeah.
like this, of historical things. It's not just like
Well, yeah,
movies
I'm not trying to brush it off. I'm saying the Mandela effect got me started, and then I kind of got bored with it.
Like, I would say this is a Mandela effect. I've never heard of the Oddfellows or Orphan Trains or any of that. I would
Wait until
say
I
that
show
this
you
is
it.
a Mandela.
So the orphan trains were a repopulation effort. Okay, they needed to repopulate the area, so they brought all these orphans. And the Oddfellows had boats, and they brought the orphans over on ships, and then they educated them, which means brainwashed them. But also, listen to this: relieve the distressed. What does that sound like? Bury the dead. Relieve the distressed and then bury the dead. Euthanasia.
It sounds like they're putting people like me out of commission.
Exactly, Sandy. And that's why this shit hits a nerve with me. And educate the orphan. So basically, relieve the distress, bury the dead. Visit the sick. Visit the sick first. Then relieve the distressed. So visit the sick, kill them off, bury the dead, bury them. So visit the sick, kill them off, bury them, and then take their children and educate them. That's basically what they're doing, right? And the orphans weren't treated like family. They were treated like slaves. They used them as chimney sweeps. Watch. I'll show you. It really happened.
This is disgraceful.
Yeah. It pissed me off. This is one of the biggest things I researched in the mud flood. But the mud flood research goes so many ways. It's not just this. It's just, look, so this is like this is official shit. It's like they're real, dude. All of a sudden. Why don't we have
this is where the crossover is, because like I said, this is a Mandela effect.
Yeah.
At least for me it is.
That's why we call
100% this was not part of my history.
So when there's a cross, see, look, there they go. Look at them. It's real. So then when we have a crossover like that, we call it Mandela flood. Yeah, so here we go, right? So we have look how many of them there are. And they're all like, dude. So here's their thing. So check this out. There's the Oddfellows, and then the women version of them are called the.
That's what I was going to ask about the women, because usually women weren't allowed to do anything like that back then.
They had I don't know what, I didn't really look into them yet, and that's a whole other thing I want to research, but they were called the Rebeccas. We should do a show, maybe me and you could look into it. The Rebeccas, right? And they're like the women's side, and I don't know what they did, so we should look into them.
Good night, Suso.
So this is up here. You see up here in the corner? You see this one? Okay, I got an up close shot of that one, because you know what that is? It says educate the orphan right here on the bottom, and that's them showing the orphan the globe. That's a guy in a chair pointing to the globe. Watch, I got a better picture of it. So basically, they taught. That's why everybody believes the globe. I'm a flat earther, but if you still believe the globe, that's okay with me. But what I'm saying is that's why everybody believes the globe. That's why you believe the globe, because when they restarted the civilization and brought us over, our relatives, they taught everybody the globe right from the beginning. Okay, what does this remind you of?
It's not on my screen yet.
Give it a second.
Oh, gosh.
This is almost like the clowns that go and visit people at hospitals, right? Like at St. Jude Children's Hospital, all those type of hospitals, right? Where people are really
I see
sick.
them as demons.
But they do have clowns that go and visit children and stuff, sick people, right? And to cheer them up. And this is like their version of that, I think.
See, I'm seeing.
Yeah. Demons?
It's like I'm seeing more like a masquerade ball.
Uh-huh.
Everyone's dressed up to some degree.
It almost looks like a
court
play.
Jesters. Yeah, like a play.
This is up here, up the top. That we am brothers twin, who can deny, but mind ye, he, Jim, and this Jay. So it's Jim and Jay, the gestures. That's who they are. That's their name.
So like Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Yeah. So, and then look, they, the women, and then they were really dressed really nice. Like they had, so then this is, more our Manchester Unity orphans, Oddfellows. This says marks of the nations, and it has all different faces, like different races. Friendship, love, and truth. That's what it stands for. Friendship, love, and truth. And then it has them showing the kids the globe up there. And then there's all this like Freemasonic art. This was all from their website. And it all matches up with the symbols. The symbols match up with the stars, which is the natural cymatics of the entire earth and how things work.
All right. Now, on the Mandela side, I want everyone in the chat. Have you ever heard of Oddfellows? Yes or no? Have you ever heard of the Order of the Oddfellows?
And look, they use all the same. So then I'm going to show you how it gets into the orphan research, right? So then, like, all right. So that, look, there's the Tartarian thing. So then, like, I was basically,
that building looks like it would have
basically like blew my mind. I was like, okay, I figured this all out on my own, like, you know, and then so then I was like, wow, this is crazy.
What's crazy to me is a lot of them say yes in the chat. They have heard of them.
Yeah. So people know.
I don't. This is new.
Well, there's like
brand new for me.
Well, there's Oddfellows graveyards. There's like all kinds of things named after them. Like so like they pretty much. So basically, they pretty much. What I get out of it is they started this place. They're still running shit because they're the ones that started the place. They're in charge still now, whoever they are. Right. A lot of the orphans, they say, became Oddfellows. Right. So I'll show you though. The orphan thing was totally real. And it's crazy. If you look up orphan trains, well, I can show you. It shows you a lot more. But where is this video? Come on. I have so many Mudfoot adventures like that I went on and found so many cool stuff. All right, here we go. Yeah, this one's pretty quick. All right, this one gets.
He's got muffled for a second.
It's commercial. All right, so check this out. Here we go. There's pictures of them and everything. This one's called Mudfoot Adventures number 20, Orphans Incubators. I have a playlist on my channel called Mudfoot Adventures, and you can just watch them all. There's a whole bunch.
Your parents are not your parents. Your past is not your past. Your life begins when you are chosen. It's what the...
Whoa. Hold on. Wait a minute. Your parents are not your parents. Your past is not your past. Your life begins when you are chosen.
That is crazy.
That's what they were telling them. They were like, listen, this is sad.
Past. Your life begins when you are chosen, is what the orphans were told. The orphan train movement was a supervised welfare program that transported children from crowded eastern cities to the United States to foster homes located largely in rural areas of the Midwest. The orphan trains operated between 1854 and 1922, relocating about 250,000 children. And it says here that it decreased by the 1920s. The confused and often frightened children were auctioned off and used as slaves and cheap labor. Chimney sweeps were cut off from the road to forget their pasts and their families that they originally.
I have a Mandela effect that mirrors this.
Yeah? What?
So you know Cabbage Patch Dolls?
Yeah. 100%.
Okay.
You're on it. You're on it.
They used to auction off children. It was real, basically.
The Cabbage Patch Babies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's Mudfoot research. You looked into it? You guys think that's a Mandela effect too? See,
yeah,
I thought it. The Mudfoot people don't really know. Like, some of them do, but they don't know about the Mandela effect that much. Like, that's why it's important to bring you on my show so they can make the connection. Because, like, it's cool to look at the Mandela effect, but
if
look at it.
It's not part of our history. It's a Mandela effect.
It's not part of our history, but it is now. And it seems like what you saying, how you notice them at first and then they start coming in more and more and more and more. That's what's happening with this one. It's not like it's not fake news. It's real people.
originally came from. Some of their parents were still alive from the hospital. When the parents were in the hospital, they took the kids away. This really happened. This
Listen to
was a repopulation effort. Why did they need so many orphans? Why were they sending train loads of orphans? One kid on the train said, "Where are we going?" They told him, "We're going to Texas." He said, "Wait, I can't go to Texas. My mom's still alive. I'm not an orphan. My mom's in the hospital in New York." And they just took off. So can you imagine what the orphanages were like back?
So a lot of the children, their parents were dead. That's what they were told. But how did they die, right? And why is there so many orphans? And then this kid was like, "No, my parents are in the hospital." And they told him, "No, you're going to Texas. Shut up." Like, that's terrible. Like, how do we, maybe his parents were dead. Who knows, right? But like, he thought they were alive for some reason.
Back in that day, they were overcrowded and gloomy, probably disgusting. Dirty, bugs, mice, rats, cockroaches, anything you can think of. Wonder what the food was like. So this guy, Charles Loring Brace, B-R-A-C-E, Brace. His name's all over this thing, man. Everywhere I look, all the research I do, he comes up. Wanted to put the kids in families. The families treated these kids less than their family. They didn't treat them like their son or their daughter if they had kids.
So like, these are the orphans right here. These guys, right? They almost look like mobsters, right? Because the orphans basically became the mob. That's why we have the mud mob, because the orphans were the mud mob.
Would treat them more like a worker. No emotional attachment. They were shoving them down chimneys. There's pictures of them shoving the little kids down chimneys like 5-6-year-olds because they would fit. You know, it wasn't like, hey.
Look at that picture.
That's just nuts.
Look how young that kid is.
Oh
And
my
he's
gosh.
He's like, "Go clean the chimney," because he would fit. That's like a 6-year-old. My son's like that size. That's terrible.
That's awful.
This really happened.
Hey, Leroy, welcome to the family. You're my brother from another mother. Was more like, hey, you live here? You're a farmer now. Go out there and shuck some corn. When a child of the streets stands before you in rags with a tear-stained face, you cannot easily forget him, and yet you are perplexed what to do. The human soul is difficult to interfere with.
Look at that one.
You hesitate how far you should go. Charles Loring Brace. So we're going to do a quick
wrote
recap.
that.
The orphans were real. The orphan trains were real. It was a repopulation effort. And they were sending orphans all over the world using trains. So moving right
all
along.
over the world. It was in Australia.
We are going to get into a little bit about the baby incubators.
And you know what?
Yes, baby incubators. So
Real quick. It never really stopped. You know
And we
why?
covered the incubators too. Yeah, they had they would use children in incubators for carnivals, and a fake doctor invented them and saved all these children.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Like, this stuff is total overlap. It's total overlap.
I know. That's why I'm glad that I got your attention and got you on so I could show you this stuff. And I'm glad that you asked me to show, because I was just gonna go with Mandela effects all night, and then I was like, oh, she wants me. Like, I found a lot of cool stuff in my time, but this is really cool.
during the
Well,
world
it's not cool, but it's cool that I found it.
fairs,
I understand.
and
then
Coney Island,
and then after this, a bunch of mud flood researchers started doing research on the orphan trains, and I'm not saying I'm the first one that brought up the orphan trains, but I'm the first one that brought up the Oddfellows. I am. I didn't hear none of them talking about Oddfellows, and now all of a sudden everybody's doing research on the Oddfellows. Everybody and their grandmother knows an Oddfellow. You know,
all these exhibits, they had baby incubators where people would travel from all across the plane, right? Back in this time, supposedly it was like before electricity was built, and probably during like right around the time electricity was invented.
it's all Boston Ray Mudford Adventures.
They already had these high-tech baby incubators to keep babies alive.
Okay.
Like
They
before
had-
they even invented
Oh,
electricity.
we could do a whole show on tech before it's time, Sandy. I saw you guys doing like technology
Yeah.
that couldn't exist. Oh my God, I have so many examples. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I have to
So
dig
do
it up.
I.
Yeah, we should do it.
I mean, doesn't even really make sense, but people would travel for days. They didn't have cars. They didn't have airplanes back then. They had to take a ship. People would come from all over the world, like Europe and everywhere. They would come for babies. They were coming for the babies.
Yeah, you would travel for like months to get a baby.
These world fairs were set up and demolished right away. These structures were beautiful. None of it really makes sense. Honestly, I'm going to give it to you straight. I think with my research,
let's see what I thought back then.
These World's Fairs were a cover and for people to pick up babies.
Yeah.
People were coming all over the world to these baby exhibits, and they had babies on exhibit and baby incubators where you could get your own live baby. So this was part of the repopulation effort too. So orphan trains.
So if nothing happened and we weren't mud flooded, why would we need a repopulation effort in the first place?
I'm uploading some images to a folder for you to show when you're about the babies when you're done this.
Do you? Why have you had enough? I have a lot more.
No. I mean, I want you to see this because it's a direct correlation.
Oh, all right. So mix it in. Mix it in.
Yeah, I'm going to.
All right. After this video, I'll get that up, and then I'll get my other. I have one more video on it, and then
I may not be ready because I have to upload this to Flickr. And
I'll keep going.
So
You let me know.
Going.
Put the link in the private chat if you can. Can you do that, or is that if you can't? It's all right. It might make you glitch out.
Baby incubators. Here's a fun fact. Incubators for babies had been developed by a French obstetrician named Stefan.
So like at the time, I seen like they were developed by a French obstetrician, right? But if you look it up, it shows you different things. Like it says the German, like I'm not really sure. Don't quote me, but I've heard that other people developed it first. So every time you look it up, it seems to have a different answer of who came up with this for me.
Obstetrician named Stéphane Tanier. He had seen them being used at the zoo on baby chicks.
That's what they do.
And decided to they
rule the world. They repopulate, they depopulate whenever they feel like it's necessary.
Reverse engineered them to use them on human babies. So they were used on chickens. They were used to keep baby chickens, baby birds alive. And this French guy was like, bonjour, oui, oui. Let's use them on babies.
I hope that wasn't racist.
Are you
racist
staying with me here? So what I've shown you so far is that they had baby incubators and they had orphan trains to repopulate as a repopulation effort in the late 1800s, early 1900s. So where did they get all of these human babies and children?
I don't want that guy near my kids.
250,000 children.
I'm sorry.
I mean, you need a male and a female to make a baby. I mean, how many males and females did they have to make all these babies?
Yeah. I had to break down the birds and the bees for them.
So they told all the kids that their train was the only train. So every kid on the train thought that that was like the only orphan train, but there was like tons of orphan trains, and it wasn't just in the Midwest. It went all over the world. Everywhere, all across the plane.
We're still raising money for Sandy, by the way. This is a marathon to raise money to pay Sandy's rent. And you know what? If we do pay Sandy's rent, everyone will feel good about it. Everyone will be like, yeah, we did it. We did it as a community. We got it done. Like,
we got an anonymous donation. It's $28.65 now.
Nice. Good. I'm glad that we got something. That's good for you.
So thank you to the anonymous donor.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much.
28.65. Yeah. It's really to pay your rent, man. Let me see. Oh. Damn, there it is. Boom. Ding, 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 ding.
Perfect.
See, making a difference, man. Making a difference.
It makes a huge difference.
We could keep doing this, like, every night, every couple of nights until we, hopefully we get it before it's like, what's today's date? Today's the 29th. What do we got? The 31 days in this month or 30?
Yeah, 31.
So it's by the 1st is when you pay?
Well, I have till the 5th to pay, so hopefully he gets me till the 5th.
Well, that's
for
good.
The late fee. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's good. That gives me a few more days. Hopefully we can do it. We'll figure it out. I mean, I'm willing to go live tomorrow whenever you want. You know, I don't want to burn you out, but I could do this in my sleep. All right, let's. You want me to bring up yours next, or do you want me to show this? Because this, like, you guys might say, oh, well, Boston Ray is a conspiracy theorist, right? This orphan thing, it's not provable. It's not provable, right? It's history. It happened in the past. They could be making it up. It could be AI, blah, 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 a million things, right? Okay. But this is like a military website, right? Okay, so like Pentagon.com, dude, military.com, shit like that, right? So okay, the DNA tests, you know, like the DNA test, like 23andMe, Ancestry.com, right?
Yeah.
Well, there was a memo that went out to the military and the government workers a few years back, right? Like, it was a while ago. It was like, I don't know, 5 to 7 years ago. And they told them no more taking those DNA tests if you work for us. Like, they banned all government employees, supposedly, allegedly, from taking those tests back then. I don't know if it's still on, but it was a ban on them, right? So, like, my brother was ex-military, and they told him. So, like, okay, you know why, though? It's because everybody who took that test, the DNA test, that supposedly traced your family back to, like, lineage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are finding out that they're not what they said they are, right? That, like, they're whatever they thought they were, they weren't. They were something completely different, right? Their nationalities. Not only that, but everyone goes back. You could trace your family back about 300 years. 300 to 500 years on some, 500 on some people, but that's the furthest you trace the family back, right? And it goes back to an orphan on most people, okay? Like, the DNA tests are coming back as orphan.
So I'm going to do an orphan train video. I think
It's
the
proof.
orphan trains are very important to understanding what's going on.
This is all from me finding
Right now.
one building and looking at it in the mudflood
So the
research.
U.S. government sent out this memo saying they don't want their employees to take any more of these DNA tests. They said the reason is privacy. The reason, I think, is because of all these other articles you can see of
I found them.
People getting their reports back to heritages and things that they didn't expect. So people have been taking these tests and waking up. People have been realizing they're not who they said they were. Their heritages, their backgrounds, their family stories, their bloodlines. It doesn't line up to what they've been told. You know, their nationalities aren't lining up. Okay, so people have been figuring that out.
Yep.
Then the U.S. government sends out the memo saying they don't want their employees to take it anymore. Banning all employees to take DNA tests. I think they're trying to cover up the orphan trains. Everybody's DNA tests have been coming back to orphans. And people are figuring it out. That's why their heritages aren't lining up.
Yep. They don't want the military figuring
Our
it out.
ancestors were all orphans. And
Don't
I'm
wake
going
up the
to show you
soldiers.
some footage
Don't wake up the
to
soldiers.
kind of scratch the surface. I'm not going to try to remake footage that's already made. I'm just going to use this great footage from these other channels. And I'll put links to the channels in the description. Well, this is kind of like a an orphan train mashup. Here's John Levi.
Morgan, I don't know, Morgan.
Here I
I
was
can't
just
get to it right
watching
this second.
something that was shared with me featuring Jerry Seinfeld, and it had to do with the Coney Island infant incubators. And the interviewer asked
See what
him
it is.
about his history and he says his father was an incubator baby. And the interviewer laughs.
Jerry
as if
Seinfeld's
he
dad
doesn't
was an
believe him.
incubator baby.
And I'm going to play that for you.
Early 1900s, my dad was an incubator baby.
And very strange. Of course, we've talked about this before, but in short, between 1854 and 1929, the relocating of about 200,000 orphaned, abandoned, abused, or homeless children took place. It's a very sad story.
Who is
Something
this
in
guy,
between acting as if they're doing a noble thing for these children and at the same time benefiting the needs for labor, for farmers,
you know what,
and even
Morgan?
for the railroads. Here they're showing us advertisements placed in papers.
Morgan, I totally agree with it. I skimmed it over, okay? I skimmed it over, Morg, and I totally agree with it. Anyone who wants to watch it, grab it, click on it, and check it out later. But I'm not going to play it on here because it's just too, it's just, you know why. Morgan, I think you know. I think you know why. I don't need to explain it.
Encouraging the adoption of children. Here we can see a poster. A number of children brought from New York are still without homes. Please call and see them. And often they were treated like farm animals. Their teeth were inspected. They were made to do push-ups.
No, his parents
and
were incubator
fitness
babies at the Coney Island World's Fair. So these World's Fairs that they had all throughout time, they were like, there's so much to them. But there was incubators. I'll just stick to the incubators. We'll get into the World Fairs another night. But the incubators, right? They had like babies that were premature growing in these incubators. And people would travel by ship across the oceans, across the plane for months because there was no transportation back then, allegedly. They had Zeppelins, and they probably flew, but they floated or whatever, a Zeppelin.
I'm originally said to be started by this man, Charles Loring Brace, and we're told in the 1850s there was up to 30,000 homeless children in New York City. And New York City's population at the time was 500,000.
So this is what we do. We check the population and see if it lines up with the time and everything.
And this guy
the buildings.
is this great.
Most of the cities had way too many buildings built for the small population that was there. It's like, there's no way those people built that city in this amount of time for them with these huge buildings for like 5,000 people or something, you know?
Idea to start shipping them across the country. In this early time period, some cities barely even getting started, barely laying the tracks.
And you know, all right, so like I was saying, right?
Newly constructed.
So back then, most of the orphans, they say, were from Ireland, Italy, Germany, places like
France.
that.
That's what I sent you. By the way, it's in the private chat.
Okay. Makes it easier. Okay. So, yeah, all right, we'll bring it up. So, like, here we go. Yeah, this is it.
So
yeah.
This was the Cabbage Patch orphan trade. And I've never heard of this. These were postcards that they sent out of the children. And you could pick one. That's what the names are. This is the front. The next side is the back of the postcard that you can read.
What did it say? Yeah.
Can you see that?
I could zoom. I could zoom in on that too. Hold on. Let's look. Cool. All right. This is good. Now we're in business. Okay. This says. Oh, this is French. Je vous hate. Jurel. It's written real fancy. Petite famille. My small family. Something about a small family. Petite famille. Yeah. Recon 29. So that's the date. 29th of, I don't know what month that is. I forget. I took French and I was really fluent in French. And I still.
The other side is English.
Georges. These are all French names. Renee.
Yeah.
And yeah. So that's weird. But like, all right. So the Cabbage Patch thing, right?
We're going to get to that. You'll see it.
Yeah,
but can you read that? It says, Dear L. Don't you think they are very pretty? I can't read the on the other side.
Yep.
If so, hurry up and what does it say?
Hold on. I lost it. I'm grabbing something up too that has to do with this while we're on the topic. Might as well. But go ahead. I don't know what it says. It says, where were you at?
Hurry up and was that?
Hey,
Decide?
this is English. All right.
Yeah.
Don't you think? Hey, it looks like it says, hey,
No, don't you think they are very pretty?
Oh yeah, they are very
on the other
pretty.
side. If so, hurry up and something
Ride.
It's not ride. Or ride one before they all get sold. Yeah.
Love. Wow.
From Aggie. So you're gonna
they're advertising. What they're doing is they're advertising for people to adopt those kids. That's what those cards are for.
To buy those kids.
Yeah, because so they use they use like I was trying to say earlier, they use natural things, right? Like to and they use like the sign of fertility for women is the tulip.
Right, but you're going to start seeing cabbage patches.
Yeah, and the cabbage, it means they were growing the kids like cabbage. I'll show you. I have a video on it too. We can play a really good one.
And there's one behind them. Yeah. There's even like a lemonade stand, except it's a baby stand.
So like people could say, sure, this is just drawings and depictions.
No, there's photos.
Oh, this is a real photo. Wow, I never seen the real photo. That's crazy. I never seen the real photo. I never seen this one.
I was supposed to cover this for Christmas. I never got around to it.
You never got to cover this? Oh, we'll cover it tonight. We'll cover it up and down.
I still have more photos. That was the one I grabbed.
You dug these all up on your own?
Yeah, look, you can see the date, September 28th, 2023.
Yeah.
I sit on stuff for months.
This is the cabbage patch.
I have a backlog of stuff
So
I haven't covered.
you never seen this on any other channel? No Mudfoot research on this? You just started looking at Cabbage Patch postcards on your own?
I have a ton of stuff, yeah.
You're on it. No, you're on it. I'm telling you, this is like big research for us, and we've done a lot of research.
No, this is the research I do like every day. This is normal research for me.
Yeah, this is a big deal to us.
Normal research.
I bet you all the Mudflood people better watch out now, because I think Sandy's on the trail. Yo, so listen to this. You see this stork right here? I don't know if it was a stork, right? But I was sitting on my back porch yesterday, and I seen a bird like this fly by, and he was flying low, right? And I was like, "What was that?" Right? And I was like, I thought for a second that looked familiar. Was it a pelican? And I was like, nope, it was a stork, dude. I just friggin' seen a stork fly by. Like, I swear to God, I've never seen a stork before in my life.
Yeah, but this is where the stork story came from, that the stork was going to deliver the baby.
This place where I live is nuts. Yeah. So.
And I just want to point out that in the background of that photo, it looks like a pyramid. It's not. It's a rooftop, like a bell tower, but it looks like there's a pyramid in the background.
That's Antiquitech. That's all. You see all the buildings have them? They stick up, and you see how the top is hollow. It almost looks like a bell tower, right?
Yes.
Well, there probably was a bell tower in most of them, because you know why? Bells were technology too, and bells cause a vortex when they spin around, right? And they would use water. You see all the waterways around, right? They would use water, and they would. All right. So picture this, Sandy. When you ever seen like the old example of like someone in a bathtub and they drop a toaster in the tub?
Mm-hmm.
And what happens? It electrocutes the water, right? It electrocharges the water, right?
Right.
So, okay. So think like when you're looking into a pond and you see like little ripples, right? Well, that's like kind of like the wind, right? But those ripples match up with the same ripples you see in the stars, the same ripples you see everywhere. That's just the cymatics. They call that cymatics of this place, right? So like these buildings would use cymatics and frequencies in the water and like charge it with frequencies and hit it with vibrations. And the water, they would call it the living waters. The waters below were called the living waters. And they would go into the cathedrals and they have like fountains. First of all, how did they have fountains that shot like 8 miles up in the air? Like that's an exaggeration, but still, it was pretty high, right? And with not even plumbing yet. Not even plumbing yet. And they knew how to shoot fountains that high just using river water, right? Like they had all these little technologies back then that were very primitive that would work. And they had a way of taking the water and making free energy out of it. They would come in up in the buildings underneath through the cathedrals. They call the cathedral, it's a cathode. And so that's why people would say they get healed at churches, because you would go there and the water inside and the pipe organs and the bells would help the water change its shape. Like, you ever see that research with Quasimodo, the scientist?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, what was that?
I said Quasimodo, and you know who I'm talking about? Homojo. And he shows like love and peace and all that in the water.
I thought you were talking about like actually Quasimodo for a moment. That's
No.
why.
Komodo dragon there. What's his name? The Japanese dude. Like he shows you like the peace in the water. Like if he puts peace in the water, it makes a certain shape. If he puts love in the water, it makes a beautiful shape. If he puts like something dirty in the water, it makes it. You ever seen that research?
No.
Let me see. I'll show you. It's beautiful, actually. So we should show it. It's one of the best things I've researched. So look at this. This looks cool. Secrets of cymatics. Real quick. I'll just go over it with you. Boom. Water. See how it looks like?
Morning, everyone. In the
Cymatics. You see all these different ones? The water. This is how they get free energy.
It's not on my screen yet. It will be. It's just a delay.
They can do it so many different ways.
Are energy in motion. They carry momentum and information through the universe. They are all around us. Light waves.
Yeah, this is
ocean
good.
Waves, sound waves, and many others. Sound waves are pressure waves caused by a physical interaction. They move through matter, and in doing so, cause it to vibrate. In this experiment, 2 techniques are used to visualize sound waves.
You see? So
water resting in a low frequency
if you look at Tesla, whether you believe he's real or not, like I know some people say he's fake. Some people say he's a Mandela effect. Some people say he was never around before, and all of a sudden he's in this reality with some fight with Edison, right? But either way, whether they released that information to us, to some people think it was kind of like them, kind of like what's that word? Like releasing the information about Tartaria, free energy, a little bit to us before people figured it out, because they knew it was coming. Or something. But either way, like he says, frequency and vibration are the key to the unlocking the secrets of the universe, right? That's one of Tesla's famous quotes. So like I started looking at frequency and cymatics and vibration.
And salt resting on a high frequency
so it's not just water
driver.
And so it's the Mandela effect community. Some people believe that we shift to higher frequencies.
Have you ever seen the mandala? The mandala one, like where
the drawings,
and they show the mandalas that change like this with cymatics, and they show you that that's how the Mandela effect could kind of work, because if everything was fluid in the reality, vibrations and energy could shift things. So
I have a whole different theory on the Mandela effect, though. I know,
but no, I don't think it's AI. I think that maybe like I don't know. Maybe there's a way of naturally shifting the reality with cymatics. Like shit, like nothing is solid. So everything, vibrations will move it, you know, bounce it around and shit. I don't know. I mean, it just makes sense in my head. I'm not a quantum physicist or anything, but
No, none of us are.
I mean,
Instruments are activated. They vibrate in resonance with the waveform, revealing geometric patterns.
Mandela, yeah,
The
I
patterns
can find the
change with
video.
the
He knows what I'm
pitch
talking
and
about.
volume of the sound wave.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
Visualizing the nature and shape of waveforms.
I'll try to find it. No. What happened? Stopped? Yeah, that happens when... No, maybe not. Maybe it's just a video. Oh, no, it stopped. Sometimes that happens when I'm looking through a bunch of tabs. I think I have the video on my channel somewhere. I know I do. Well, I don't want to keep fucking it up there. I'll find it eventually. Where was I? Oh, no. Oh, an error occurred? All right. Well, you get the point anyway, right? All right, good. Going through way too many screens here. All right. So,
We still had to go back to the babies.
go back to the babies. Yeah. So check this out. I want to show you guys something. Oh, I got yours up. I mean, still. So yeah, let's go back to yours. But I have something on them too that I want to show you. Where was we? I might have to click on that link again. I might have X'd out. Let me see. I hope I didn't, but all right. Let me see. All right, we have to find our place. I'm gonna bring it up. You tell me which one we were at. Do you remember which one we were at? Was it this
Yeah, I'll
one?
tell you where. No, keep going. That's probably
The
right
stork.
there, the stork.
The stork with the buildings in the back. Okay, back
Yeah.
on track. Boom. I got way off on a tangent with cymatics and everything, but
It's okay.
at least you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about that way. I don't just sound like a nut.
So, yeah. So apparently, originally, Cabbage Patch Kids were Xavier Roberts, and now apparently they were a real thing. Not that they grew from the ground, but I don't remember this.
Oh, I can
ever
zoom in.
hearing this.
Look, this is French, so de vous. Too bad we don't. Nancy, can we get the translator out here? Je serai obéissant. Je serai sage. Shoot,
Like obedient child, she's obedient. I'm guessing that.
Yeah, they're basically like, come get your children. And then look at this one.
Like they're twins. A lot of twins. Unless we're just duplicating the kids. I mean, there's so much on this.
Yeah. This is these are all real postcards that, it's like, why would they, if it wasn't like
Wait, go back a second.
Some truth to it, why would they do it?
So this is like a woman who would sell you flowers on the streets. Like she'd have roses and stuff, and instead it's babies.
Yeah.
And there's the lemonade stand that's a baby stand on the next one.
So it seems like at this time, there was some sort of agenda to get everyone to want babies. And where were they getting the babies from? Why was there so many babies? Who could have this many babies? I mean, people have a lot of babies, but the amount of babies they were pumping out, it was like weird.
Now wait, go back a second.
Yeah.
So this is actually a video. It's like an advertisement, and it wasn't downloading. It was giving me an issue. But this is a video. This isn't just a photo.
Yeah. Oh, it'll play?
No, it wasn't downloading. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
I have a video of this.
Yeah,
This is just
and
a screenshot.
and there's so many examples of orphans in old movies like Annie, and there's a whole video on that shows all the examples of orphans in movies, and it's crazy. It might be the video that I'm going to play actually. Is this it? This is it. This is the end.
Yeah, I have more. I just didn't get them uploaded yet.
All right, let me show you something. All right, so this guy is like the one leading the pack, right? Let me see. He's done so much research on it. I'm trying to see what the first video on it was, though. There's like a bunch of them now on it. Yeah. This is more about the postcards. This is. I'm gonna explain it.
Hey, Super Mario.
Where is it? No. That's out of that. That's out of that. Yep, here we go. Okay. Repopulation postcards, they call them. It's only a few minutes, not that long.
Okay.
But it shows a bunch of the postcards like what you found, but other ones too.
Search on Old World Photoshop, we began to notice a trend with old postcards from the 1900s showing early examples of compositing. There isn't much information on these.
Super
If
Mario
there's a
Brothers,
catalog,
what up?
it's not easy to come by.
Noise Groove,
But many
what up?
of these
Morgan,
are
what up?
early examples of
We still got
photo
a lot of people
manipulation.
in.
They
I
had
do have some of these.
real
You've
photo
seen them, right?
postcards.
So this is where the research
in which
kind of crosses
they
over
would
a lot.
attempt to trick people with the illusion of photography. As we continued to look through these
gonna get a
old
drink.
postcards, a very strange and unsettling trend started to become apparent. It began with just simple baby postcards. At first thought, seems like any ordinary postcard.
I have all of these.
The same sky postcard mystery, where the author began to see a trend of a variety of postcards. Well, there's a category of postcards that deserves
That's a
its own
baby
name and
lottery,
label,
by the way.
but it doesn't seem very well known, as there are no websites or videos explaining this topic.
Pause it.
We
He's
shall
saying
call
it's
it
unknown, and I
the
know all
mystery
about it.
of the repopulation postcards. There are other names for this style, such as baby
he walked away.
postcards. By the
Alright.
end of this video,
There is a whole
you'll be
history
shocked
behind
at
this,
how many
and
of
I
these
know
there
it,
are.
so I don't know what he's
We're talking in the
about.
thousands.
Saying
We
there's
found
no
one reference to
information.
what these cards were in
It's
a
totally
book
out
on
there.
Amazon named Babylon, Surreal Babies, in which the author describes these same peculiar 1900s postcards and how they were deeply influential to many famous artists, including Salvador Dali. Yet, the author even admits that little is known of their history. In order to understand why we've labeled them repopulation postcards, a thorough understanding of resets,
You need to
criteria,
pause this. I need to
orphan
speak
trains,
to this majorly.
incubators, asylums, and oddfellows will
He
be
walked away
necessary.
again.
These cards depict babies being grown. There are many different styles within this category. One of the most interesting is the Cabbage Patch Babies.
I needed some juice. It's like
Variety
80
of
degrees
themes
in my
involving
house.
grown
37
babies.
people watching. 38. Thumb it up.
I was telling you to pause
Forever
it
love.
because
I'm sorry, Sandy. I
okay.
just took like a quick mega break. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay, so they're saying that there's no information on this stuff, and there's a ton of information. I have a whole presentation about this.
This was a while ago, though. But you're right. Now it's coming out. So that's almost like a Mandela effect, too. Like
no,
back
this is
then,
a Mandela, 100%.
Yeah. I'll tell you when this was. Look, 1 year ago. When was yours? About
Almost
the same
a
time?
year ago. September.
So what, he just said there's no information on it?
Yeah.
Well, he says that, but then he shows a ton of information. Look, I'll show you. I'll show you. There's a whole bunch. There's more videos after this, and he goes deep on it. If you want to watch it, we can go deep.
That's what I said. Like, I had a whole presentation. I was supposed to show it at Christmas, but I ran out of time because Christmas was over. I didn't want to go into January. doing Christmas stuff, you know.
This is
But,
this is called the Mind Unveiled YouTube channel, and he's really cool because like he doesn't mind if you share his stuff. Like he likes when people share. You know.
no,
so.
I get it. I'm just saying I don't think it was repopulation or cloning, but based on what I saw, it was more what you were saying before, where children were taken.
Yeah, I have more on that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Based on the information that I found, it doesn't look good.
No. But yeah, this is all about that, right?
This is some sort of reference
So let
to
me show you
babies
something.
being created in a lab on a mass scale. Why were there so many orphans? Most common answer will be, the baby boom. But this didn't happen until 1946 to 1964. These postcards
These were
are from
1906.
1819 to 1910. And there's really no explanation for the burst of orphans that we see being brought into the United States, or the amount of orphanages and asylums that exist that no longer seem to be necessary. Could the baby boom narrative be a way to sweep this part of history under the rug? The orphanages were all shut down, and after the 60s, people just stopped having babies and getting married after World War II, according to the narrative. Then there were the incubators of the 1900s.
Yep.
It's difficult to keep premature babies alive with modern technology, yet they were doing this back in 1835 in Europe. They turned this into a sideshow, where at the world fairs they would show off these child hatcheries,
And carnivals.
incubators of live children, and for some reason, the royals would come and witness these events. So
Now
there's
this we covered a few years before this video.
in which
And
these babies
also-
are actually being grown in some
So,
sort of pods.
This also goes into
perhaps the symbolism of the Cabbage Patch mirrors that
the
process.
research on asylums, because like so like when they brought them here, they would give them some kind of like an IQ test, see if they were going to go along with the program. And the ones that wouldn't go along with the program, they had these asylums set aside where it was like a community of 250 or more people, and they would live their entire lives out there inside. Like, so they had like basically, oh, you're not going to go along with us? You're crazy. You have schizophrenia. You have something. We're putting you in here. We're locking your ass up. So it was like they were afraid of that too.
It's just all horrible. It's all horrible.
Yeah, and this was just all this came from me looking at one building that had yellow bricks on it. So
And all this for me came from
Yeah.
looking up a Mandela effect with the Cabbage Patch Kids.
But like there's other types of like mud flood research too, like besides that. So like let me show you the World's Fairs. Let me see if there's anything here on it. All right, so here we go. Here's one. So we think that whenever this mud flood happened, since people can only, trace their lineage back like a certain amount, like 300 years. Well, that's when we think the timeline began for us at this one, like 300 years ago.
What happened in the 1800s, and why does this rock look like a person? Most of these incredible buildings were supposedly built in the 1800s. People didn't know how to do anything for hundreds and thousands of years until our amazing society showed up. Is that true? Or are we getting an ego boost to distract us from the truth? History tells us that we are the greatest, and we are, right? Well, that building is amazing, but we're still the best. Okay, that building is even better. What is that? Wait, they had wireless energy? What is going on? Fine, I'll admit it. The mainstream narrative is lying. What a great way to get people to believe the narrative. Tell them that they're the best. Who is going to question that? I guess some like us will, but the majority
I'm
won't
the best thing.
for now. We look around,
Tell
and
people
most
they're
of
the
these
best.
incredible
It
ancient
sounds like
buildings
someone else
were
I know.
taken over by banks or the USA. The USA
Ring any
and
bells?
banks were both created, and what do you know? Right after that, we get all these brand new inventions. If we had these buildings in the 1800s, there's no doubt they had technology that is also hidden from our history. other types of technology other than just building. If this timeline is planned, then all previous history is false or extremely altered. If this is true, and this isn't the first time the car and the light
We
bulb
called the stuff Antiquitech. Antiquitech.
were invented, where are we? And when
And
was
we
the
call
first
it tech
time
before its
it actually
time.
was invented? How long ago?
Well, I'm just talking about the stuff on top of the buildings, more or less. And
Oh, okay. But yeah.
The
all right.
odds that the stock market is created
left over from
16 years after the USA is formed. What are the odds that the USA is formed in 1776 and 16 years later the stock market comes to be in 1792? How does that happen?
Yeah.
And why do both of these things get all the great buildings? Have you seen photos of this
It's
building?
about the
If you've
stock
watched any of my
market that I wanna
previous
talk to you
videos,
about.
you will know that this
Trying to
building
find
was
it.
found,
I got
claimed, and
way too
repurposed.
many up. Here we go. I have way too many tabs up. I'm gonna clean up. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
What do you-
So another Mandela effect I covered with the stock market. Did you see that one?
No, what happened?
Do you remember ever learning that there were terrorist attacks on in multiple cities? I don't know the exact years, but I want to say 1920s. Minutes apart, different cities: Boston, Philadelphia, New York. And there were 2 bombs that went off at the stock market exchange, and the wall is still damaged to this day, and people go to visit it.
Let me see. I'll bring it up. I kind of remember it. Well, it's called the stock market bomb, probably, right? Maybe 2 stock market bombs. If I type that in, it'll come up probably.
Let me see. I'm gonna look up my folder.
Yeah, it'll probably come out. I mean, the thing is pretty smart. It usually figures it out. Let's see.
Probably not.
Stock trading platforms? No. Verified Twitter. Was it in 23? No, right? No, probably not. It was a while ago, right?
I don't know. It may have been in 23. That's all. It could have been over a year ago now.
No.
I wish my app was working. Nothing seems to be working on my end.
Figures. Yeah. Well, it's probably because we're running 5 channels at once, so it's locking up on you. It's a lot of channels, like 4 or 5.
No, because this is my iPad. My iPad's not connected.
Oh.
It's like my internet's not working.
Yeah, that happens. No, I don't see anything on it. If I had, I don't know.
That's why I was looking for my folder.
It's like, it's basically saying like it doesn't know what I'm talking about. No, Ukraine market. No, the stock market boomed.
Okay, so here we go. I'll read you what I have real quick.
Okay.
All right, so I'm skipping the questions. In 1919, anarchists set dynamite bombs in the mail to prominent politicians and administrators. No one was killed, but a maid lost both hands, and the wife of the then Georgia governor was badly burned from the same bomb that took the maid's hands. So it was called the 1919 United States Anarchist Bombings. And it says, at least 36 booby-trapped dynamite-filled bombs were mailed to a cross-section of prominent politicians and appointees in April 1919. These bombs were much larger than those sent in April. So a month later, in June 1919, 9 cities were targeted with bombs that detonated simultaneously. Now, how did they do that in 1919? By mailing bombs in the mail. Have them simultaneously detonate in June of 1919. It was in Roman Catholic Church, Our Lady of Victory, Philadelphia.
You know what I'm gonna say, and I think that it could have been a psyop to begin with. Like they set it up for some reason. Like it was just like a news thing that they wanted. They needed to cover it. Like so, maybe it was smoke bombs. Maybe it wasn't even real. Maybe.
Well, I'm going to show you pictures. The following year, in 1920, Wall Street was bombed. This time, the unknown, still unsolved terrorists injured 300 plus people and killed 30. The J.P. Morgan building was badly damaged as well. So I'm gonna send you this presentation. I can put this in our.
For me, I find it hard to believe, like you said, like how would they do something like that? Like, how would they allow that to happen? You know, it's got to be they did it on purpose. Whoever did it, you know, they allowed it to happen. And like those buildings that got destroyed, they probably had to go. So there's always like these old world buildings. They destroy them all the time. Like the whole World War II was to destroy these buildings. World War I and World War II was to get rid of buildings because it's covering up the history. All the history is on the buildings, and it doesn't line up with our history. So they're like trying to cover it up and destroy the technology and the knowledge.
I just sent you the link so you can see, because it shows the damage to the stock market.
All right.
It shows photos of the event.
Yeah. I got it.
So we can just skip ahead. Just go left till I tell you. Just go left. Keep going. These are all the questions. So there's some pictures. Keep going.
Well, yeah, that's an old world picture.
Yeah, but that's like that. That's just like that time period. That's I was seeing it on the small screen.
I just like looking at the buildings. All right, let's go.
I got you. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, you're looking at the buildings again.
Just to see, yeah.
Keep going.
I love buildings.
Should be there. So there's the wiki on it, but keep going. It's the next one. Or the next one. There you go. So there's the newspaper with an image after the bomb went off at the stock market exchange.
Okay. Can I just tell you something? You see this guy right here in the middle looking directly at the camera?
Where?
All right. You see the
I don't see him.
You see the two guys looking like standing next to each other?
Yes.
All right. You see the guy in between them facing us?
Oh, I see.
He's staring directly at the camera. Okay? It's like he's posing. It's like he knew that shot was about to be taken. I don't know. And then look, you got another one up here. Why is it got? I don't know. He's kind of, well, yeah, they're a little high up. I just like to see what's going on in these pictures. So like, okay, so what's this supposed to be? The following year, 1920, Wall Street was bombed. This time, the unknown still in South terrorists, and 300 plus people. J.P. Morgan. So 1920. All right, that's interesting.
There's
that
more
time.
too.
Okay.
So here's more pictures for you. I have no memory of this in my history.
This almost looks like it could have been a riot and not a bomb. Like I've seen in Boston when the Red Sox win, we tip cars over like that all the time. That's just a car tipped over. What is that? Someone dead in the street?
Mm-hmm.
Or it's articles of clothing. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like somebody. That could have been a mob hit. Let's see. Barbershop. Score died 200 on Wall Street. This wasn't cause of mystery. All right. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, all these photos look real to me.
And there's more. Because like I said, there's like a memorial. Not like a memorial, but people go there to visit it to remember
Look at
this event.
Look at how many kids are in this crowd. Look, he's an orphan. That's 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 an orphan. What do you think? They just happened to be walking by a school that day? Look, there's an orphan. There's an orphan. Was a field trip all of a sudden from like an elementary school? There's an orphan.
Well, you want me to play devil's advocate?
Yeah.
It was June. School may have been over.
Maybe.
School ends here.
There's a lot of orphans walking around the stock market that day, I guess. A lot of children, I mean.
Now, children back then did work. Like, they were like, newspaper boys and, the extra, read all about it kids.
I think because they were orphans, and that's why they would force them to work.
Yeah.
The American cities are guided to prevent bomb. These are really
outrageous. I've never heard of bomb outrages before. Have you?
No. So this is probably just their way of destroying the buildings, just breaking them. They had.
Here's how this is the bottom picture is like the 9 simultaneous bombs going off across the country at the same time in 1919. So this says 4 bombs rock Wall Street, not 2. But this was 1982 now.
I was born in '84, so this was 2 years before I was born.
And I don't
That's why I
recall this happening either. Does anyone recall Wall Street being bombed in 1982? Also, I don't remember pipe bombs in Disney.
I don't remember it, but I wasn't born. But I never heard of it.
In
That's
Disney
why I
you
was like,
were.
oh, well.
In Disney, you are.
Oh, the pipe bombs at Disney. I never heard of that either. No.
Yeah, same here. So there's the wall at Wall Street, but
Yeah.
from the
So like,
shrapnel.
you see that one? Is that really a one? Like, you see, that's the type of stuff I see. Like, sometimes it looks like it probably is a one, but a lot of the times it could be an I or a J. They cover it up.
But that's the shrapnel from the bombs, supposedly, and people go to visit it. And then there's the Disney bomb, because now you're on to something different.
All right.
I've never heard of Disney bomb.
So, that's what all those marks are. That's shrapnel.
That's from the shrapnel, yes. Supposedly from the bomb.
Allegedly, yeah.
That
Probably.
I have no memory of, never learned of, never heard of.
This is Iowa PBS.
4 years of that train's arrival in Hopkinton, Iowa, the state's residents had taken in more than 6,600 children, most from New York City or other urban orphanages. The trains delivered boys and girls to more than 300 Iowa towns and cities over a 75-year period. Some individual Iowa communities took in more than 25 children from the orphan trains. These included some of the larger communities, such as Dubuque and Cedar Rapids, but also smaller towns, such as Osceola, Emmitsburg, Springville, and Sidney. In 1900, Manila, Iowa had only 773 residents.
I'm glad.
But it accepted at least 25 boys and girls. Historians believe that the state's residents eventually welcomed 8,000 to 10,000 orphan train riders. In many other Midwestern states, the numbers were also sizable.
Between 1854 and 1929, an estimated 250,000 children were sent out to all continental 48 states and Canada. The majority statewise was sent to New York. New York City received the most close to home, but then as a region, the Midwest received the most children.
Yeah. What happened? It's all right. So check this out, right? So another thing that I know you guys researched, that we researched, that I thought was really cool was star forts.
What is it?
Star forts.
Oh, yeah, star forts.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere, right?
Yeah.
We all love star forts. All right, here we go. Boom. Oh, let's do your building first. So.
Oh, the church. That's going all the way back to the pyramids with the eye in it.
Wow. See? So, like, it makes you wonder, like, was this building always a church? Like, was it always a Catholic church? Or did it always even have that cross on it? Like, so, like, a lot of the...
There's a picture of the side as well, so you can see it's not shaped like a normal... It's long, and it's got, like, an addition on the side.
Yeah. It's not built out of brick. It's built out of stone, though. Yeah, that
but
has...
there's right above the front door.
Eye.
And
wow. And it's all like, I see, like, I recognize this symbol too over here. Yeah, what is it?
It also has the bottom triangle, the compass of like the Masons.
Yeah, it's masonry, definitely. So, and that, I don't know, that does look like Jesus though, right there.
I forgot to get the year. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you the year because there's a cornerstone.
Yeah, the cornerstone is always a Masonic thing.
So it was 1901. And the 9 is curved like a G.
So I heard that, like, about the star forts in the Mandela effect community first. That was where I first heard about it. Like, I didn't even know about star forts either. And then where I live in Boston,
Where'd you go?
Oh, you can't hear me?
Oh,
Can you
now
hear
I
me
can. I couldn't hear you
Okay.
before, but I can hear you
Let me
now.
let me bring up the Google Earth for a second. What happened to it?
And there's one. I think there's one at the Jersey Shore. I'm
Yeah.
looking.
All right. Well, you know what? I'll bring that up after. I have to. I don't know what happened to it. It's like it got taken off my desktop. I'll have to find it. All right. I'll have to dig it up. But let me play this video first about the star forts. Is this it? Yeah.
So now that we're back, it's been a few months since we talked about star forts. Let's dive back into these things today. And for the main event, we will be exposing mainstream Chicago, something that has been hidden right in front of our faces for far too long. Welcome to episode 37 of my lunch break. I hope you're all having a great day. And if you're new, welcome. And I want to thank all of our sponsors over on Patreon. Thank you to FlatEarthDave.com. You can check out his app. I'll put the link in the description, and you can use my referral code, MLB. The app is awesome. It shows a lot of videos that are really hard to find. They've got them all in great playlists. Here for us. Either told this place was already occupied by an army from the old world. From the old world? Wait, what?
What?
Old world? Did one of us write this? I'm sorry, but when you were in history class, were you taught of the old world? How did this make it into the mainstream narrative? A slip up for sure. The old world is the previous civilization. Something happened to this batch of people before us. Either they left for more land that we are unaware of, or they were wiped out. Either way, of course, in my opinion, we are left with their buildings, their technology, and possibly much more underground. And this includes star forts. Now, they wouldn't tell us that they had trained builders that went to school and actually understood how to construct star forts, would they? Well, let's see who they say. We're the master builders of this incredible construction. Oh, duh. How did I forget that one of the things they taught the African slaves was how to construct massive star forts? Honestly, who do they think they're kidding with this ridiculous nonsense?
Bullshit.
You could have 5 million slaves from anywhere. It doesn't mean that they automatically understand construction.
And
they have
know how
given
to
us
build
the
these.
master slave build.
And how could slaves know how to build this? I couldn't build it.
Narrative many times. And don't forget that the prisoners are also incredible builders as well. Any one of the slaves or prisoners would work for free and build the most incredible building or structure of all time.
So when they told Columbus to come over and find the new world, and he established the new world, that was the new world order. That was when they started teaching the globe. That was when everything started.
My question is, if
Columbus came to prove the globe,
the prisoners were so good at building, why did they stop using them? Joking, of course. It is ridiculous to honestly believe that the prisoners were just that good at construction, just because they were being told to do it. When you are forced to do something that you don't enjoy doing or aren't getting paid for, you're not going to go out there and focus on the smallest details and make it perfect like we're told they did over and over again. At a certain point, something clicks when you realize that the slaves that had zero training weren't the builders of these places, which is also more logical than believing that the slaves that had zero training built this place. Now, in 1782, the project was completed and the star fort was now in use. Oh, right. Did I mention that this was the 1700s? These are the master slave builders of the 1700s. This place is massive. It covers 84,000 square meters. The walls are 8 meters high, bonded with lime mortar. There are 8 buildings located inside the walls, including military barracks.
So Sandy, when this is done, this is like a good introduction. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Google Earth star forts. So that's what we'll Google Earth. I already have one ready after this, and that's what we'll Google Earth. We'll Google Earth a bunch of star forts. That'll be cool.
A hospital, administrative buildings, and a chapel. Oh, and the slaves also fully understood how to construct a storm draining system within the buildings in case it rained. Over 300 years ago. Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't believe that.
I think the Sphinx was a Griffith, and they took the wings off because of the way he's sitting with his arms. It's just like the Griffith.
They're always telling us that these star forts were used for some sort of battle. Yet in nearly every single case, they never experienced a battle. So sure, they would be a nice place to hide out in, but were they built in the 1700s to protect against bullets or swords or cannons? There is no evidence of any cannons smashing into the side of one of these things. Or were they built by a...
We called them the Tartarians, but we don't really know for sure who it really was. The Tartarians could have found the buildings too, but there was a place called Tartaria. There's maps and everything. I can bring it up.
previous civilization for a much deeper, much different reason. Are they built on these specific points all over the world, looking identical to each other, to connect with this realm? Everyone is okay with saying that the pyramids connect with Orion's belt. Of course, that's just fine to suggest.
You know,
I think it's time that we're allowed to suggest.
It's funny you say that, the Anunnaki, because like I seen like I always said this mud flood research. I always went with it because I knew it might become mainstream more than any of the other researches. I would think like Flat Earth is kind of doing all right. It's becoming more mainstream. More people are accepting it. Mandela effect, I don't think it's really mainstream yet, but more people are picking up on it. But like I seen the History Channel covering this shit now, right? The same people who cover like ancient aliens, you know, and they're like, they take it to the next level. Everything's an alien, you know. The aliens were the ones who created the civilization, you know. And I was like, you know, that's kind of crazy.
It's all aliens.
But that's on the same along lines of what they're saying. Like the Anunnaki is kind of like that too. The aliens, like that's probably what they were. So maybe.
That these star forts are possibly connected to each other and possibly connected with the stars. And also they could possibly be connected to a natural energy grid. They're all over the world. In the 1700s, do you think that this slave-leading star...
That was a good visual. Where was that? Where was that? Oh, no, there, right there. Like, all right, so that was basically what I was just showing you with the cymatics, right? With the stars, the water, and that's like an energy grid, you know? That's how the whole grid could work, line up and everything else. The whole Earth, all the buildings, all the streets, everything is lined up together. Every building like runs off the one next to it. It's a circuit.
The world. In the 1700s, do you think that this slave-leading star fort master builder of South America took his cell phone out and discussed his star fort design with the master builder of the Lerwick Fortress in Scotland,
probably not.
Located 5,000 miles away? This one was supposedly built in the 1600s, yet they tell us little is known about the original structure. They say they don't know about it because we did not build this, saying this was for another war. Just totally normal to think that everyone around the world in the 1600s and 1700s, first reaction to having an enemy is to build the exact same structure of a star fort all over the world, thousands and thousands of miles away from each other, across massive oceans. Everyone just knew what to do,
They were like,
and how to get it done.
We're gonna show that because we're gonna show it on the Google Earth. Like these were all built at like strategic points on the grid.
Ease with prisoners or slaves, and we're told that they don't have power tools. Where did the materials come from? They don't mention any of this. It is incredibly clear that the past civilization had a way to communicate with each other throughout the world. No phones, 5,000 miles away from each other, during a time period of no light bulbs, supposedly. They used their slaves and accidentally constructed.
By the way, we are still raising money for SandyDiVa's rent. So anybody who has anything extra, PayPal, CashApp, anything, send it over to her.
The exact same structure all over the world for a battle that never happens. I'm all done being lied to. This narrative is so ridiculous and doesn't make any logical sense. Now, before we get into the next part of this episode, I want to show this picture. This was over 100 years ago in Barcelona. We have animals just roaming this dirt.
What?
Not a road in sight. Yet we have an incredible structure that looks like it survived a major world event.
Stop for a second.
Yeah, I had to stop it there too. Look at that.
I've also covered islands inhabited by crazy animals, like Japanese islands covered in cats, rabbits, crabs, all sorts of animals.
I think my neighborhood's in a Japanese island covered in cats. 100%. There's cats everywhere, all over the place. Ferals.
I don't think
if you need some, I can. If you need some, I can get you some ferals. I can get you a good deal.
Yeah. I'm just saying this area being dominated by weird animals is a global thing. That's all. It's a Mandela effect I covered.
No, but
It's
Sandy,
crazy.
the ferals are not bad. They're pretty cool. They come up to you and they're like, they want food, and they're friendly.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
they keep mice away. Oh, look at this though. Hold on. Dude, what is the good what's the witch? No, the lady that Dorothy got in a fight with at the beginning of The Wizard of Oz? The old lady?
The Wicked Witch?
Yeah, it was the Wicked Witch, wasn't it? Before she turned into the Wicked Witch, right? Well, look, that's her. What is she doing in the photo?
Where?
In the back.
It's not
There.
my
I can't
big
zoom
screen.
in.
Hold on.
I can't zoom in on the left. It's just like a lady that looks like her in a black cloak just walking by like a... What is she even doing there? There's no other people around, okay?
There's one in between. Looks like he has a wheelbarrow.
Maybe they're farmers and they're farming these things. Oh, these are goats, so maybe they're using the goats to eat the grass and so they can farm the land. Like you know, like the land is shit and they're like using the goats to like eat everything that's there, and then they're gonna like turn the soil over and rebuild it. I don't know. I'm just looking. I'm just thinking a lot.
The building looks so out of place. It even looks like we have broken bricks on the ground, right?
Yeah, broken bricks on the ground. But what are you saying?
It looks like something catastrophic happened there, and they have to build from scratch.
I know. And what's the building
in the city to the right?
Mm-hmm.
You can see the city to the right, and then that whole area just looks like rubble.
And that building in the back there looks like it's either broken up top there, or it's just being constructed or something, or fixed.
It looks like it's
rebuilt.
Yeah, it looks like it's being constructed to me.
Rebuilt. Like, so what they would do is like they would find pieces of buildings and build new additions onto the building. So the whole building isn't built at the same time. Like this is built in one period, and then the next top piece that is on there, they make it all look like it's the same building. Really, it's two buildings. You know, all in one.
Here in the front of the picture, like some sort of demolition took place. What other buildings were in this area? Now I'm going to jump into the main event. Here we go. We have the First Baptist Church, located in Chicago, Illinois. The mainstream narrative should help anyone that's on the fence to get off of the fence and come right over here. They should have just said it was built in like 10 years so that we didn't even question it.
Yeah.
Instead, they tell us this. The cornerstone was laid in 1865, and in 1866, 1 year later, the church was completed.
Hold on. Look, this church was built in a year.
That's crazy.
You think we could do that back then with a horse and buggy and no crane, no nothing? We can't even build like that now. Come on, dude. Why isn't there buildings like this everywhere that we built? That like, hey, my uncle, someone you know built it. My uncle built that, you know, the other day. Like, no, it doesn't happen. It's always shit that's been around. Yeah, we know where it came from. No, you don't.
And come right over here. They should have just said it was built in like 10 years so that we didn't even question it. Instead, they tell us this. The cornerstone was laid in 1865. And in 1866, 1 year later, the church was completed and occupied. So what, like 8 months they wrapped this thing up?
Yeah,
Chicago is freezing in the winter months. So it had to be less than 12 months. And the most insane part about this is that we have the Chicago fire 5 years later. So they're trying to tell us that they built this in a year.
And it burnt down, and they burnt it down 5 years later.
Before the fire story. The main tower is 225 feet high and is entirely of stone. Simple stuff in 1865 to 1866 with horses and wagons. How many people did they use to build this? Which construction company? Who did the stained glass on the site? Where did the materials come from? What is going on here? Well, let's dive deeper into this. The First Baptist Church was organized on October 19th, 1833, with 19 members, including the founder. Of course, his name is Freeman. Unbelievable. So he was responsible for a totally separate church, the first house built for religious worship in Chicago. Of course he was.
Wow.
Freeman. Oh, and this one was constructed in a few weeks in the 1830s This sentence right here is classic. When Rev Allen B.
That's
free
crazy,
man
right?
with his wife.
So this is the deal, right? So like there was so many buildings, they couldn't possibly cover them all up in time. So they just kind of like made AI do it. They just had some half-assed backstories written up on all the buildings, and they never expected anybody to like look into the history of the building. So like people have histories. Like I have a history, you have a history, our medical records. When you pass away, God forbid, or I pass away, God forbid, there's going to be a history behind of things we left behind. Our criminal records, I had, my criminal record, medical records, where you were born, things like that, right? And there's probably about, they told me at the hospital in Boston, life expectancy is 40 years now. I don't know. There's like 40 to 70 years worth of stuff if you're lucky, right? Maybe 100 if you live long. I hope you all do. But buildings have been around for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. The buildings were here before we were born, and the buildings are going to be here after we die. They're not going anywhere. We don't know where they came from. They were just here, right? But they have longer histories than us, and humans couldn't even cover them up in time before we started looking into them. And that's what's going on. They're scrambling now to knock these things down because they can't even cover up the story.
Arrived on the 16th of August. He found the church building ready for use. All done and completed. The free man just found a church. Can we all see what's going on here? This is not written here by accident. Here is where the story gets even weirder and even more sketchy. Remember, in 1834, this free man found the first church in Chicago. And what do you know? This totally believable story happens the exact same year.
So I have a lot of videos where I go through graveyards, like historic ones. I'm not a grave snatcher. I don't walk through, but the old ones, yeah. So I go in and they're like, most historic graveyards are from the 1800s, 17. You might find one or two from the 1600s in America. Maybe if you go to Britain or overseas, like England, you might find some from the 1400s. If you're lucky, maybe, perhaps 1300s, 12s. You think there's any graveyards from the 12s? Not really, right? Maybe. But before that, no. So most graveyards I find are from like the past 300 years or so. The historic ones. So that's interesting.
For 2 nights and 1 day, Mr. Freeman watched with the suffering animal that supposedly dies. He takes off on foot the rest of the way home, gets sick and dies. Was this Freeman even real? Watches an animal die for 2 nights and a day, then dies the same year he finds the first church? I'll let you decide if you believe that. We all know my opinion on that one. So the church is taken over by Hinton, and now...
So basically it's like, we proved that space is a lie, or what they present to us as space. History is a lie. The English language is not what they taught us. All the languages are not really mean what they taught us, right? It all has all the words are lies. Everything they taught us in school is basically a lie. The agenda is to put time and space between us and the creator and the creation, I think. So like with this, they're putting fake history on us and a fake 1,000 years, and with the globe and all that shit, they're putting space in between us and the creator.
Only has 20 members. And here we go. We have a connection. If you've seen episode 30, Old World Richmond, you're going to enjoy this knot. Mr. Hinton was born in England, but came to Chicago from Richmond, Virginia. Of course he did. The old world city of Richmond. Amazing how they use the same characters to explain stories and buildings. Okay, should we prove that this is an old world building? I think it's about time that they give us the nod. Here we go. In 1850, they were deciding on a new location, and they found it on the 1st of October.
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah.
Only 8 months later, the church building was destroyed by fire on June.
And that's the thing. I know a lot of you ain't flat earthers. Most of you on my channel are, but I'm not even going to try to push it on you because it's a touchy subject.
June 26th, 1851.
Yeah,
So then they
ahead.
find another building within a year.
Yeah, what's up?
So I was like, since you mentioned it, let me look at Benjamin Franklin's grave because I know where it is. I've seen it. And it's hard to read because the sun's on it. So I just looked at a couple of the
Philly.
other.
It's in
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I saw his in Boston. His like father or something is there. But anyway, go ahead.
So I looked at a couple of the other gravestones. This just struck me as odd. I don't know who Benjamin Gumbes is, or Goombes, Gumbes, but it says he died November 13th, 1786, aged 132 years, 1 month and 25 days. Not days, day.
Old. So either people were living longer back then, or the years their time was not measured the same as we measure them. Maybe.
I don't know. I'm taking a screenshot
they
of that.
changed
I don't remember them living as long.
They changed the calendar on us, right? Like we go by the Gregorian calendar now, and it used to be something else. And
Maybe
I don't know why do they change the time zones? Daylight save. That's a Mandela effect too. Daylight savings time. Time. Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe they overlap the D and the 1, and it's actually aged 32 years, because that would make more sense for back then. But I just had to point that out, because if it's 132, that's just nuts.
Do you need a break? Do you need like a 5-minute, 2-minute break, 3-minute break? Get some drinks going and shit? Or no?
I mean,
not yet.
I could take one. If you need a break, I can take one.
Yeah, I want to take one. Yeah. All right.
Okay, that's fine.
Couple seconds.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. And God said, "Let there be light." And there was light. Then God separated the water and the sky. He formed the seas and the land. Then he covered the land with trees and plants. Then he filled the world with all the creatures of the sea. Of the air. And all the creatures of the ground. And then he made us.
a kid in school. You trusted the people, but they got you fooled. The guys who walk in space are in a swimming pool. In Photoshop, it's always massive tool. No, 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 no. It's not a fucking globe. No, 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 no. It's not a fucking globe. 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 No, no, no. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. It's not a fucking globe. No, no.
Space, the boundary of human achievement, the new frontier.
It's just a coffin.
Yeah, right. And the Earth is flat.
The song's called Not a Fucking Globe by Levelhead. My band. Me and Christian Knapp. You know, the one who's on from Brian Staveley's Dose of Reality, the one-man band. Me and him started it. And then we have Scott Levelrealm. He's the drummer. And it's a kick-ass band when we get together. We did a whole tour. So I got this Starford up. Let me show my screen.
My volume went all the way down. I'm trying to fix it. There we go.
You're clicking and popping a little. I don't know what that. Well, maybe you're hitting something.
I was hitting the button to raise the volume so I could hear you.
Yeah, that happens to me on my thing too. My mic that I hook up my headphones is messed up. It's a Blue Yeti, and it started screwing up on me.
Mm-hmm.
In Blue Yeti's defense, I did drop it a whole bunch of times. So this is in Boston. Okay. This is the Castle Island. So in South Boston, Southie, you know where all the Irish people are from? It's where the Irish immigrants settled. So the orphans. This is like on the shore where like the beach is. So we're going to the beach. We walk around the beach too. So this is in the middle of the Starfort. It's like a fort. What's it called? I don't know. It's called Castle Island, but it's not. All right. So yeah, that's the craziest part about it. Okay. So like, my thing was I'm looking up. I'm trying to go back down. I'm looking up at the sky. Here it is. Nice. We're here. So my whole thing is like, okay, I wanted to prove Boston's history was fake. Me and Stuff Beagle were doing it for a while. We were really debunking it. Look how low look down it goes into the ground, right? So then like Castle Island is not an island. Okay? It's not an island. This is it right here. It's like it's attached to Boston.
It's a peninsula. Why wouldn't they call it a peninsula?
Yeah. So the story of Boston was that it was a landfill. They filled in the land back in the 1700s, the late 1700s to like mid 1800s. They filled in Boston with a landfill, right?
Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to tell you, I have presentations on Boston, and I would love to get your opinion on them.
I would love to watch them. I would love to watch them. I've done so much research on it, on the history and everything. I would love to see it. And if you want to bring them up, we can do it tonight. I don't know how long you plan on going for. It's 3 a.m. here. It's 4 a.m. where you're at, right?
Yeah, it's almost. I'm just sending you the link. I'll put it in the chat.
I'll stay on late though. Whatever you want to do. I mean, I want to go until we get you your money, but we could also come back on tomorrow night. You know.
I was gonna say I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, but we did. All right. So those real quick. Let me ask one more time. Those of you that are just tuning in, SandyDiVa needs her rent paid. All right, where she's 3 months late. This is what we're trying to raise. We were at 3,000, and we raised that for her. So her links are posted in the pinned comment to donate to her, and it would be great if we could all come together and help her this time so she can get by.
Do you want to be specific that the main concern is as of June 1st, you can file for a 15-day notice to evict, to vacate, 15 days to vacate, because we'll be at 3 months as of June 1st. That's
you're right.
That's why I'm in a little panic right now.
Yeah, you're right. You like once they file papers, you're right. They have about 3 months, and then after that, you can't. But you know, technically, you still have like squatter. Like you could just stay there and not move, and they can't. But yeah, but that you don't need to be in that friggin' type of situation. We need to bail you out of it. Like everybody could help. Like there's like maybe like I have 1,600 subs. You have about 1,000 subs. That's 2,600 people. If everybody gave you $1, that would be it. You know, it's like even like the smallest amount that you think.
Like I said, my channel has helped me a lot. We were okay. Like we were almost good in January. We were almost good, and then all this bad stuff happens. My spouse has he had 2 jobs, and we were just barely getting by. The second job was literally just getting us food for the week, and he lost that job, and
I lost your sound. She glitched out for a second, I think.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. I lost. You said I heard you lost that. He lost that job, and he's calling you
and then
and making it mess up.
Suso was called. Yeah.
Suso.
So he had a tax refund, and we were wondering why it was just sitting and processing, and then we found out that it got flagged. It was incorrect because my stepson is too old now, so we lost the child tax credit, and his refund was amended, and it went from over $2,000 to less than $500. So he gave the whole amount to the landlord, but that was how we were supposed to catch up. And ever since then, with the donations we've been getting and with the pay Joe we can put towards it, we were like 2 months behind, but now we're about to hit 3 months behind. And I think that's why when we had $300 for him on Thursday, he refused to pick it up, and I think that's why. Because he knew he was this close to June. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. No, that's
And
why, because if he took the $300, technically that's accepting a payment, and he won't be able to evict you then. So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
exactly why.
isn't it illegal for
And
him to deny a payment?
maybe, yeah, probably. I don't really
'Cause
know how
I
that
have proof
works.
in
Like,
text
you gotta,
messages.
there's like, if you call a lawyer, they'll answer all those questions on the phone. Like, you could just call like 3 or 4 different ones and get their all opinions.
Mhm.
And I do it all the time when I have a legal question like that. Like, because like I was in a landlord thing. I'll tell you about it later. Because I'll explain later. But it was like the same type of deal. Like, it was just a slumlord situation. A lot of people on YouTube know about it because they've seen the video. And I don't know, but my
I
family
think
was
you
in a
told
shitty
me about
place.
it before the show, didn't you?
I told you about it. Yeah, I was telling you a little bit about it.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you the whole. Yeah. So, and it was just kind of like, I got my family in a better place now, and that's why I want to help you too. Like, I want you to be on your feet, so you can make more Mandela effect stuff and do awesome live streams for everybody, because that's what everybody wants. They love you, so that's why we're asking for help for her, because it's for her and she needs it, and you love her, so we all do. And we need the Mandela effect content. I'm not going to do Mandela effect content all the time, but when I do shows with you, I like it because you know your stuff. It's hard to get people to come on and talk Mandela effect with me all the time. I try, but I'm glad that you will.
Want to talk.
Yeah, I know you will.
But also, for those of you just joining, he does have a job lined up that's going to double his income. We will be fine once we're caught up. It's just we're waiting for the government to approve this. He's going to be taking care of his sister.
That's kind of like what I really needed a few weeks ago when I asked for help and everybody helped me. It was like I just needed just to get by like this one little hump, and then after that I'm pretty good now. And I haven't been like asking for help every night because they already helped me. But I don't mind coming on and asking help for you because you need it. There's nothing else you can really do. I mean, at this point.
I appreciate
But
you.
yeah, it's no problem. It'll work out. It'll work out. For sure.
And we can do a part 2 tomorrow if you're getting tired. It's okay.
I mean,
I slept till 4 p.m.
Yeah, I did too. I slept all day, and I have the ability to sleep all day tomorrow. So I can't sleep at night because I got fibromyalgia, and it's no good. It's during the day, during the day at like sometimes at like 3 in the afternoon, right before dinner time, my whole body starts feeling like good again, like not in pain, no nerve pain, no nothing, no inflammation, and then I feel like sleeping. And I get so comfortable. And then I sleep for a little while and then in the afternoon. But then I'm awake again. Like, I'm too awake to sleep. It's like I'm awake day and night, dude. That's the scary part about me. I'm awake all the time. Nobody's gonna catch me sleeping because I never sleep. Remember that?
That's not
Boston
good.
Ray.
That's not
Boston
good.
Ray never sleeps. If you fuck with me, I never sleep, motherfucker.
First off, Rock is in the chat. Hey, Rock. And Isabella is asking about the links. Where did you post the links? I don't know.
What links? What links did I post? Oh, for the donation.
To donate. Yes.
They're in the description of the video, and the ones in the pinned comment didn't come out as links though. Do you have? All right. Let me get the links. Let me see. Let me get them up because it's important. That's why we're here. Let me see. Boom. Where is it?
I can make a banner.
Yeah, I mean,
I could make a banner with like the PayPal, Cash App, the GoFundMe. You need a link, but for like PayPal, Cash App, I could put like a banner across the bottom.
Yeah, I could. Oh, I could show the description. Let me see. That'll be.
Or you can show the description. That'd be good too. That's easier.
Yeah, that's easier, and then we can say it out loud. Oh, echo. Okay. Here we go. So this is the video. You click on the video right there, and we should be able to get the description. No, where's the description?
Hey, Pushing, good to see you.
Dude, that's crazy. Oh, right here. More. Okay. Fundraiser. This is the GoFundMe, so I'll put that in just in. But she said that's not the best way to do it. But if it's still a way to donate.
No, I said, wait. I said if you want a record of it, that's the best way to do it. If you
that's
want
the
a
way
record.
to do it. If you want a record, your name. Yeah, GoFundMe's
But
good. Your name will
the
be
one
on
with
there.
the least amount of fees, the one that's going to take the least amount from the amount you donate is CashApp. And then
That's the GoFundMe. Yeah, I'll put that on the screen for
Ko-Fi
now.
takes double fees because they take a fee, and then PayPal takes a fee, and then PayPal.
And look,
takes
this
a
is.
fee. I mean, they
this
all
is the
take
GoFundMe.
fees, but Cash App takes the least. Mm-hmm.
That's Sandy, and that's your husband.
That's Joey. Yeah, that was before
Joey.
I got sick. That's an old photo. That is before I got sick. That is like 2013, 2012.
Well, hello, Joey. Just in case he's listening. I am creating this fundraiser for a good friend who doesn't feel right asking for help. So they created it for her. Yeah, that's why I'm asking for help for her too. So then we have where's the other one? Hold on, I was there. All right, here. Okay, so it's Cash App, SandyDiVa. Hold on, I can copy that and put that in. Boom, I got it.
MESandyDiVa. Yeah.
Right there. Cash App, yeah. $MESandyDiVa. I'll put it on the screen. Boom. And then PayPal.
PayPal's my full name, my real last name.
Yep, it is. You're Italian?
Very much so. Like 99%.
You know my mom. You know my mom's Sicilian, right? I'm Sicilian.
My dad is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you know how it is. All right. So
I do.
So then we have Mandela effects at Gmail. This one. I'm sorry, SandyDiVa Mandela effects. I don't know what's this for.
That's my channel
Zelle?
name. That is, yeah, that's for Zelle.
Is it for Zelle? Yeah, I don't have Zelle, so I don't know how it works, but I'll put it in. Oh, wow, my
how that works?
Frozen. Yeah, it's glitching.
That actually, I always forget about Zelle. Zelle goes right into my bank account directly.
But you know what's weird? I'll tell you later. I'm not gonna say it out loud. I'll tell you later. Something I learned about it that makes me a little.
But like I said,
I don't think I'm gonna go there.
If you want a record,
it works though. It works. Yeah.
GoFundMe is the best way though.
Yeah, we used the GoFundMe to get Tommy out of his trouble, and it helped. Everybody helped. Everybody came together, and it was amazing. Afterwards, Tommy got what he needed, and everybody was friggin' happy that they helped. It was like a group. It was a group effort, and it didn't cost everybody that much, just like pocket change, and it was good.
Isabella says, Ray, she is Sandra D. That is true.
Yeah. So, what was I doing next? There was another link probably, right? Where was it? Man. I'm just... All right, here it is. The Ko-Fi one, and this one's an actual link. So, Ko-Fi basically makes it so... Ko-Fi makes it so
like
they can donate to any of them. Oh, it's like Patreon? So do you have to make? So what do? Do you make special content for those people?
No, you can if you want. That's if you do like the memberships. Mine's not memberships. I just created it because someone asked me to. I mean,
the way I
tried doing a post, but I do it all lives. I do when I do videos, I'm thinking of posting them there first, so that way. But I have not created memberships because I don't create video content enough to do that. I don't feel that's right to do that.
I have memberships on YouTube because it's the only way of really having memberships. So what I do is like when I do a live stream like this one, and it's not gonna like get monetized through them because I know it's not, I'll probably make it a members only thing after it gets a bunch of views, stays up for a few days, and everyone sees it, and people stop watching it. make it a members only stream on my main channel.
Oh,
But
that's
everything always stays up for free on my backup channel, Boston Ray's Slice of the Mud. Like everything that's like basically my members only stuff on my main channel is free on my backup channel. But only 200 people are subbed to the backup. Like I have 1,600 on the main channel and only 200 people sub to the backup. So nobody notices that all this members only stuff is free on the backup channel. It's like I sit there and I laugh about it. And I'm like, you know, the members want to support me anyway. It's only like $3 and they're cool because they got tons of stuff to watch. But like it's crazy. And I have a BitChute channel and 2 Odyssey channels. And nobody really watches them either. BitChute does pretty well though. Do you have BitChute, Sandy? BitChute?
No, I don't.
And you don't
Actually, I may have created an account, but I don't do anything on it.
Well, it's getting, for me now, it's getting almost as many views as YouTube. Like it never was before.
Oh wow.
But now it started heating up for me. Like when I want to get like an extra 400 views on a video, I put it up on BitChute. And there's a lot of my
uploaded.
Yeah, they don't censor you.
The only other platform I've uploaded videos to or streams to is Rumble. I mean, I have shorts on TikTok. That's about it.
Mm-hmm. So real quick, we were looking at the star fort. I still have it up. So, okay. So we were walking around the stuff. We made it to the middle. So that's the ocean. Yes. They didn't just fill all this in, okay, with trash in the 1800s and build. All right. If they filled it in with a landfill, then how come there's like buildings from, if they filled it in at all the city as a landfill, like most of the city, the whole entire back bay of Boston and whatnot, such and such. Why is there buildings from, like, if they did it in the 1800s, why is there buildings allegedly from the 1600s on top of the soil that they filled it in the 1800s? How does that make sense? They built the land allegedly like by the 1800s, but those buildings were built in like the 1600s that are on top.
My presentation that I sent you, I don't know if it covers that, but it does cover like Beacon Hill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I have footage of the Beacon
There were
Hill.
more hills. No, I mean there was more.
What? There was more hills? We're gonna have to go over it one day. Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Like I said, we can always do a part 2 tomorrow. Yeah, it's already in the chat. You can save it for tomorrow.
Do you want to call it quits now? You want to say goodnight to everybody? You ready?
It's up to you. It's your stream.
It's 4 a.m. It's your stream too.
You sound like you're getting tired.
Am I?
You sound like you're getting tired. I'm good.
No. I could go for another hour if you want. It's up to you. But I don't think we're really. All right. We'll do something. We'll watch like a few more. Let me first see what I can find.
Okay.
You want to see the Beacon Hill area? So check this out. So, I went there. With stuff for Stuffed Beagle. To Chairs. You know the bar Chairs. The show Chairs. Yeah.
I've been to alternate locations in airports. Not the real deal.
Yeah. I know what you mean. I went there not to drink. I went there to look at the building.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but no, I've been there drinking before. I've drank. They give you like this glass that says Chairs on it, like with every beer.
Oh, I know. It's all commercialized. They have gift shops and stuff. It's ridiculous.
So I went there to research the building for Stuffed Beagle, and I have some really good footage. Like he made me do it right. The first one I gave him was not good enough. He wanted it to be like better footage, so I had to go back twice. And the second time, I was like, I'm gonna make sure I get it right this time because I don't want to have to do it again. So I think.
Good night, Go Kart Bob. Thanks for being here so long. Sorry, Go Kart Bob's leaving.
Yeah. Good night, Go Kart Bob. No, it's just, towards the end of the night, sometimes my voice just gets raspy. I'm not tired at all. I can still go.
Okay. Okay.
Might as well. I mean, we have all these people watching. It's not a good time to end it. So, Bunker Hill
60
Monument.
people.
Yeah. Freeman. Oh, where is it? No, it's not there. I'll find it. Tick. Faneuil Hall. The Gates of Harvard. I went to all these different places. I went all over Boston. Oh, have you ever? Let's do this. I have a good idea. Have you ever heard of prism glass?
Prison or prism?
Prism.
Yes.
The pavement glass. Have you ever looked into it? Sidewalk.
You mean
prism
the sidewalks that glitter?
Well, it was light. What it was.
Show me what you're talking about first.
I will.
Because that is maybe, but I don't know. Now I'm confused.
It's pretty cool to look at this. Let me see.
Because there's a sidewalk outside one of my doctor's offices in University City in Philadelphia. When you walk, the sidewalk glitters, like literally, like sparkles.
Yeah, here we go. This one.
You're not presenting, by the way.
I know. This stuff.
Okay.
Look, you see how it lights up?
Let me see. It's not on my screen yet.
It's coming. It's slow.
Oh yeah, I've seen them.
You see that?
I've actually seen them in Disney first, but I've seen them.
But what it does is it brings light into the room underneath. Look, and they're really old.
Yeah, like where the subways are.
Yeah. Or if they were, back in the day, it was their way of getting free light. It was like the sun would come through and shine on the prisms and bring light into whatever room was under there. But now they don't want us to have free electricity. And
I've never seen those. The round ones.
Here you go.
Yeah.
They also call it vault lighting, and they call the rooms underneath vaults. You see how it sticks out?
I've seen the big square blocks. That's it.
Yeah, there's all different shapes. And so, I have one on my channel that I found. I found it a few times. Not a bunch of times. It's rare. But this is it right here. Where was it? I had it. Here it is. Here's one of them. Boom, baby. It look like it's a light. It doesn't. It just looks like it might be a tile because it's so old. Glass.
Yeah. Looks like bottles, like glass. The bottoms of glass bottles.
Like a sea glass. It almost feels like sea glass, like a glass bottle you find at the ocean.
With glass.
Mm-hmm.
It's purple in most cases, but it's all different colors, really. But all the ones I found were purple. And it's always like, there's a little bit left here and there.
Boom, baby, pavement glass.
And then I have this one where it shows. Look, it shows it lighting up.
Yeah, I see the different colors. Like it's subtle. It's like blue, green, purple.
Yeah, so if there was a building under there, or like a room or anything under there, they could light it. And it's pretty cool. It's cool stuff. I like looking at it.
It is.
Yeah, so then there's let's see. So then sometimes you could see how it would look. Look. You see that? It's flat on the top. And it comes down like a tooth, almost like a light on the inside.
So like a light bulb, yeah.
Oh, you can't see that. Look.
Yeah, I can. It does look like a tooth. I'm saying
Yeah.
it's making like the shape of a light bulb to spread the light.
Mm-hmm. And then there's sometimes it just looks like a saw cover. Like this one. or it's in the store cover actually.
Are there any photos from places underneath where it's
Yeah,
candlelight?
that's what I'm looking for.
That's
Yeah,
what I want to
there
see.
is. Some of them are like really pretty. Like look at this one. You see that? It's like a mosaic.
Yeah, it's like stained glass.
Yeah, I like looking at them. But yeah, let me see from inside. Well, this one's like lit up pretty crazy. It's like purple and blue. But I want to see it from inside. There is pictures from inside. Let me just type in from inside and it'll come up. Let me see. Let me see if there's any there though. Sometimes they're there. There's a whole bunch of them here. Look. Oh, here it is. Here's one. Look from underneath. Look at it. Imagine being in a
Yeah,
room
that
like
I've
that.
never seen before.
That would be
That's
so
crazy.
cool. If you like to
It would
live
be.
like in your basement and have that for free lights, I would be chilling in there. It's like black light. There's a whole bunch of them, and they light up all different colors. So, and look, it works like the the prism is the Pink Floyd. The
Yeah,
dark
but
side of
I'm
the moon.
saying it totally looks like stained glass lighting. You know?
Yeah. Here, let me look up. Oh, look at this one. Victoria's sidewalk prisms. Look, that's from Victoria, England. That's what it looks like. It looks like a light bulb.
I'm still on delay. Oh, whoa.
And then let me see if there's any from inside. There's so many cool ones, but from inside. Oh, here's one from inside. Look, a big one. It's like purple. So that it's probably daytime outside. It's just really dark down there.
Yeah, that looks like the Victoria ones with the
And then,
three, like
but
the line look.
But it works both ways. So, like, if you're in the room at night and you're lighting the room up with candlelight or whatever you use, it lights the sidewalk up.
It lights up. Yes, that's.
So
I
people
have
can see
seen
where they're
that.
walking. Whatever you use in the light the
Yes.
room. So in the daytime, it lights the room up underneath, and in the nighttime, it lights the sidewalk, and people can see where they're going. If they still had this now on every sidewalk in people's basements, it would be wonderful. What happened? I mean, it's everywhere a lot. It's not everywhere in the cities. No. In my city's pretty.
I could really use that here. Our basement is pitch black unless we turn the lights on.
Yeah, here's some more from inside. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait until you see this one. All right, the next one. This one's cool because it's just small, like little ones. But then,
Yeah, the little ones.
But then, if I go back, this one. Look at this. It's a whole corridor, and it's lit up pink.
Oh wow.
That's cool. I would be chilling in that room, like in that corridor, like just hanging out all day. They wouldn't be able to get rid of me if I knew where that was.
And look how bright it is.
I'd live stream from in there all the time. I'm gonna use that as my background. Actually, I'm getting that. Hold on 1 second. Save image as new background. All right, I'm doing it right now. Before we end the show, I'm getting this as my background. I want to be hanging out in there all day. That's what I love about YouTube. I love YouTube because it's like I can be wherever I want. I can do whatever I want. I don't have to stay here. All right, let me see. Virtual background. I have to delete something. Yeah, I'll delete my moon. I can always go back to the moon in a nanosecond. Whatever I want. Let's see how this goes. Oh, it's gonna work.
This went all muffled again.
Oh, I'm in the. Yeah, I'm there. I made it. I have too much fun. Oh, look at this one. You know, I think the fun police called and they're saying like, Ray, your fun we're clocking you in at a 12. We need you to tone the fun down to about a 5. You know, maybe a 3. But we can't have you at a 12. We can't. It's too much fun. The fun police are going to show up at my door. I know they are. They don't like me. 1897. It's like a diagram. It's like this is from 1897. They're like trying to sell it to people. They're like, look at our new technology. The prism.
You need to change that goal amount to 2755.
Oh, nice. Wow. Thank you.
And thank you to Jonathan and Morgan.
Thank you. God
Thank
bless
you, John.
every. Thank
You
God.
guys are awesome.
God bless everybody who helped her, man. Jonathan, yeah, Jonathan and Morgan, they're awesome. Okay. Let me see. Banners. We've been doing pretty well keeping track of the banner. I thought it was going to be a shaky deal with doing the banner myself, but it's pretty good. All right. Where were we? 27 what?
55.
27.55. Nice. That's pretty good. You know, like you're getting down there now. We might be able to get it down to
You guys are all awesome,
down to a point where
honestly.
he'll accept the payment, and then you'll be good for at least like another. Even if you can get him to accept the payment, you might be good for a little while. You know, like I mean, does he really expect you to give him it all at once? Like he probably does because it's been so long, but that sucks.
No, like I said, he said to me, "You need to pay at least $1,300 or $1,100." I'd have to look at the text that he sent me, but it was over. I think he wanted a full rent, so
Yeah,
that would be
well,
$1,175.
Well, hopefully, you know, if you keep at it and we keep at it, you'll get it because, you know, there's some nights when people are broke, and then there's other nights when they might have got paid and they might be ready to help. Look at that one. That one's old.
That reminds me of a Scrabble board.
I know, right? It does. It's like a game, or like stained glass, or something you see at a church, maybe, perhaps.
What's written on it?
This one, there's a lot of them that are broken, but you could see, look, it's not just, it's a hole. It goes all the way through to the ground. When you see them in real life, there's like they cemented them now. They did something where it looks like you can't, you just can't tell, but it looks like you can't get through them. It looks like you can't see all the way through. It looks like there's something there blocking it, like they might have put, but maybe not. Maybe it's just the way it looks. But when they break, you can get through them. There's holes that go all the way through a lot of the times. So,
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Why would they block them off, though?
Well, I noticed in Boston during the winter time, when they shovel, they think they're ice, and they break them with the shovel. And then next to where the ice is that they shoveled up, there's all chunks of pavement glass. And I'm like, oh, that's a shame. They broke
That is a shame.
They broke something historic, and they didn't realize it. They just thought it was like they were getting up ice. But yeah, here's one with a hole in it. Look. So
How old is my landlord? I don't know. I think I would say 50s or 60s, probably 60s, but looks
dude,
young.
These up north East Coast landlords don't play. They don't play. They will throw you out on the street and you will die over money. It's ridiculous. It's so evil. It's evil.
But like I said, he is owed that money, so.
Yeah, I know. It is. It's his money. You'll give it to him. No, you're a good person. Hopefully it's gonna work out. It's not hopefully it's gonna work out. This is a picture of an old one, like in a basement. And it's like sideways. Look, it's so rusty. It was like,
yeah, I see it.
Not in a basement, like underneath the ground, like in a cave or like in a tunnel. And you could see them.
No, you know what it looks like? It looks like they took it down.
They took it
and
down.
Leaned it up against the wall.
And took a picture of it.
But now I'm realizing maybe that's why they got rid of them. Because let's say they broke it from the top.
Mm-hmm.
Those things, if that fell on your head, would kill you. Oh my God. They're like daggers of glass. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like for safety reasons, they got rid of them because they were like getting too old. They were getting too old to the point where they were like, no, these are gonna fall and like hurt people, or people are gonna walk through and trip on them. I don't know.
But why wouldn't they just replace them with just stained glass, like flat glass,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think we had fun. I think that maybe we should end it soon, probably, because I don't have much more in me tonight. But we're doing good. We did good.
Like I said, we can do part 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, well,
you still have. You didn't even get through 1/10 the Mandela effect.
I could go on about. I could go on about rambling on about mud floods for days. So, you'll be fine. I think. I have so much more mud flood research that I've done and looked into. So, but I need a. What happened? Did I lose you? Oh
no, I had to cough, so I muted.
Yeah, when you mute, every time I feel like you're glitched out because Singe Man comes on and glitches out all the time, and it happens. Dude, that was a pretty good glass
I just
presentation.
don't like the cough on air.
Yeah, no, I know. I do it all the time, and it's bad. It's bad. So let me see. I want to look something up though to play on the way out. I'm getting the clickety click clicks. I click too many times towards the end. I start clicking away at everything, and then I click too much, and then I lose stuff. I completely lose stuff. So,
all right. So I'm gonna add the Boston presentation, even though it's all music. I'm gonna
for tomorrow.
I'll email it to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, add it.
Let's do it. You know, if you want tomorrow, me and you can do a whole show about Boston. Like, I have so much research on Boston. Like, if you want to cover your research on Boston, we don't have to do the whole show about
I only have one folder on Boston.
I'm saying we could take up at least like a good hour or two talking about Boston. I mean, we talked a lot about it tonight, though. So I don't know. Whatever. It's up to you. What do you want to do? We'll figure it out. We'll come up with something really good and innovative and cutting edge. And it'll be great. So I'm just looking for one more thing. Is it still on? I'm still screen sharing, huh? This is what I do. I set up little slideshows. I'm good at it. For the end, to take us out, like a little outro. I'd make one on the spot. Like, watch. It's easy. I mean, it's not hard. It's not something that anyone couldn't do. We're not special. We love you guys. We're gonna give everybody a shut up before we go. Here we go. This is great that me and SandyDivA came together and we're getting shit done. What's this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is fun.
Oh, is this any good? Yeah. No, I don't like this one. All right. I want something good. Yeah, this is a good channel.
Rock is saying to you, I'll send a donation to her PayPal if you play my 5-minute video.
Oh, has he been asking me to play a video? I'll play your video, Rock. And not because of the donation. I would have played your video anyway. I just had Rock, I'm going at a mile a minute here. But yeah, this will be good to show.
Can you grab the link from the chat?
Yeah, I can. I need to get in from my phone, and then it's hard. I can't.
Yeah, I can't.
They don't let us do it. You got to do it from your phone, and then I have to go like, here it is. I see it. All right. Oh, this is the cool video that he showed me. Oh yeah, no problem, Scott. Scott, see, I'm losing it. Rock. Scott, where's Scott?
With Nancy.
Nancy, Paige Scott. I need him to come in and debunk the show before we leave. Okay, I got to come in through the back door here, and that's what I do. I get it on my phone. I only got 1% now if the phone dies. All right. Excuse my French. Here we go.
Wait, we have a guest.
No, that's me.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Yeah,
I was going to say, we have a guest right at the end.
This is how I have to do it. No, this is no. We might give the link out maybe tomorrow night and get everybody on. I just kind of wanted to get this done. All right, so this is Rocky Shepard's Tartaria research, his latest research on Tartaria.
Oh.
No, it's this guy, Beyond the Veil. But Rock found it and clipped it out and put it on his channel.
For the light bearer, okay, all that stuff with the thing. Looks a lot like that, right? Just wait. Okay. Keto has the same story as everybody else and everything else, born of this and this, being the mother of abominations. Here we are with this. Chaos. In this creation myth, I've been telling you, chaos is wrath, is Leviathan. Hence this picture that I've pointed out to you guys several times, this with the final battle between God and Leviathan. Okay? Chaos. This is, once again, chaos is the first being to ever exist. Chaos is both seen as a deity and a thing. Now, I need you to notice in this picture, you see the darkness, the chaos that was over the face of the deep, and there's the Spirit of God who descended down and hovered over the waters. And then he took on shape. Okay? Father sending something down. Now, here's this. I've been telling you guys, darkness, wrath, over the face of the deep, all that, deity. Okay? And then here's this. Chaos, wrath, Leviathan, the sea monster guarding the abyss is found where? Beneath Tartarus. It's important to know that Tartaria comes from the word Tartarus because Satan was in prison, was chained up in Tartarus during the reign of Tartaria, hence prison. He was locked up for 1,000 years, and Titans and humans were able to walk hand in hand. This is why you see the old railway stations with huge entrances going in and out. Here's why that was able to happen. At the beginning of time, I've been telling you, the Atlanteans, they could sustain life off of the allspark ether alone. As long as they had power and access to the ether, they could live. Ether is in the heart of the earth, okay? And comes straight out of the North Pole and causes a magnetic field above and below the earth, okay?
So what he's talking about, the ether, you know, that's what causes the cymatics. That's where the cymatics come from. It's like when people are saying there's no ether, there's like a debate going on with the flat earthers and ether. I feel like they're like the people that are trying to say that there's no ether or something like that. They're trying to debunk the mudflood with that, or the free energy at least.
Northern Lights, all that at its headquarters. That's why that's happening. There's a magnetic field taking place there. And magnetic fields form a dome, not a sphere or a globe, and they must have a horizon in between. Okay? They must have an underworld as well, and a source under their light, hence the etheric lesser light. This is why Ra would travel in his etheric light, the lesser light, to and fro and up and down in the earth. Okay? But the greater light could only be present during the day. They take no part in the darkness. Okay? But chaos was over the darkness. Okay? And then this is, once again, this whole tie-in. You see who's in this. You have a man with blonde hair, and he's all black. And a woman right there, that whole mother-son thing going on there. I bring that up because of this. Okay? Wow. People ain't going to want to hear this. I'm going to have to dig a little deeper first. I still ain't ready for it yet. Just wait. Let's go a little further. All right. Let's look at these Titans here, okay? We're going to be going over Titans here coming up and the different forms that they were. Okay? We're also getting in the form of different angelic beings and their shapes and forms that they take and what we're giving to as well. But what I want you to look at is this. This is nuts. Do you know what Titans, the word earthborn means? Poseidon called Titans earthborn. Do you know how that's pronounced? Catholic. Need you think about old Saint Nick in the North Pole and everything I've been telling you about with his whole tie-in with Nimrod. Okay? And then you think about the Catholic Church. Okay? And then you think about what I've been telling you about being earthborn. The word for that is Catholic. Like Catholic. As a form for Titans. Why does that matter? Well, because the Pope speaks out of the mouth of a Titan called Basilisk. Basilisk is that serpent from Harry Potter that I was showing you earlier. That was the basilisk, the serpent of the deep. That's why he preaches in the Basiliska. which is a big snake head. You can see the eyes, you can see everything. He speaks out of the mouth of the snake, out of the mother of the abyss, the guardian of the abyss. He speaks out of the Titans in the Catholic Earthborn Church. Pretty crazy, huh? I want to see if I'm still good here. I haven't even been in the chat box in a while because I've been pretty busy.
All right. So, it was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Okay.
I just used that time to say thank you.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody. Thank you, Pushing Buttons. Thank you, Valley Parks. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you, Super Mario Brothers 3. Thank you, Tordai Gino Author. Thank you, who else we got? Rock. Thank you, Rocky Shepherd. Thank you, Michael Russum. Thank you, Natalie Rankler. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being you. Noise Guru, thank you for being you. Who else we got here? Mandanimal, you're the best. Who else we got? I'm just giving shout outs. Just giving shout outs. Don't take it personal. Splatter. Go Kart Bob. You've been here since the beginning, dude. He hung out. He's a trooper. Go Kart Bob's a trooper.
Yep.
I can't believe he made it from the beginning to the end. And I think Noise Guru too. A lot of people were. A lot. Wow,
Noise Guru, Jency.
You have a lot of people that really stay with you. My people aren't.
They are awesome.
They won't stay with me. They will for a while, but after about 4 or 5 hours, they stayed here for you. I think Morgan, forever love.
I need to say thank you to Craig. I just got a donation from Craig.
Oh, so we can change it down a little bit more? Nice. How
Yes,
much?
we can.
Preliminary, hold on. Go Cop Bomb, Angels on Fall. I'm almost done, I think. All right, you know what? I'm sorry. If I missed you, I'm sorry. We love you. All of you. Don't take it personal. All right. Where's it at? 2755? All right, what is it?
05.
2705? Good.
Yes.
Good. So it's making a difference. I'm glad. I'm glad I could help. I'm glad, you know.
You are helping tremendously, and so is everyone else in the
And
chat.
everybody
You guys
else,
are
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you
not,
so
I'm not
much.
I'm not taking the credit for them, obviously. I'm happy. We all helped. All right. Nice. Nice. So 2705. See, you can make a difference. We can make a difference in people's that really need help, people's lives. All right. Well, listen, we love you all. I would love to just keep going for days, but if you guys want us to do this again tomorrow night and really put on like a really good stream, me and her both need time to rest, and I need to find some inspiration on what I'm gonna present and what she can present, and we're gonna try to make a mix, a mashup where we could like do like what we did tonight, where things kind of like link up. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. It'll be tremendous. You know what? I think it might be the calm before the storm. The calm before the storm.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
We have to.
Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow again. We have to. I mean, we only have like 3 days before things start getting a little shaky. But at least we're in a better position. You're in a better position now than before. So we'll keep going.
Yes.
We'll keep going with it. All right. We'll get a word from our sponsor. I'll play a few songs and we'll be out. Thank you. Good night, everybody. We love you.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flatter Farms breakfast Bud Bites.
Flat Earth Farms Breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites.
Tasty breakfast Bud Bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
Yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question me, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them shit high. If you're on my team, if you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud, throw your hands up in the air. If you're on my team. I used to see anticipation driven from your freaking face, written in 15 different languages. It was amazing, kid. Nowadays the shit looks like it's missing its radiance. It's all been erased and stripped from our relationship. Your face is sick, like I just made you lick a contagion, growing impatient. Your days eclipsed by an alien. The way your skin smelled way back then, I'm inhaling, now I'm flailing like the assailant that you impaled in. Now I'm exhaling. Next, I guess I'll just check the tail end of the failed friendship we had way back, like a whale fin. And now the elephants in the room, and they pale in comparison to the pain I'm sharing, and it's embarrassing. About to get the kerosene and burn up everything you shared, and then up in flames. This is not a fucking game. There it went. It's embarrassing, but yo, I don't even care if you lit or you high. Airplanes are literally littering in the sky while you're twittering the little kids in the video live. We spending these ends with the pyramid. I'm fucking serious. This is no time to question you, period. Now I'm furious, about to redo this chick's interior. If I appear to her as inferior, then she's delirious and not a period. Just throw them hands in the air and wave them if you're on my team. If you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud. If you're on my team, then scream. Just scream real loud.
I never knew how sweet the taste of love can be until you let me pick the fruit of the forbidden tree.
Every man with a big check in his hand. things are changing overnight. Yeah, oh no, no, no. Why did the braces fade away, but the memory remains? Yeah, oh no. What are you doing to say you're wrong when the proof is gone? What do you think when they change this song? Hold your breath, hold your breath, hold your breath, trust yourself. I get writer's block a lot, I might have smoked a lot of pot. Sometimes I can't talk, sometimes I can't walk, sometimes I can't leave at all. Sometimes my girl makes me want to leave the mall. Why can't I rest? Something always gotta manifest. Please baby girl, put your man to rest. He had a long day, bitch, and take that test. All we do is make records, and corny motherfuckers disrespect this. Now it's time to get a little reckless. I was going to say let's get a little breakfast, but it's dinner time. I never remember, never mind. I learn from the mistakes that I make. Why do they call me the snake? Wake and bake like the cake that I make. Or should I say shake and bake? I've said before I made mistakes, but it takes a few times. Then I puke line, do time over a new crime. Over just 1 or 2 lines. I'm a slow learner, drone burner. It's simple math, add and subtract. Listen to my raps and have a laugh. Don't have an asthma attack.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
Yo, rap money ain't fast money. When you ask people fake, but they fucking act funny. And that's funny, because they'd rather download it for free than to buy my CD to help support me. And that's a fact, money. But they love to listen to the dumb stuff I rhyme, then they let their guns bunt like some dumb fucks. I might be a young fuck from Boston, not down south like young fuck. I know a white man that has a tattoo that says white trash under a dump truck. Hooked on phonics, worked for me. I was hooked on chronic perfectly. It hits a main nerve, but there's more to see. Like the bud with the purple leaves from a purple tree. It just means more to me. I'll beat your herb ass to the curb fast. I know when
my ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
I've been down the road, wasn't an easy place for me to go. You know what I mean? Felt like I was walking through life barefoot in the snow. God damn it, this world is so cold. Gotta get a grip. Every time I turn around, I roll another blunt and take another sip. What the fuck is my mind? Is it stuck in a state where I'm thinking I'm still locked up in a cage? I'm waking up in a rage, but I'm free. So let me just do me, nigga. We gotta make it in this rapping shit, cause I'm used to the streets hustling and clapping shit. But you know what? If I ain't got nothing else, then that's just it. I'ma roll with it. And I'ma roll with it and roll with it until I'm in the dirt bed, cause shit I did.
My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. My ups and downs, my ins and outs, ask me how I survive. down, my in and out. Ask me how I survive. I survive. I survive.
I know what they want. 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 On the island, weekend getaway. Plus a shorty that knows how to make it stay. All these jewels on me, I stay iced out. Keep it chilly during summer when I ride out.